Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and fans of all things Vigimo games, welcome to the Knights Freezeout first day round of 256. I am Ravish, the most ravish man on the internet, joined here by my side, as always, the very dominating Miss Ash.
Okay. Anyways, that's an introduction for the books, guys. But I'm excited for today. It's Valorant Freezeout with Knights Arena here, an off-season event, prize pool of 25K on the line. To give you guys a bit of a rundown of the format that we're looking at, about 240 teams registered of the 256. We got a single elimination best of 3 bracket throughout the entire tournament until grand finals. We'll be closing that out, sealing the deal with a best of 5. And we got agent drafts too here, Rav. So that means that each team gets to alternate their agent picks, and there are going to be no duplicates on either side.
Indeed, kind of think of it like the whole League of Legends type format, but we'll find out what the teams manage to pick. By the end, we won't have to go through the whole hassle of going to the whole back and forth as to, what we're seeing, what they're picking, what they're not. It'll be a simple 5 by the end of it. We, of course, will not know who is playing what once we get into the game, but we'll manage to update on all that as that comes about. I wanted to say, I was trying to think of a different word for confident, and I was like, you know what? That's the one I landed on. But it's fine. That's okay. Either way, though, let's move on forward with the game that we'll be seeing today, Ms. Ash, for our first game.
First up, I believe this is game 85. If you guys desire to look through that bracket all over on Battlefy, but it's going to be Misfits Black, who currently it's that kind of core 4 right now for the team. You've got Zoe, Slandy for Nina, as well as KDO. And then I believe they are trialing Edith at the moment since Flora has been benched. So we're looking towards Edith to play more so like that duelist role that Flora used to fill. And then they will be facing off against Colossal Gaming Gold on that roster. It's going to be Bunny, Varix, Nano, Zemnoz, and Paradox.
Right. And with both these rosters, one, of course, is a lot more well known. We've seen in terms of Mrs. Black, we see him in and out of the overall GC scene. They've had some phenomenal starts. And of course, what's brand new roster coming in, of course, it'll be a bit of a question.
Oh, rickety, rat. Let's get down to it.
For OG, it's going to be a question of, all right, what kind of fits to the show? I personally haven't seen much of them either, and looking at the overall history as well.
Hopefully everyone's doing good, feeling good. Table, but we're going to be sitting in on some Knights Arena Freezeout tonight.
Is what agents they manage to get, depending on what maps are going to, right? And that'll essentially decide what kind of games we'll be seeing. Naturally, things will tend to be a lot scrappier, right? A lot more back and forth because of, being like allowed and disallowed certain picks, but that'll remain to be seen once we get into the game. We do have a minute or so before that, though.
Okay, what I want to know, Rav, is...
I want to switch one thing here.
If you're picking agents right now, who would your number 1 must pick be for your first draft?
Killjoy. Chamber, small.
It's without question, Killjoy.
Everyone's going to play him after the nerf, right, chat?
Yeah, it does not matter because, look, it used to be Chamber, right? But it doesn't matter anymore. Because every single team has a Sentinel player. I find Killjoy just offers ability no matter which map you are in. Sure, it can be weird if you're playing her on like Icebox or something, but aside, well, not really. Actually, Icebox is fine.
Yeah, the internet's going crazy right now with the Team Liquid news over in Apex scene.
Every map,
it's crazy.
Haven, but that's about it. Yeah, it's just you manage to.
I do like the idea of the Killjoy. Like they've got like a lot of utility.
You're chilling.
Has the ability to lock down a site pretty simply.
We'll see what the teams decide to pick up. First off, we do actually have agent select coming up. So here's the eBay agent select for you guys. First 2 bands to go out are going to be Bind and Breeze.
So we're going to go to Haven first.
Haven first off. That's Mrs. Black's pick. Then we got Ascent here for CG Gold. Pearl, Fracture out. And Decider will be Icebox if we take it all the way.
I cannot wait for Split to be back in the meta so much. I'm just so excited for people to start going on these 3 maps. But either way, yeah, like you were saying, Haven is most definitely the pick, right? So mixed. So both teams likely pretty comfortable on it. And Ascent and Icebox, I see the spread far too often when it comes down to unsurety of certain events when you're not necessarily playing for just what things that you want to be comfortable on, or especially for like a standard tournament. But that's
I like the fact of Haven first. Icebox fun for the decider. We can definitely get down with that.
So hopefully soon be able to see the eBay agent selects. I am thrilled and absolutely brimming with excitement for what we might get. And since you put me on the spot earlier, do tell me, Miss Ash, what is the one agent you want to have picked on any map?
Oh, you know, I really didn't think you were going to throw it back on me.
It's crazy.
Honestly, I think I would pick Smokes first, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Smokes give you a lot.
Because I think that the Smokes pick is really important depending on the map that you're on, especially if it's a Viper necessary map. If you ensure that you get that first pick, you ensure that you get that.
Yeah, I like the idea of the Viper.
Meanwhile, for other maps,
as a necessary,
it can be a bit more flexible. But I find that the other roles are more flexible when it comes down to it, and Smokes can be definitely a make or break to me.
Is that, would you say that that's because you personally don't play Smokes on any maps at all? Or is that just my opinion based upon my history of playing with you?
That I don't play Smokes?
Oh shit, she got called out.
What are you talking? He doesn't even know me. We've been duoing. This guy has no idea. We don't. I was like, hold on. I'm a fill player. I'm a flex player. That means I play Smokes 90% of the time because no one else does.
Exactly. All right. I just want to actually gaslight you. And I had to caught yourself. So
okay.
Shout out to you. It's all good. Right. But exactly like you were saying,
I'm guessing they're running something like
things are fine. Things are fine. Right. And of course, the Smokes is of course being
something like Video Ninja or something, right? He's just running a little bit behind.
Map like Icebox, you kind of have to have Viper, or else like your entire strat goes down the drain. So if I miss with Black, I'm hoping that or either team manages to get her, but only one can, of course. You had an objection.
That is something that I want to say. Specifically, these teams are actually doing all map agent selection. So I'm pretty sure that means once we head over to the eBay agent select, the teams that we see, that's going to be the makeup of the agent team comps for all three maps throughout this best of 3 series.
Really?
So that's going to be really interesting because we had some variety there, Ravish.
That's crazy.
That is pretty interesting.
Wow. Okay. So we're suddenly
you're locked into your 5
two sides.
Does that mean
get into Haven?
That you're stuck with the same agent, or can you flex those? I mean, you probably wouldn't flex the agents amongst the team, I would imagine.
And I am in befuddlement for what we're about to witness, per se.
I can't wait for the Viper Haven map pick.
I was about to say, bro. Now, there was a long time ago when I remember when Viper wasn't good on any maps. That
was a while ago, though, right? When Viper wasn't good on other maps.
Anders,
I feel like Viper's been
talking about
like at least
Viper
somewhat in the rotation for a bit
on Haven. In certain instances, because their wall is so long, you can essentially be able to have cover on both B and C. You use it as a sentinel pretty much on C for the choke, and then when it comes to A, well, good luck. It's fine. But you obviously have different options there for what you're about to do. So I can see it being done. You won't really have lineups for it because nobody plays Viper on Haven, but it's all good. You don't need lineups. You just
That's interesting that they're locked in for the entirety of the series, though, huh?
Viper lineups are not that hard to learn on Haven, actually.
Yeah, but who wants to learn lineups, though? That's for nerds.
Facts, though.
That's why you're play-by-play. That's why you're play-by-play.
You're just waiting for a jab back at me, bro, after I gaslit you. You're just waiting for your moment.
Absolutely. But without further ado, we do have the eBay agent select to show you guys. We'll see what these two teams, Misfit Black and CG Gold, decide to go with. CG Gold, they've got that Raze, the KO, Omen, Fade, and Killjoy. And Mrs. Black have elected to go with the Astra, Breach, Jet, Cypher, and Sky. And our little producer in our ear, Flippy, has let us know that CG Gold actually picked Killjoy first. So
Killjoy first.
Strategy to what you were touting on about.
That's crazy. Look at that.
Got the Omen for the Smokes over on that side too.
Predictions. Who would have thought? Maybe I do know a little bit something about the game, but from both sides though, the comps in general decently standard, right? This is nothing like too out of the ordinary from what we're usually expecting. Of course, with the Sky and Astra 2, that's great for Haven. The Breach is what's touted as standard as well, alongside the Cypher, who was quite prominent on all Haven maps. I remember that's why I used to call
I like Cypher.
Yeti Brother Scorsese.
Really solid.
Because he used to be playing Cypher's watch with the cam and just direct the team through that.
Do be like that sometimes. What I want to talk about, though, is the Breach pick from Misfits Black.
Sure.
Something that you might think is maybe a little bit unconventional, all things considered, but actually Misfits Black have previously played with Breach in competitive play.
I thought they did.
Icebox as well. That's like the decider map that we're kind of.
I wonder if maybe they're set up more. I mean,
on that map in particular, but I like that Misfits Black are kind of staying true to that kind of inventiveness that they have, right? So I think it's going to be really interesting to see how that pairs out, because that Breach pick was previously backed up by Floor's Yoru on Icebox. So we'll see how Edith is able to maybe fill into that role, likely being the player to play Jet for this team.
Okay, so that on its own is going to be fun. I would have loved to see a Yoru for all 3 maps, because it makes like everything just so much more creative, right? Like you're saying, so much more inventive. I believe the word that you used was. So that on its own makes for much more Valorant, like more fun Valorant in my opinion. But aside from that, though, we do have to see how CG Gold is about to start things off, as I believe we're about ready to get into game number 1.
Who are we taking here, chat? I think I'm going to take CG Gold. So, I think.
Let's jump into it in just
I think CG Gold definitely be the way that I'd be leaning as far as on this.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's really cool that
I think it'll be close, though.
We're brave enough almost to go for an all map agent selection. But it'll be just a little bit longer as we wait for the players to load in. A little bit of difficulties on that side. But as we do wait for that, we are going to send you a quick break to give you guys some time to grab some refreshments, grab some snacks.
Grab some refreshments. We just started this bad boy up.
Finally, you can stay in control of your thumbsticks. Natural evolution gave the gecko its amazingly strong grip. Our multi-patented SetX technology duplicates the microstructured fibers on a gecko's foot for a revolutionary new way to get a grip on game controller thumbsticks. Like a gecko's foot, the thousands of microstructures on each SetX anti-slip thumbstick grip provide high friction to the skin surface for a secure, comfortable grip, even when sweaty, giving you a competitive
300.
advantage.
Why does that sound like a made-up fucking
with the secure
stat?
and comfortable
356%.
grip of SetX thumbstick grips. Inspired by nature, perfected by science.
Am I tripping? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt.
Welcome on back, amigos. Hope you had a good little 10 seconds, excuse me, as we are now finally ready to get into our first game of the day. I'm Ravish and Gravish. That's Ash. Let's just jump right into it, shall we?
I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. The break was a lot shorter than I think we were anticipating as well. But as a reminder, again, this is going to be Misfits Black versus CG Gold here for the first round of 256 of the Knights Arena Valorant Freezeout. I'm really excited to see how the agent draft picks do pan out, because I believe it's one of our first times ever really seeing a format like this. We've seen bans in the past and whatnot, but it'll be interesting to see how they fare when you don't have any duplicates across the map.
Yeah, that on its own, is usually a point of contention in a lot of different maps where you're looking at, like you're saying, like sometimes mirror compositions, especially on maps like Haven, right? And even Ascent as well, that can happen. But
all right,
in general too, that's where you start to compare the util and how one team's effectively using one over the other. But that might not necessarily tout the same conversations. Aside from that, though, I was going to say we don't often see Breach on Ascent, which I'm saddened by. I personally love Breach on Ascent. He's one of, as you know, 2 agents that I can play at a decent level. And I can't also purposely flash my team on Breach, so that works out for me well. You're covering this. No. Talk your smack. What's up? What?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. But we do got a game.
All right, time to roll on in here, baby. Game number 1.
Get into this first best of 3. It's map number 1 here between CG Gold and Misfits Black. Misfits starting out on the attacking side. CG Gold on
pistol round here first, obviously.
And
looks like they're going to be looking to rotate this spike over towards A potentially.
You got that Fade and Raze playing together, looking towards Paradox and Nano to be that duo, finding some impact, some splash damage.
All right, here we go, baby. First game. Let's get down into it.
They play back in a lobby. Don't get caught up right in the pistol rounds.
Misfits Black play back. See, there was some there that you're really harkening on, but I'll talk about that a bit later as we move towards a lobby. Like you were saying, the setup around there too, just small peeks forward, nothing really found just yet. They wait a couple of seconds before trying to move in. And while they're just meandering around B, find nothing through garage.
I like the idea to go ahead and
trigger any of the Killjoy util either.
Blocking them off there in garage.
Decipher.
Looks like they're going to go down the A short here. They're actually piling up pretty heavy.
Slowly creeping up now, looking to play contact here towards A short. CG Gold now looking to reclaim some space towards long, but
okay, so we see that the Jet gets the first pick, walks to the smoke though. If they would got that, they would have had sight for free. They need to really pull over though.
But Zoe is,
you know, everyone's gonna be coming in on that backside right now.
Paradox makes it at least a decent trade, and now CG Gold down 1 is looking for the
retake. 2 up in heaven, really.
None of the Killjoy util is there just yet. They have a couple of seconds before they can actually try to move in, along with both the knife and the turret being down. So it'll be a bit of an extended effort, but they decide
to swing out here through the window here. They at least get the person that's down in hell.
Oh! Winning the peak south gets overpowered by 2.
That's a big double. They need to make sure they're looking over towards that long entrance.
It'll be an effort of delaying, but they find Katie on the corner. Katie the corner.
Zemnaw's able to walk away with the triple there. That's big.
Such a clean retake to kick things off from CG Gold. Things are really looking in the favor of Misfits Black in that previous round, but unfortunately didn't quite have the right angles, weren't able to play off each other. Both players left in the post plant, extremely isolated in that kind of sense. So now you're going to see CG Gold with that opportunity to now buy up into an anti-eco here. Zemnaw's with the 3K, affording themselves actually a Phantom in hand. Going to look towards a hero rifle.
A couple of stingers in on the side of MSF Black.
Misfits Black.
They're actually
got
going
the
all the way
plan down,
across.
so
they're gonna force here.
Coming through here for C long.
I can already tell that just the grinning smile on your face. You see that sentence. I mean,
this time around they're gonna be trying to send themselves up for C long.
Move in, C long. The nade gets put up, but a bit too late. As 2 of them already made it.
I was gonna say that Jet here can be big.
The right click up top.
Edith got 2, but
it'll become a 2 for 2. But Edith getting taken down is the only goal they had as Spike also gets
now the question is CG going to be able to go for the retake. Looks like they're going to try and go through garage here.
Spike initiated, able to pick up a couple Spectres as well bolster the weaponry of Misfits Black just a little bit more, but paint shells to clear out the long side. They know one player forced down towards C long on this retake, about to get pinched.
Zemnaw's needs to make a play here. Yeah, Zemnaw's needs to win that one.
He picks up first.
Because now you're going to have someone being able to peek in. I was going to say down long, but that's a big swing through there.
Just Lanny left. They do have the Phantom as well, could delay this alongside the fault line. Managed to get it.
Those are some big shots.
The was way down, but they're out of time.
Yeah, they need to commit to having to go for the defuse. There's nothing else they can do.
1 HP one at that as well. So well played.
So they'll be able to have Vandals in hands. They'll have one Phantom as well.
Lost for CG Gold, right? They bought up to a Phantom.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and they bought up as well, so they're probably not gonna invest anything here.
Down to it, since it was a force from the Misfits side, they don't really have like a lot of economy cushion that they're looking at based off of that round win. At the very least, they push CG Gold into a tough position, who are forced to save now in this next round. But what's going to be important for Misfits Black is being able to carry on the rest of these
I like
weapons
too how you see that Misfits is like really switching it up every time on
Otherwise,
offense
they're
too. They're really never going with any similar approach. This time they're actually going to be making their way through,
play for long,
potentially pushing into B.
In terms of the orb to at least get the lockdown online.
Making their way through courtyard now.
Try to get
one. Yeah, through courtyard.
As they look to move in, the turret does spot at least there's action going on.
They haven't gotten any entry yet though.
Well, I do not think they want to commit to this.
There's one.
Although no utility
he just gets one
down,
at least.
But Zenmos gets taken away, so that's a good start for Misfits.
I like this play, so they're actually going to get that first entry frag, but then they're actually going to rotate over towards A. They're going to take this slow to make sure there's no one waiting for them down A long.
The fault line out, as well as a guiding light to pop down A long.
They need to move in here quick though.
Paradox.
The only problem is if you move in quick, you rush, you force like yourself in there. You could give up an easy frag. Smart play by Paradox back up.
To come into retake. Not a ton of actual retake utility that they can possibly try to use. For now, I would have thought the Edith would actually went up and that gets refreshed, and they're gonna pop up out of heaven, a nice flash to slow them down, but the only managed to catch one as Paradox.
Wow, dude, MSF has just been able to hold this site so well.
Just two on the outside, and looking at where CG is.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to make their way in here. I mean, it's going to be so tough making your way from the tunnel. Everyone's looking that way. That's just easy.
Not too much you can do there if you're CG Gold having to be on that eco ground, other than really going for exit frags and
easy
whatnot.
claps.
Even that can prove to be difficult right up against the rifles. But CG Gold, they will now have rifles of their own to their hands. Lockdown also available here, so we're going to be looking towards Zemnos to try and stay alive into the mid to late round. And then you've also got to worry about the rolling thunder too. So at any whiff of
I was say, so you've got a couple of ults available for you right now on the Misfit side.
Start falling back early on to not get caught up in
You see they're kind of doing more of a default approach here.
Couple more seconds to delay. At least have a full use and guns in their hand for CG Gold. The biggest thing I'm looking at is how Misfits Black will actually go up against.
They push in on that?
Setup they have.
They're gonna at least enter into garage on that.
And the answer to that is that they'll just shoot at it. They managed
good
to get
counter
most
to
of
send
the
that.
still alive, and with the smoke plays down, Zenmos does manage to reposition, but the spike's in a non-committal position, so it's a similar position to last round where they're waiting for anybody to peek out of B, see if they can catch anybody so far, and as of right now, see, they fall back once again.
It looks like this time maybe they rotate over to C.
Of B. You can see how
Yeah, the chance to put Astra down C long right now. They don't know that they've got C side available though.
Fault line in towards garage, and B will be that signal for Zemnos to try and shoot out a nano swarm to delay, but that C-Link to...
Now they got full C control and they'll be able to sit right there looking back at C-Link.
C3 for the taking, plant to go down on default here for Misfits Black.
Spike planted.
That's a really smart play to be able to rotate through there, through garage.
Once again, the Misfits Flats are up in people, but the lockdown should make it a lot harder. Only two places to actually try to hide. There's all the way back at C, but Slandy couldn't make that difference. Comes around, gets three, almost plays their life, but cannot get away. And the util on the Killjoy activated just in time before they fall. Although Vernita gets detained, but I do not think they're going to be able to actually try to hold down the spike either. The smoke is good, and now they look to come in. Running out of time with CG Gold. We got to do something. Can't tap the spike, but they're not getting good.
No way.
And they just get it.
A perfect spray down for Misfits.
Wow, bro, that had to have been 99 of 99 on the defuse there. That was absolutely insane.
Pushed onto another eco rounds, and Misfits have yet to expend an ultimate as well. So looking for them to try and keep those in hand into the next rifling round of CG Gold, but that was close. If the RNG had just been a little bit different there, Rav, that round could have gone into the hands of CG.
Yeah, really, it was just gonna be a couple of seconds of them trying to not necessarily, of them still pinging the spike if they played down for C long. That defuse might have actually gone through, but out of the way, Misfits Black still now.
Dude, they've got all of C here.
Trying to put out the smoke.
Bro.
There's Rolling Thunder as well to capture the entire C site.
Bernina's gonna be able to see a
That's
couple.
where CG Gold is, by the way. They're just all moving out of A.
The timing.
If
of the
Nina
here.
just takes just a couple of seconds, the peek out is good. Manages to
Yeah,
get
one behind him though.
Zenmos comes around.
That's tough because there was one trip placed down.
But now they still need to go for retake, and they're down a player as well. It's 4 versus 3.
Black, they're pushed now in towards CT. They know that the retake has to be coming back through mid, back through C long. All information given on that front.
Oh, no bueno.
Is waiting to move in once they manage to clear out the main chokeholds. One's watching down by Grok, two looking up by C-Long.
It's a good swing here. They should still be able to hold control. They only have to worry about the killjoy. Nice.
Zenmos, though, still good for 3 by the end. Wanted to start off doing enough damage, but Mrs. Black slunk come out on top of the round.
At the very least, still poking in on that eco despite being on a thrifty round.
Yeah.
Does force some more buys out from Misfits Black. So if you look at their economy, I mean, across the board, players are going to be able to buy for each other, but they aren't going to have econ of their own. But going into this next round,
So we've got plenty of bolts available on each side. I mean, even on the side of CG Gold.
who had actually just used the lockdown.
I would
2
say you
rounds
got
ago,
two
now
more
having it
potentially
back
available.
up
Maybe one of them
already
gets it.
for their next
I don't know.
round.
They still need
Huge
2.
win condition. And 3 suppressed right off the bat with the 0 point coming out from Varix down towards mid window. But when you throw it at that window 0 point, you know that the presence is largely in A lobby.
Especially considering how the dog also goes down there too. There are 2 looking.
And now you got time to chill.
They've also looked to move over the Omen as well. Onto A this time, likely recognizing the pressure that is so constantly there. So playing inside the smokes would obviously benefit them. And the Rays now on C, so they can try to play more so their life, but it's the same
Trying
sort
to
of
wall
poke they
bang
had
to see if they can
previously.
find Nano, but
Spraying
Nano's
the
just
garage,
chilling.
Trying to get any sort of util that might
Nano
be
could turn
there.
this corner.
And once they get
No, they're not going to go in there.
They play for that 40-second exit as they all fall off. They likely go towards B, see if they see anything there, and then eventually move towards.
So it looks like they're going to eventually move into A here. Looks like they're going to be moving this spike through A short.
Trying to find someone front site, not going to tag anybody up. And a cosmic divide to come out. But with the perfect flash out.
Oh man, you need to be able to turn that there, Bunny, and get the second. Otherwise, it's gonna be. Oh, I was gonna say Misfits getting control, but that's not the case.
More ultimates, the Seekers to come through to be able to pick up the spike. Both players are incredibly.
That's actually really big here
Nice lurk
from the
as
Astra to be able to come around on the lurk. Yeah, that's huge.
But being good for 2 is so big, and that's the new pickup as well, Ash, who's showing up.
Yeah, if that flank wasn't there, it'd have been easier for them to push in the high-low, but
This is
5-1 now for Misfit Black.
Things
Eesh.
really went down to the wire there. Interesting to see the aggression immediately off the back of that Cosmic Divide, not trying to allow Misfits Black to take any of that backside space on towards A, knowing that Bunny was stuck backside, but looking to the next round though.
Time for a field.
Unfortunately, CG Gold, they still haven't found success since the pistol, since Mrs. Black took that second round with the Stinger Force. Speeding up the tempo a little bit more now towards the A side again. The conditioned fault line towards long. But A is being held completely solo. You can see long space being taken.
They're already all 5
CG
mobbed
Gold,
up on here.
They know that they have to fall off of A. Play the retake here as I wait for the flank to come through, but KDO is waiting.
Here.
This is actually about safer play, right? Considering you have the null command alongside the showstopper and lockdown available, but when he does get spotted, they just trade and ship damage if anything. But like you're saying, it's,
I was wondering if the Reyna was going to push back up into
a
that
couple of seconds
T-spawn,
before
but
music on site.
instead of going to go rotate all the way back.
Flash catches nobody, so now Mrs. Black makes the way in.
Yep. Cage trigger towards backside, but again, like you said, just waiting for that retake game, allowing the spike to go down. Super open, lockdown right off the back.
That killjoy is going to be big. That's going to push them off here.
What I worry about here, though, for Edith and for KDO is potential nano swarm lineups, but that's not going to be the case here for Zenmos that they're already used. And Nightfall out as well for the retake here for CG Gold.
I don't think check the corner there either. Vernita's just there stuck in the
Yeah,
corner.
Vernita, I was going to say, was in a great
That's
spot.
so big.
Wow, how'd they walk away with the
Wait.
She was
ace
actually-
round,
she
flawless round?
She was detained. Ash.
What?
She was detained, chilling in the corner. They didn't check her, and she managed to get one
Wow.
by the end.
Yeah, I think CG Gold's just outmatched here.
An eBay flawless round there for Misfits Black and an expensive round lost for CG Gold off the back.
I
of the
think Nano
lockdown
would have been
and
better off pushing up
Nightfall
into the
used
T-spawn
at
and
the
wrapping
very
around.
least for a future rifling round. There will be.
I don't know if they had
multi-man
engaged
showstopper
with
that we talked about previously. But for now, CG Gold, they're going to
the Astra back there, which is why they decided to like dip back into their side.
Flash drop point out towards.
This time we're going to be seeing CG Gold playing a little bit more aggressive. They got 2 in courtyard. Yeah, it's an easy cleanup for the squad there, man.
The Trailblazer as well to put a little bit of space into the movement through corner aggression abound by CG Gold. But of course, someone's taking.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice shot too to line up for him.
Wow.
But one traded away, and now
Nice
through
dump
this,
for Bunny
look
there.
at the pings on the rest of where CG Gold is heading. So now through this,
this is so smart. All the way over to A as a longer rotate for the team.
There once
And you can even see the
again.
Cypher's already going to be taking up,
What I love about
taking
this
away
build
Heaven as
is
well.
Mrs. Black know that they have to have those slurs, right? The rest of CG Gold are
Wow.
looking to claim these guns towards.
And that means
the
now
lane.
Nano has to worry about a flank and
They
still
will
have
be
to work
rewarded
their way
with one,
over
but this
towards
leaves
A.
Nano
That's
now in a
huge, dude.
1v3 situation, able to pick up the Phantom regardless, but by no means has the number advantage. Has to worry about Katie as well.
Saw the gun barrel. They definitely saw that, and that's the ping
Yeah.
as well. So now 3 of them can try to move in, or KDO can just do it all.
Wow,
by
man.
themselves.
Mrs. Black right now just really in
Solid
control.
alert, taking out 2 once again. Misfits Black
Sheesh.
continue to dominate on Haven. A CG Gold stuck in the ping pong.
I think that's the scary thing about being CG Gold is that on Misfits, you have 3 players that have incredible lurk timings. Zoe, Vernina, and KDO. The 3 of them all have like incredible, just like
He's
inner
popping off right now on
blocks
that
as far
jet
as,
pick.
like knowing the timing rotations on maps, being able to catch players.
You know
off
Zemna's
guard.
looking around with the rest of the team like, yo, I've got mine. Where y'all at?
Behind you. Especially with Mrs. Black kind of switching up who's lurking depending on what's going on in the round, right?
Yeah, we've seen them actually exercise a couple different options, right? Whether it be the Rays or right now, they'll have the Edith as sometimes, but it's usually KDO managing to do plays like that, but trades galore.
I was gonna say, but Misfits still down to 3 already. They gotta make an aggressive push here.
That's the kind of trade you don't necessarily want, especially on your pizza either. Unfortunato stacked up as 3. Now, where will they go?
Forced out all those nanos really early on as well. Only the turret is left. Zenaz does have 1 nano swarm left, but it's not placed down on any choke at the moment to stall.
That gives away
Smokes do go
Misfits'
down
location
towards
here in the
east
courtyard.
side. Spy cam out towards front side as well. Interesting.
So you can even
smoke
see that the Omen's already
towards main, a bit
rotated
of
in
a
as well.
misfire there for CG Gold.
They're
but
sitting
no
there in
commitment
A-Link.
yet from
Or I
Mrs.
thought they were
Black
sitting there in
as
A-Link.
it
They're going to go ahead and sit back a
barrage
little bit more towards A,
going
make
back
sure they're
up.
not rotating over.
Got a couple of seconds. but
Connector.
it's usually been a hit that they favored consistently, and now it's just 2 of them left. KDO's
Yeah,
also
and-
super low as well.
Yeah, this is going to say the Astra's super low.
So the
Slandy,
most
though,
people
gets
are
an
just
entry
being
into
able
C.
Is to get some guns out of their hands, but the 2v3, this might be doable if they get the spike down and have at least a couple of seconds after they plant. So KDO can actually set up the stars in front of the smoke themselves off.
Oh, no. Bro, was that a collab?
That was sick from Bunny.
I mean, not a collab, but man, just 2 at once. Sheesh.
Fortunate timing for Mrs. Black too. I mean,
Absolutely
there's
insane.
so little time left in that round, but a much needed second round for CG Gold finally does come to fruition. And I mean, it's still tough though because Mrs. Black, they have a decent amount of money to work with for the remainder of this half. I don't think you'll see them going on to an eco round unless CG Gold are able to get another 2 in a row. And CG Gold, we're still looking towards that null command, still looking towards that showstopper. Both ultimates yet to be used in the first half of map number 1.
Cannot use that.
So this time they're going to go more for that A long push. You can see here, Bunny's still the
Actually,
only one
they put it
here.
up close.
I like this idea of falling all the way back.
And just leave Bunny in an interesting situation where they choose to reposition to Haven, a safer call. While the rest of you come in, there's the wall as well to cut off all the back sight. So ensuring a safe plans, and now they
It's a really good wall there.
Before they can decide to move in, but null command and showstopper are still there.
I wonder if they're going to expect Vernina there. This is where Vernina was tethered earlier.
Just bad in their time so far. Vernina's
Wow.
pushed up as well for 1, right? The aftershock does make it difficult for Vernina.
You got the
to
Seekers
come
there
out,
for
but
you.
the
You should
Seekers
probably
lie
rotate
for a
away.
little
Good call.
bit more time. Now you can play crossfires towards sight here. It's
And it looks like
just
they still
gonna
have
be
one
big
up
swings
in
into
heaven, right?
A lot of players.
Indeed, once you got like that,
They don't, but you can see that that smoke came out of heaven, so they'll be fine here.
You're thinking that, all right, We're just gonna play content, wait for you to move in. If he flashes, he flashes.
Wow,
We're
those
gonna
flashes.
shoot anyways. But teams at CG Gold are not even being allowed the chance to shoot back. I'm surprised they're actually trying to save
And then
here.
the double swing there as well.
It's being 8-2. Econ isn't great, but either way, Renina finishing off with a triple.
Dude,
Yet again, Mrs. Black doing their
this
thing.
Fitz Black just absolutely
round is a
rolling
must
right now,
win
dude.
here for CG Gold. They want to get that third round on the board. Otherwise, we're looking at a force-up with everything you've got for CG in the last round of the half.
The good news for Misfits, it doesn't matter how this round goes, you'll be able to
in that
full
case.
invest next round,
And
so
then it would likely be Mrs. Black hitting that double digits before we swap sides. So to make it a possible
Probably won't get anything
93
other
or
than
8-4,
Slandy's
CG
ult
Gold
on.
has to win in this next round.
No,
Barracks gets one.
Taken away to his a top star for CG Black. Like you're saying, they're doing whatever they can, trying to gain advantage in the round, especially with the stack going on by A. And now Mrs. Black has to rethink a little bit of what they are to do. Considering in previous rounds where they lost the first, things have turned a bit tricky. Oh, but Nato taking some very aggressive peeks. He's not gonna land and they'll fall off.
the only problem
What
is
is
where do you
nice, though,
rotate,
is
right? Because
despite
everyone's still
going
over on
down
this right
early,
side,
Karina does
right?
have the
Hey,
cam
Weevil.
still available,
How you
which
doing,
she
love?
tends to use to find information on sites themselves. You know, pop the spy can open, see if you can find anyone towards front site, and then you use usually Slaney's breach utility to clear out the back site.
So they're gonna
Always
use that
better
to
come
clear
through
room.
down
You can
here
even see they're
for
moving in
A.
right now
CG
since they had to
Gold
back
had
out.
to completely fall back, play for the retake here. Plant will go down on default.
They're all going to be coming in from
But now
back site,
it's all
though.
going to be about the retake for CG Gold. Again, this must-win round for themselves.
They're going to have to be either coming
Lot of
through
options
tunnel
with
or
the
heaven
command we've been
stairs.
touting previously. Crossfire's still there. Showstopper to go out. Pop up and the
Showstopper at least gets you a
good.
trade, but it's
Enough
not going to be
cleared out
enough.
for Bernina. That's one for them. Banana looking up from heaven. Still makes it a 2v2 at this point. Looking over Slaney, not the right direction. Evernina and the high-low.
They needed that round there
The
for
round
CG Gold.
That needed third round to go into the pockets of CG Gold.
I was gonna say, they would
Really
realistically like
using
to-
all of their resources and as well as an eBay team ace to wrap everything together. Now we've got the last round before we swap sides.
I was gonna say, realistically, they'd like to double up here because that
Attacking
cuts
side
their
of the
lead
map
in
for the
half
most part.
almost.
You know, you've got the defenders really
Almost.
spread thin and whatnot. So I'm looking forward to seeing maybe a bit more impact coming out from CG Gold.
Cutting
once
6
we
to
do
2 would
swap
be,
sides
or
here.
from 6 to 4 would be
This is
big
fun.
going into half.
Really good so
I'm
far.
not sure if maybe CG's
Spread
more of
thinner
a
than the butter that's gonna be on my French
like
toast
attacking sided
after
team
this.
potentially.
You got to make sure it's really even, but only so much you can do when there's that much space. That will peek out long. The knife managed to catch.
Also,
that
to be
window
fair,
as
their
well.
team composition is better for
And I do
maps
wonder
2 and
since
3.
Mrs. Blacks have essentially just fallen into the pattern of repetition, especially by A. I do have to think whether or not they continue to move it down here, and as of right now, it seems like they do.
Wow.
They're expecting the paradox, right? There's 2 more peek out.
Katie.
Katie, though, gets the transfer. Okay. And we're back to even. They also get the neural theft down.
So they have
So
ace
see
to themselves.
exactly
Everyone needs to
CG
rotate
Gold,
over
they're not
relatively
on A,
quickly.
They're been chilling.
No. I'm surprised almost.
I was surprised it
not
took him
have
that long to
KO go
rotate there,
for
to be
the
fair.
Orb here. Only one away from the Cosmic Divide. We'll need one pick to have it come through. Bunny, at the very least, has all utility in hand for this retake situation.
Staying crossfire.
They're still looking to see whenever that person's gonna come up.
Like the adept at this, so
Into heaven.
question will be now: can they actually try to move?
Oh,
across
that's
the
tough.
flashes
Oh!
either to C1. KDO.
Oh, yo, if KDO would have been able to pull
Almost
off
with
the
the
ace there, that would have been absolutely
Cannot
insane.
Get the triple transfer. Just like that, it'll be 8-4.
That's big for CG
Along
Gold, man.
With the clutch, eBay clutch.
It was looking tough for them at first, but they needed that 100%.
Quick little replay, but man, interesting half so far here, Ravish. I mean, I think Misfits, like you said, they fell into those patterns towards the end. The conditioning obviously paid off because CG Gold had the expectations. And that last round, they made the adjustment needed to catch Misfits off guard with that push up towards A that we haven't seen from CG previously. But now on the attacking side, it's
Looks like we had a
difficult,
couple
I think,
teams
to
dropping
find
out early.
value with a Killjoy on attack here on Haven. you have to play like pretty lurky or decide to just like kind of stick with the team for the most part, just because due to the fact that you're not very flexible with your utility.
So now
You see
CG
that
Gold's
4-1
won 3 out of the
will
last
be
4. I mean,
played
the way
now by
momentum works, if they can win the first couple rounds here, and pistol rounds is obviously normally a wild card.
Look at this stack.
Yeah, but I was gonna say the actual line doesn't.
What was that?
Paradox moves in, but it's completely flashed, and that'll be 2 taken away before you can really even see the sight. As Edith even manages to reposition.
That spike's on the wrong side there. They don't even get a chance for a free rotate out of there.
But on the other side, though, there's that love from Zenmos, which you're saying that also gets removed.
Yeah, now left in a 2v5 situation. Mrs. Black know that both Varix and Bunny
Let's see,
were
Edith's going to be
towards
setting up here for the...
as well. Edith, prime positioning outside of window. Perfect piece of information.
Flank
to pass
here.
Over towards Mrs. Black for this mid-round.
I thought they were going to turn and
But
see
the
people,
0
but instead it
point
does
seals
look
the
like they're
deal
going to
with
try
it
and start
being
moving their
another
way down
move
C long
towards the
here.
C side here for
There's
CG.
outguns here. It's tough. Bunny's already injured too.
And as of right now, we have a couple of seconds before the side but he just hit the site. And I think Bernina just spot them early. That's a spike down. And
Yeah, that easy.
A couple of seconds before, Berex also fell.
So you only need a couple more rounds here.
In the half for Mistress Black as he looked to continue the streak.
I feel like if you're CG Gold right now, you're like, why were 4 of you there right away? But this is something that we see Misfits Black doing. First round of defense, they often either heavily stack towards one side of the map.
To be
or
fair,
they'll take a quick
CG
gamble
won
and early
the
rotate
pistol
to
round.
Try and catch the attackers off guard. Paid off this time.
And then lost a
allowing
bunch.
This buy up to now come through.
The only
Previously,
problem
we
is
saw
now you're already
CG Gold
behind in the
earning that
eco in a
pistol
time
round
that
in
you
half
really
number
can't
1
afford to be
on
it.
An eco here, looking to blitz with a quick plant on B.
Like we were the first one to make contact though. That's one taken so
They
much
got
firepower. Slandy and eat it from both corners of B. We simply removed. Leaving just 3.
Why are we?
KDO.
Oh, why are we stepping out there like that
ADS
though?
down. That's 2 for themselves. Numbers to at least to even, as they're just gonna try to defuse here. They tapped the
Wait a minute.
move out, so he's playing bodyguard. He's one more to the
Wow.
back of the side, and Bernina peeks that as well. But a lot of damage done.
I don't know about turning the corner into somebody who's clearly outgunning your whole squad.
You now have to push into if you're CG Gold, no
With the
line
Bulldog.
of sight onto the spike, right? And it just sets up so well.
Like
for
when they
Zoe
pushed
to
out to
clean
C
up.
Link, like
But CG Gold will now be on their rifling ground. Mrs. Black hitting the double digits early on, but it will be a weak bonus.
Kinda seems like a
because the
throw, I'm not gonna
eco
lie.
round from CG Gold was really good, at least guaranteeing that spike plan, taking a couple weapons out of the hands of Misfits as well.
Yeah, that is one Bulldog and that is one Spectre that you're not going to be able to do much with, but we'll see how Mrs. Flax tends to contend. CG Gold, once they get weapons in their hand in the previous round, things that look up, then actually manage to flip the round, and I imagine they'll be able to do so here as well. As we see the full stack of CG Gold outside B. There's the flash and it was
That's
using
big.
distraction, doesn't actually go off. And everyone from Mrs. Black is just gone. Same
Oh, I thought
previously,
Bernina was gonna get the
Bernina
double
get
there.
her too. But now we're looking at Slandy. What can they do? They're by themselves, they're up against 3.
dude, Slandy's got. Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's tough. You can't really
Rocking
do
a
too much there,
ghost, too.
especially when Slandy was one of the players stuck on a ghost, right?
Yeah.
Looking to kind of loop around, pick up the Bulldog that Bernina dropped towards Garage. But a nice clean round to come through there for CG Gold. We saw how Misfits Black, once they found their footing on the attacking side, it was, I believe, 7 rounds in a row.
If I count that, let's see, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 7.
Thank you, Count Dracula.
7. I would have done it for every single number, but that we would be here forever. Either way, we'll look to see how many numbers Mrs. Black can rack up on the defense as they defend the hit.
So they've got 2 sitting here ready to turn this corner on A long.
Once again, the Killjoy playing the local, but look how far up they are. They shoot at the dart. They should know there are 2 people here. They peek out early, and that's 2 taken away. See 1 more, but they allow them to escape. The Prowler also does land, so they know there's 1 more person coming over.
So now CG Gold's gonna have to just rotate out and figure out something else.
A lot of presence being showed by the defenders.
Well, did they even get any tags on anyone? I guess they got the Cypher for over 50, but
positioning of Edith as well.
Man, they just kind of got bullied, bro.
All the way towards spawn on C. Nobody on Mrs. Black has pushed up. There is an op in hand there for Edith as well. Hence, the very passive play on the left side of the map, and CG Gold already contacting back up towards long, but they're about to walk into 3 players of Misfits.
Yeah, there ain't nothing you can do here. You've already seen, yeah, I was gonna say, you've already seen 1 barrel.
But they might not even necessarily need
like, time's already starting to run low. They can't do anything else. They don't have enough time to rotate. Like, they need to enter sight.
And CG Gold at this point, only 2 strong. They
Yeah,
have
it's
enough
just,
command, so they could look to force it, but
yeah.
that op mid and that right
It just
there
looks
is
like
gonna be
MSF.
flawless.
The Misfits Black team is just
And I don't think the operator
The
has
superior
been
team
revealed
here.
by Edith either. At
is
this
clearly
point,
like
right?
clearly the case, you know?
And now we're gonna look over towards CG Gold, who have to debate between a save and play for OT, or force and try to stave off that match point a little bit longer. It's gonna be the save play. Look to crawl all the way back up if Misfits Black is able to claim that match point on their anti-eco here. At the very least, CG Gold, they do have 2 ultimates to work with. That's the null command and the lockdown. Unlikely to see either coming out right off the bat, but if CG Gold can earn themselves the first blood, we just might.
First let it have to get past the tripwire garage and also that op, which now really
So at least buys them a little bit of room, but they still have to worry about the op.
Shop gonna go wide, but there's no dash for Edith either. Stuck in a corner, flashed out. There was no chance of them retaliating, but Slandy comes in for the reinforcements to take away 2 more. Still down to 2v2 though. And now they got the lock.
Would you rotate this? I think I would rotate this if I'm Killjoy.
And even use the ultimate as well to all look to move in.
Only problem though is now your location's away, but they should be able to get over to A.
On time. A confident and necessary play.
Yeah, they'll be able to rotate over here in time.
With the new Cypher buff, the neural theft now reveals 2 times. Misfits Black already know that CG Gold have the A site. Open plant coming out from Zemnaz. Paradox electing to play aggressive towards CT with the operator. Look for an early pick, but they're about to be pinched. Zoe's on the flank.
There's no more actual Cypher cages though, but Paradox can find theirs and should be good enough. Like you're saying, the pinch comes in up because of 1v1. Zoe looking at peek us, Zenmos is there. Oh, jumps in the corner.
Wow.
But now they both know exactly where each other are.
Oh, Zemnaz is not looking the right way.
Where will they go around? Goes around the turret, doesn't actually spot them. Now that a weird at one of the positions, she's gonna push it
and get it done just in time to be able to get the defuse too. Just in time.
What a way to do it. The perfect tuck, the movement
That's
as
insane.
well coming out from Zoe, earning that match point. A really nice attempt from CG Gold to hold it off a little bit longer, but now in the danger zone. At the very least, able to buy up here, but Misfits Black are looking like the team to potentially take this first map in hand. Like I said,
I mean, at this point, it's all but done, right?
Online here as well, but man, was that perfectly played by the IGL.
Beautiful stuff from Zoe. I just ensure that Zenmos kept guessing at every point, kind of baiting with certain positions. And now, though, we're on to Edith once again. They should be aware of the position of the Opto, but considering they did recover it, looks up Edith, actually choosing to actually pop the dash a little bit earlier. But this makes it so much tougher. Moves in early on. The Prowler gets, even though she was blinded, they actually get the pick. That's so big. Now it's 1v3. All right, come on, Bernina. I want to see it.
Bernina's got it. Turns the corner.
This nasty triple.
Bernina doesn't got it.
Oh, no.
Nope.
That's okay.
That's what we call the caster curse. You asked too much.
My bad. It's okay. Either way, let's not put this on me. Let's talk about the game, man.
When it comes down to it, that was a much needed round. I mean, CG Gold, they have to win every single one from now on, right?
True.
But when you look at the money as well, this is the opportunity to start closing in a couple more rounds up against Misfits Black, who are being pushed into a 4-sup in this situation, able to do so because Edith does have the Bladestorm available, popped now here in towards Garage. CG Gold, they're just playing very passive default. Seeker is already being used early on from Zoe. Just get that.
So they'll be able to push up a little bit in the garage here off of that.
We know that CG Gold is now spread. Will continue to hold steady and firm.
There's no reason for them to push up too much. I mean, if the
the
ball's
early
in
gunning,
CG
right,
Gold's
they should
court,
be
right? Like they got it. They're the ones who need to
Not put
push
that
the
out again,
pace.
so they should be aware that at least still went lurking. But considering where they're at, Tripwire gets put out. That should be shot out, but for like he's waiting for the swing. So as soon as that goes, but likely not aware that there are 2 people there. Cypher Cage still
Just
available.
literally
Look for
chilling
the
right
hit,
here at the
and
corner
she is
to
likely
turn
to
into
be
A-long.
pinched, as not a Mrs. Black have moved
Bernie
over.
is just chill on a ramp.
There's
Look at
3
Glass.
moving. Oh, there's the trip.
Oh,
How can she get the
man.
Will not connect.
They are going to be sending 3 around.
A bit too late. And now, Killjoy out of range of that alarm bot. You've got a Rolling Thunder to come out. Misfits
Rolling Thunder
Black are
helps
able
you a
to
little
speed up.
bit.
It's the green light for the retake.
Ah,
Push in while
man.
the rest
You just
of
need to get
CG
both of
Gold
those
is
together.
with us.
But either
Looking
way,
to close things
holy
out.
cow, Misfits still turns the
19 to
corner and able to
6.
clear it
Misfits
without
Black
any problems.
Misfits Black,
Really well done.
The dominant start off. You know,
They just
some
absolutely
rounds,
took
of course,
control.
Given over to, but there's a reason why this team is so practiced. They played together for so long. Although even with a new addition, they do look really clean. Alongside just some patterns being given away. A solid game, even presented the challenges they currently had.
Yeah, I mean, CG Gold, GG's to them for map number 1. When it comes down to it, they did make a lot of adjustments. It's just that Misfits Black, they came out on top in the end, both with the gameplay as well as a lot of the gunfights. But it's just map number 1. Teams are just warming out here for the Knights Arena Valorant Freezeout round.
That's right.
Indeed, they are. We have Ascent up next. Then while we send it to a break, we do have some content for y'all to check out on more about the event and to hear from some players as well. Let's see that.
What are your expectations for the Freezeout?
My expectations for the Freezeout is that we're going to win. I think if we're playing well, we're all playing there, we're all there mentally. I think we'll have a good chance to win.
Is win an okay
Win.
answer? Win? Yeah. There's like no, there's
Win.
no, there's
Have
no
fun
option.
and win.
Not in that order. No.
Win first, then have fun.
My expectations for the Freezeout is probably to win it all. We've been working really hard behind the scenes, and we're just here to do our best and see what we can do.
My expectations for the Freezeout are to use it
A lot of
as
people from
practice heading
Basilic here,
into
huh?
Challengers later in the year, and really just show
I'm gonna be
off,
excited for Challengers, man.
as best we
Knight's gonna
can
be
and
hosting
get
that.
As many reps for the next VC season.
Oh, I want to beat everyone. I want to beat every single team that we come up against. I don't know, probably like win it. I think. I'm not sure though, but probably gonna win the whole thing, but I'm not sure.
With eBay Refurbished, you have a choice of refurbished qualities to best fit your budget. Certified refurbished items.
All right, chat, we're on a break real quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
50% off. This drill was barely out of the box. Soon it will be
We'll be
back
back.
to working like new. Here's how it works. Every item is carefully inspected. Any imperfections are fixed by the manufacturer or manufacturer-approved vendor. Then it's tested to make sure it's working perfectly. Once it passes inspection, it's given the verified stamp of approval. Then repackaged with new accessories and shipped to its ultimate destination. With Certified Refurbished, you can shop with confidence because all our manufacturers go through a rigorous vetting process. And every purchase comes with an award-winning 2-year warranty, a money-back guarantee, and hassle-free returns. That's what makes it the smarter way to shop for premium brands. eBay Refurbished. Like new products, better than new prices.
chat. I'm still here. I'm just making me some food real quick. Oh, I didn't realize that there was another game going on too. Hold on. Knights Arena has alternate games going on.
One eco gun early. They stuck their way towards generator though. Alarm bot gonna hold for some time. Gonna table the actual cross to the site.
So this is Fulcrum versus Ignite.
Personal towards Dice. It'll be an interesting fight.
And it's like really close right now. So
down. So the scenario for Fulcrum 2-step forward. Swift will be known about. They looked for the cheeky angle, and OK is going to be able to find it. Tuck generator for so long, but now caught by Hernando and out of the round. So the trades have gone very much the way of the defensive. Fulcrum 2 alive and not really finding the easy path into the A site. So the Jet will step away. We'll see if they look under 2. They look down towards B main. Is Cal going to fall onto the site? All 4 in that direction. The B's swarming the hive, and Advantage will take what he can over towards B main. We'll get a quick plant. We'll get a little bit of extra money. Play for rifles in the next round.
Yeah, but this is still not a great round for Fulcrum, simply because they decided to actually invest into this one. And the fact that Ignite still have 4 agents alive at this point, it's still an overall.
I'm gonna go check this other thing real quick.
I'm sure they were able to take one down. Sure, they were able to get the spike down, but generally speaking, they're going to be sent back to the Stone Age with their economy on this next round. And, you know, it's going to be Ignite able to take the lead again. This is very reminiscent to the first half.
Stay down.
Okay. Opportunity there. Seeing what would brew. Evanator able to pick up 1, a headshot on the second, but that was all she wrote. So 8-6 going to be the score line. We'll see what the buys look like next round. They'll be cheeky for certain. So want to bring that Spectre Stinger into the last, and yeah, it's definitely costed them here. Be late Eco and Ignite very much in control. Should be 5 rounds in a row here. So both the momentum in the Eco currently sit in their hands.
And let's see how they want to take this. I mean, their Swifts has still got that
shot, right?
And like, you know what? They're gonna try it. Let's see how this one goes. They're deciding, you know what? Let's just buy up anyways.
Well, Cal's poor, bro.
See how things go. If anyone can do it, Zarko can. That was on the defense. I'm a little bit hesitant, especially on this offense, with how things go. Swifts looking for first contact there, not able to find anything, but this is a bit of a gambling round for Fulcrum.
Yeah, absolutely. The chips are on the table. See if they're able to cash out. Fernando is throwing a little bit of a jiggle peek, maybe to throw off the scent of the alarm bot. That'll be a bit deeper. Ansel on headshot, and Swift will catch one. Okay, we'll have that look. The hand spotted of Ansel through the screen, and they're gonna have that shot. CVX down to mid as 1, traded out quickly, and her handle trying to clean up, can't quite do so. Yummy will grab a second, eating him down under tube. Shark trade back to the direction, a 1-on-2 now. Spike in his possession. Jordan will spot him. Head back towards Boiler. Wavinator is waiting with a Vandal in hand. Will pick it up. Fulcrum, they gamble. And man, does it land on red. The attackers will take the round at 7-8.
I can't believe that just happened. To be fair, I feel like we're kind of put into that scenario quite frequently. Fulcrum, they win that one out just based on the pure frags and a little bit of a scrim in mid. And then at that point, they had enough map control that they could get set up flanks and everything, specifically on that mid presence. And now it's actually Ignite. They're down to a half buy at best. They do have a couple of ultimates coming in online, but let's see how this one plays out. Fulcrum, full rifles.
Bro, I love Yummy Potato. All his frags are crucial game-turning moments. Had a 3K down from the back of Yellow that ends up being a big round-turning moment for them in the last half. Has a 2K just there. Grabs 2 1-taps down mid, able to turn the round. I mean, Young Potato doesn't frag often, but when he does,
so they're on Icebox here, which is the decider in our other game.
Frag going to come down to force Swifts away, and Zarko actually going to catch the frag.
Really close right now.
Body shot damage. Swift is crossing, and then falls to the second pulse of the utility. Cal's all the way through B, because all that KJ util set up on A. There's nothing here. It's just the Viper to the back of Snowman. Fulcrum a lot of space to work with. They can walk all the way through. TFX has the Spectre. They just nerfed it again, so it doesn't really go crazy on long range anymore. TFX has to get close and personal. Means they're going to get all this space. They've walked in. Plant should be down before the snake bite is, and CVAC's going to fall as well to the likes of Cal in all that extra space.
You'll be able to have this. The question is, are you going to be able to get the retake? You've got the chamber that's set up on the backside here.
3v5. They do have a lockdown, but I don't imagine they are going to be using that. Hernando looking around, actually goes to the util, tosses down the swarm grenade, and is now paranoid.
So now you've got one moving in from kitchen. Yeah, they're just both up here. This is tough. Yeah, nothing you can do there.
That's going to be a
all tied up at 8 going into round 17. Let's go.
It's falling apart for them. It's all tied up.
Tied up indeed. Rifles back into this one. Fulcrum win this. Break the eco. Economic control. Shift the momentum as well. We might just see that second timeout for Ignite Beyond. They were able to turn things around immediately after in the last half. Walk through, able to pick up what has been 4 rounds in a row for them. So always good to have the coach on your side. You know, it's the benefit of working with an organization of some sorts. Let's see if we get to that point. This round could table having to do such a thing. Alarmbot going to be back now towards mid.
Right here. Oh, they want that ultimate
That's
orb,
so
but...
much util early.
Okay, let's go is honestly able to deny it. So yeah, no
Yeah.
orb for you. It was just a bunch of util that honestly got wasted.
Yeah, we get the wall orb out, we get the slow orb out, and you don't get orb control. That's so unfortunate. By the likes of one dude just shooting his gun, no less. Swift's going to be the top of screen here. He's got a lot of work to do. If they sniff this out, they catch this early, they're walking into sight, they're getting a plant down. Evander will be 410.
Oh, they got Swifts. Wow.
Sights open. There was nothing
nice
over towards
vision.
D. This is a hard retake for Ignite, and Zarko will make it
And they
even
got
harder.
Hernando
early.
too.
And now it's just going to be 3v5. That A site completely open. And look at this. Already the chamber is getting set up for a deep, long flank. But okay, let's go. Able to take out the mid lurker. It's all falling apart. Ignite immediately just decide to back off here. But once again, they have to be careful.
Is he going to be able to catch these guys trying to save?
Line. If Cal's able to drop some of these rifles, it's going to make things even more terrible.
And they're rich, bro. They're
Ignite.
hunting this.
I mean, they should hunt it, right?
There's no reason not
yeah, as
to
I
hunt
say,
this.
there's no
Actually
reason
run this
not
down
to.
And crunch this eco. It's a matter of time.
You can see
here.
everyone
This one
starting to
will
close
start
in
step into
too.
it Now to be Evander close into the angle. He's immediately slain by Antle. The haunt's going to come through. Should have info on Zarko creeping down. Actually, he's going to... That is such a good play. We'll talk about it in a minute. Zarko will have to look onto Antle. Shark last alive has picked up 1. Here comes the double swing, though.
Wow, no way!
Zarko
What?
stays alive. He slays everybody out for the back of the weather station. The 3K for the Sage. There's no time for the Omen to get involved. And at least
how?
taking 3K home because that is a soul-crushing
I mean,
round.
you still lose the round, but that's
Real quick,
huge.
talk
You
about
keep
the
your
play that
rifle, and
comes
that's
through. We won't
deflating
get
on
to
the
see it
side
on
of.
eBay replay. We can't see the looks of Shark.
Oh my
out
goodness,
to keep what is that
that's
Phantom
got to be a
Rifle
little
rifle
deflating on the
halfway
side
in
of
this round. And
Fulcrum.
There's the timeout that I mentioned that we probably see. But
Damn.
Fulcrum come through, right? They throw that haunt
Jeez.
early. You see that come through from Antle. They let, okay, let's go. The Sova on the top there, coming out of kitchen, get caught by the haunt. So that down below, they can take the actual swing from the KO to pick up that frag. It's a really nice look. Unfortunately, they're not able to find extra opportunity off the double swing, but nonetheless, they won themselves the round. They had the eco to expend anyway. They'll rebuy.
And listen, you know what? At the start of that round, we were like, oh no, they tossed out the barrier orb. Oh no, they tossed out the slow orb. Couldn't even get the orb, but it doesn't matter. Hey, if you get a 3K, that'll make sure that the Resurrect is going to be online by the end of the round. And still able to hold on to that rifle, but
The 1-0 right now. CG Gold gets the first round.
Because this is very reminiscent.
So gets 2 rounds in a row
Start off
against
on the right
Misfits.
foot,
We talked
and
about they might be a
somewhere
better
along the
team
line,
over
maybe
there.
They forgot to tie their shoelaces. They're tripping
Let's
over
we'll
themselves.
stay over
And
here as
Fulcrum
far
are
as in this
just
game until
really
this is
taking
over, then we'll
advantage of
tune on
that
over into
and
that.
Get rounds in a row. So they have to stop that momentum fast. It's only 3 ultimates on the side of Ignite, but Fulcrum are coming in with all 5. And that's going to be really difficult. If you're Ignite, I think you actually save those for your next round. Wait until you do have rifles to make sure that you can hold on to them. But you want to try and force out some of these ultimates, which is actually exactly what is going to happen here. 2 to Force and Blade Storm activated right off the bat.
So Ignite, last half, lost 3-4 rounds in a row, came out of the timeout, 1-4 straight. See if they can do it again here. A little bit of early contact, but no shots going to be had. So everybody stays alive. Just a little bit of info, a little bit of a highs, hellos, paying your dues, and about 20 seconds off the clock. So still plenty of time to work with. Okay, is going to catch some action to the top of cargo yet again. Bulls expended. No one quite finding the mark though just yet. Snakebite out, drone out for the likes of Fulcrum. Will have information, and Evander looking for frags off of it. Picked up
Got one, but got ended up caught. That was a really nice shot by CPAX.
Swift's trying to deny it, but gets caught out instead. All things considered, this
Yeah, I was
is
gonna
still
say probably
alright
push
for
forward a
Ignite. You're
little.
able to force out 3 ultimates. That's a nasty little headshot from Ansel. And now Shark coming in on the back line. Still has that rifle in hand. 2v3, this is actually kind of winnable for Ignite if they retake this, but time is slowly ticking down.
That it is, and they'll have that look of Cal on site. See if they're able to
still have
check
to worry
this
about the
or
one
not.
back.
We'll get
Yellow.
that by Shark. Shots on there. We will take him down, and there it is. Cal on the site. Gotta do it to him. Let him know.
Oh, he just got flicked on.
180 will one tap him away, and suddenly still this round is winnable. Both players very low. Just need
Wow.
body shots, but okay, let's go. Will take us out of the round. 10 to 8.
Sheesh.
Damage avoided. Fulcrum will lead by 2.
Ooh, wow. I thought the knife was gonna come through, and Antel was just like, oh, no, never mind. Spin around. That was sick. But now, Ignite, this is the situation that they need to actually capitalize on the ultimates that they have available, because they're gonna have rifles into here. They forced out 3 ultimates from Fulcrum. They got to be able to win this round. If they lose this round, then I think that this is just going to go to Fulcrum unless Ignite can pull off yet another Thrifty, but that is looking pretty unlikely. So they have to full send it. They got to use those ultimates. They must secure this round. Otherwise, this map 1 might be over.
Yeah, and you mentioned the fact they've got so many ults to work with. Viper's Pit as well. Just 1 ult orb away. I mean, throw everything in the kitchen sink of this round. There's no reason not to. Zark, we're going to be caught under jail quickly. Swifts, though. Blast Pack's into danger. Evenator able to trade that one back, and suddenly still 4-4. That's an ult away as well. That Showstopper won't be in this round any longer. Evenator going over the top.
Ooh, okay.
Is fragged it as well. Shark's going to fall. Evenator will pick up the first 2.
And now Ignite. They slow things down. They invest in
the
Nightfall there.
out.
Oh, they are able to tag up Evan, but it doesn't matter. The rest of Fulcrum have already made their way onto mid.
They bit.
That Spike is going to get.
They bit off 1 tag, Marks. All of Ignite's going to be over here, and that's B wide open. They recognize now, but is it too little too late? Evenator gets another look towards
you still have Cal here.
To mid on the last 2.
It's like
we'll
Jazz,
take him in the rear, and Fulcrum will lead by 3. It's Jazz, and man, do the notes ring out so well. It's broken eco for Ignite. Marks, how does this team claw their way back in?
They gotta use their ultimates. That's all I can really say. Like, we're seeing Ignite. Sure, they used the Nightfall on that last round, but the fact that Fulcrum were able to basically walk in, get away with murder, and then walk out confidently, and then also get away with murder yet again, that should just not be allowed. Ignite have to be a little bit more cautious of what's going on. They have to be aware of their space and where they don't have, because otherwise it's all going to fall apart. The Showstopper comes out extremely early. Swifts immediately, though, gets shut down, so can't really use that one. Quite a few dinks, but the Spectre is just not finding any of those picks. Even Antel can't find anything.
Antel couldn't hit one of those?
All the damage, and still no kills.
Hello?
Swifts will get 1 look with the frag. Evenator going to come back around and pick up a 2K. Cal will grab another. I say try to continue to push their way in. The onslaught will be had, and Hernando to fall next out of mid. It's match point for Fulcrum. Come in, I say they've got the chance to take away Ignite Beyond's map pick. And well, Sparks, there ain't too much money in the tank right now. If we're looking at Christmas Day, Ignite, not very many presents to work with under their tree.
Yeah, nothing but pretty much just lumps of coals, and oh, what's that? Still 3 ultimates online. And I do want to highlight the fact that the Viper's Pit is available. I think that Ignite just have to pop it right off the bat, because at this point, they have to play flawlessly. Sure, you'd love to save that for an eco round, but you're not going to have an eco round because you got to win every single one. And now Evenator has the knives out yet again, and Evan has been extremely good with these Blade Storms, so I'm a little bit already concerned for Ignite.
Yeah, Fulcrum wins this, right?
Oh, Evenator,
I mean, you got the Blaze Storm out.
Mid just barely missed it. Swift has a good look. The top rope's going to catch Cal over the top. So that's a pick down B main. That's a stall for some time, and Fulcrum going to have to work this one. They've broken through wall, so at least forced Ignite to think about it, but since they have that pick already, they're not too worried. Probably going to have info. There are some players currently stepping in towards mid on that alarm bot. Because it didn't get caught quite by the spray Evenator, it's still going to be active. So it can still go to serve for this phase.
So it looks like they might end up trying to rotate over towards A, but they still have the Viper's Pit over there.
Popped very early into this one. CFX top of 410. That'll make it hard for Fulcrum to scale through. No drone to work with either, so it's going to be pretty hard to find this Viper. Recon won't do it. 0 Point has info, but where is CFX is the question.
Fulcrum, they
Yo,
don't care. They
CFAX
wanted
just
this.
chilling, dog.
Yeah, they invest so much into this, but CFAX just kind of hanging out there, is able to actually take off Evanator. Might now be aware.
CFAX!
Never mind, he finds yet another.
Shut up.
This is amazing value coming off of just this single ultimate. And it actually forces out the lockdown as
Wow.
well. Maybe a little bit overkill, but you want to make sure you secure this round. So Fulcrum, only 2 members left, and that is all thanks to CFAX.
Yeah, time runs short, so this one should be pretty much
Damn.
wrapped in a bow here. 10 seconds on the round, and Hernando has gone to the backside to contain. I hope these players moving. Be careful, because it's going to be hard to rebuy into the next round, but if you can take these 2 rifles out, that wouldn't be too shabby for you.
Ooh.
Okay, we'll take another. We'll jump down into trouble. Hernando avoid the op shot. Rest of the gun's going to stay alive into this one, and we'll rebuy moving forward.
They
Still
should be able to
match point,
reinvest
though.
all the way in on the
Come
side of reignite.
Yeah, and I want to comment again on that lockdown. I understand why you would want to toss the lockdown out there. Just make sure that CFAX is able to stay alive. But CFAX got enough value on their own that Hernando could have held on to that for this round. And that would have actually been key. I think that stall could have been massive in just slowing down Fulcrum, or at least controlling a little bit more space on the map. Now they're
Yeah, but the last thing you want to do is not throw it and then
Swiss going in deep. Evan
not
Davis
get to
says
use
not
it,
today.
right?
Immediately
Like,
shuts that one
me
down.
can understand.
Fulcrum are already up 1.
I do think it would have been better to hold it though,
Early
for
pick.
sure.
Some room to work
Like
with,
ideal.
deeper into the A side, especially Maze. No wall early towards B main, and that's going to cause to want to take that space. Jump peek hasn't seen anything just yet. The Viper's pushed off the angle, so early scaling towards Maze, early scaling towards B. Alarmbot's been dealt with in mid as well. Fulcrum have the entire map as a playground. It's up to where they'd like to move.
Smokes are being deployed. So we do see Fulcrum, they're starting to make their way around, but CFAX in the back of B. If CFAX is not dealt with, that could, if the timing could work out here. But we are getting a little bit of reinforcements. Igniter starting to rotate.
I'm gonna be
around.
curious to
They
see.
have
So you
get
got
their
Reyna
chamber
that's
on.
starting to push
I've seen this before.
back over towards
Just one half
A.
ago. The Viper's chance to grab the 3K, and well, it's not the same story. Evanator will have the first. Ansel will fall as
Wow.
well. It's a 3K for the Jet thus far.
I should give
They're
them
looking for
zone
more
here,
over
or
the
this should
smoke.
give
Do they
them
find the look?
sight here.
Hernando to take 1 in the meantime. Traded though
Yeah.
quickly by the operator. We'll get
Now it's all up
value
to
with
Shark.
that
There's just no
nanoswarm, so
way,
a little bit
right?
of post-mortem action. Shark to res
Oh,
in
yeah,
hand, but you
especially now
can't
when
res
Cal's
if you're
right
dead.
there.
Kyle will be in the back line.
Really well done. Let's go ahead and click up on over to our other matchup here, see how it's
Slow
going.
things down now here for CG Gold. And Edith this time.
So
did
CG
come
Gold currently up
towards
4-2.
B. There is a trademark watching. Tour de False in hand as well. Zoe will be the one to shoot that one out for the team. Putting additional pressure onto CG Gold's flank here, but
Yo,
you didn't hear the Tour de False shot.
we gotta talk about that.
This is a risky play, but Spy
Crosshair.
can actually push Edith off the angle. Now Nano with the Prowler infantry.
Considering the turn is also there too, they should be able to see that all rotating over. They haven't seen it just yet, but nobody's committed and made their way onto the site. As there we go with all 5 sliding.
Nice push there through Link here.
2 being gone becomes increasingly tougher. For the rest of Mrs.
They have to worry about that flank right now, though, from the Killjoy. Making their way through
just
Link.
Slow enough for them to be able to get it. But KDO cannot escape it. And that Tour de False as well. Not claiming anybody's life. Just yet in the corner. They're looking to find anybody else.
So you know where the one is. They're probably gonna turn the corner here.
But they see right now that with Nano forcing themselves into hell, should be an easy double peek.
Oh!
They're actually
Not like this. Oh, what? Zoe shoot his toe?
Zoe clutches it.
Zoe shoot the toe? My toe! My toe!
Ooh, speaking of a clutch, that's a set X clutch and another Zenny Thrifty coming out here for Zoe as well. One away now from tying things up here for the Misfits Black side, but CG Gold have been doing really well to hold their ground. Unfortunate for them, they are being pushed onto a Thrifty round. Eco, that is, not having a full buy available. Edith has an operator back in hands here as well. And fortunately, Barracks will not have that Blade Storm to fall back on this time around.
Well, they do not, but they do still have.
So is
like,
it timeout?
2 ultimates on both
Is that what we got
sides, so
going
this
on?
Should be fine as we are in a bit of a tactical position. Well, I should say technical position, as it's not a full, but we'll take a couple of seconds to debrief, digress, and talk about what we witnessed through our own eyeballs so far, Ash.
Well, when it comes down to CG Gold, taking a bit of
I
a
told you that
different
their
approach than what we saw on Haven, where like you
comp
talked
was a little bit
about,
more.
CG Gold, they tended to group up a little bit more. Usually play site splits and play that 4-to-1 lurk there for CG. But this time, we're seeing them spread out a little bit more, play a bit more default contact, looking for picks across the map, then mid-rounding off the information that they find. But I think what has been interesting is Misfits have struggled a little bit more on those retakes because they are running a double sentinel setup.
Right, because with Misfits, we were talking about how we're going to need to see a lot more assists to probably them playing a little bit safer in general, but CG Gold have not given them that opportunity. You know, it's been consistent aggression after maybe just, you know, the natural poking prod that goes on either by E or by B or by A, depending on where you are, usually is by B. You know, you see, oh, there's an op here, let's move out. They'll all just run in as for onto site, and then it becomes whoever finds who first. Yeah. That's pretty much what's happened to Misfits, and they lost 2, unfortunately, quite often, but they've done a good job of staying safe, at least in the last 2 rounds.
I'm guessing the game's still going to be in between.
What's been a real thorn in the
other
side
games
of
still in
CG
between
as well is Edith has been pretty consistent with getting first bloods here and there when the op is in play for this player. And with the fact that they're consistently switching up their location, CG Gold, there are attempts to try and flash Edith off angles or use the spy cam to even push them off of angles. But when it comes down to it, I feel like if you're CG Gold, you have to be wary of every single choke point at this point with how much Edith is rotating around the map. Wherever you're pushing in, you're going to have to worry about that operator.
Right. It has become much more prominent, right, with, you know, being able to take at least one off the beginning of the rounds, but that has mainly been on thrifties, where we've seen CG be even more inclined to picking through open angles, of course. But either way, we'll take a little bit of time, as I believe, you know, we should be the game in just a couple of minutes. And right now, we're looking for even halves between these two teams. The rounds have been close, and I know CG Gold is very, very happy about that, considering they don't want to fall down here, Ash, right? Like you mentioned before, this is it. If you don't got it here, then we'll have to see you next month, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the scary part of single elimination, right? No redemption, no second chances, and it's a 4-day long event here at the Knights Arena Valorant Freezeout as well. So a lot on the line. It's a lot of experience that you can gain under your belt, and it's fun too because we're getting the chance to try out the agent draft, see what the feedback is from players.
Still can't believe that Team Liquid got
as well
dropped from.
Yeah, they feel about it and
Or stepping away from competitive Apex.
I've heard some thoughts from players in that Knights exclusive interview that we showed before map number 2, but yeah, it seems pretty cool thus far. I am interested and a little bit worried, though, just to pivot back towards this map on how Misfits is going to fare on the attacking side.
What up, Moon?
Because
How
it's
you doing,
a lot
buddy?
more difficult now for a chamber player, that being Edith here for Misfits.
What's up,
to be
buddy?
aggressive on the attack with the new limitations being put in from the nerf.
Right, that TP is definitely going to decide on the range at what Edith can play, right? So naturally, we'll be thinking that, you know, they'll pretty much be hard stuck to the lurk role. Now, of course, you can reposition, but within your very limited amounts of where you can go, it's the range of the TP in itself, though, it's a decent size, right? Or it's approximately like around like 65 meters. So just where you can pretty much place your alarm bot if you are Killjoy. But either way,
Cam angle isn't good for
Val.
Val. Oh, I mean, to be fair, yeah, I did have.
So
there's a method to my madness, I promise.
And currently on a save.
On this eco, though, it looks
But I
like
do
CG
agree
Gold
with you.
might try to just speed it up towards the B side. Haven't gone for in a really
The thought process is it's set up for
so paranoia out Prowler as well to push anybody off the long angle and a full attack in through. And Hunter's Fury already expended here in backside.
set up for shorts
Zoe playing Bard, beautiful.
that we can pull to revert back.
For that kid, yeah. Ooh, spray down by Switch. But instead of to move on and keep taking out.
Hi, little bear. Oh wait, he probably meant Weevil or probably meant Moon.
So
right?
good. I'm getting trade-offs, dude. Let's play with the final. All right. 4-4.
4-4.
But yeah, not having the
To a
time,
full
I could
lineup
definitely
round
see.
here for CG Gold. They're keeping it tight, keeping it competitive this time around. What is scary though is that Misfits Black, they do have 3 really impactful ultimates to work off of in the coming round. So on the side of CG Gold,
would it be possible to
glean
go a
from
little bit
that.
smaller?
We'll be looking towards likely Nano trying to get some ult points into hand, try to get that Nightfall
Pop
close
like
to being
that?
online. Whether it comes out this round or you get a little bit closer for the future.
My camera is destroyed.
But playing a...
Because I like the idea of it being top mid, because the whole thought process is that way, like when there's hype stuff that I talk about.
B-side. And you can see there's just stars being set up here by Vernina. Gonna be able to pop up that smoke, just delay a little bit.
Yeah, but so again, the whole thought process of having it vertical is then it's set up for
control for themselves. Haven't pushed up too deep yet.
shorts.
Yeah. An alarm bot watching. I was completely honestly caught off guard by the fact that Zoe was just about to swing that.
Yeah, that's honestly great play. They go for distraction. Nano also caught. They see them in the corner, but Slandy knows that if they peek out here to Nano, should be able to at least win out against it. Gonna have to use the flash to force up the angle, but there's now people joined up alongside them. And so mid is now no longer an option. There's just deadlocked here, but Zoe will come in, release some pressure. Really solid pickoffs from her this round.
Really nice stall outside of tree, right, as well, because
The whole other thing I just realized too, though, it does cover up like the entirety of the scoreboard,
half of the
which kind of
team
sucks.
of CG Gold, making them back off. You saw the A main players also regroup towards mid as well. Now putting pushback onto an eco round. Varix is going to finally have the Blade Storm back online here. But otherwise, not many difference makers on the CG Gold side. Likely trying to see
Otherwise,
them do a bit
probably
more
would wanna
damage to the economy of Misfits Black if possible.
Do that.
But with the amount of money that has been amassed by Misfits so far, they should be comfortable to buy into the next half.
Pretty much so.
So Misfits won Ascent in pretty convincing fashion.
They can manage to get to both their own economy. They just ignore her in the corner.
Um,
Go past her. They do not care. It's like Vernina has plot armor. That's like the 4th time they've just let her sit idly by.
What?
And she could just get her 1-2 for free. Damn, I wish I could be like that. It's Bunny left though, but
We've seen what Bunny can do in these.
nasty. No charges.
Oh, not audio issues on the
Able to
caster.
Secure a Phantom as well now. From the shadows over towards the B side, Edith will be the only one there, but doesn't know that Slandy is still weeding towards A. Lack of any plant sound has Misfits Black wondering, and you can hear the Shroud step over. Slandy calls for the rotation. Plant towards back.
Oh yeah, it's too easy there for Slandy to be able to turn the corner.
And we are all clear, as KO says. 6-4 there for Misfits Black.
They didn't even need to get out though. They just got full control. I just.
Clean.
I know. Taking 2 duels with.
Oh, no, they didn't control. They fell. Never mind.
Well,
I'm
up
an
against
idiot.
the Odin as well.
I was just surprised they pushed that hard in.
Seconds
Like.
to get that. By the way, this is a complete side note. We can talk about it later as well. What's the end of this? Vernina does not get seen, and Bunny again. First shot taken cleanly. So that hammer right there. As soon as that
hammer,
it just seems ridiculous to me that that's in the game, but also really funny. That's just my little intrusive thought there.
We have a lot of.
I appreciate you though, fam.
That's good, though, for sure.
Yeah, so Chamber's already nerfed in this, Moon.
Either way. No hammer being put down here, but one does get tossed though. With this, they throw out to the side. Zenmar
No bueno, man.
the flank. Adaptation is the name of the game for CG Gold. And they managed to read them.
Question?
Thanks to the shit. No. Oh no, she pulls off. Oh, they almost.
That would have actually
They
almost
had that 3v4,
worked, but instead, Zemnos is still gonna be alive.
She could be massive. For CG to
Except they're looking at everybody else that's gonna be coming in though.
As Rose not been broken, popping T back and forth. Who goes moves away. The timing.
Damn.
Oh, so good. But the one more gets taken away. That's 1v2. Edith gets a beautiful shot. That's down to 1v1. Edith wants to redeem themselves. They could not clutch stop. Clutch it out before. The drop down is there.
Oh,
take the hits.
too easy for Nano.
Will find the flick.
Unfortunate, man.
Really nicely played with the eye as well to clear out towards the inner side of the generator now.
It looked like at first CG Gold was going to start taking more control.
CG Gold, a must-needed round to be able to buy up here. Have their own full buy.
Over here on Ascent. What did we play first round? We played Haven first round.
And the
over here.
Showstopper available for CG Golds. A really nice combination.
And CG kind of got worked on Haven.
Trails, and you should have a free pick.
I was kind of hoping that maybe they were going to... I mean, they're putting up more of a fight. I think they only got like
down consistently by
6 rounds
when pulling out the ultimate.
Right, because
on the first map,
almost always been a trade. It's never just one game given over, and the Paradox, like, stays alive for the next little bit and can manage to try to find more. We'll see if that just changes. Those are the kind of free trades we're looking for.
The last round here.
If you are CG Gold, just good timing. 7 months gets taken out. Edith actually pushed so far out of B main too. I was
that's a big push for Edith.
Side, to even just peek in, Bill. Do that. They get a lot of info. Nightfall as well put down.
They'll have the man advantage trying to push in here. The only problem though
is Black is a showstopper getting nobody
what
this
is
time.
Yo, we need to talk about this crosshair, bro. Can we talk about it? It's really bugging me.
And nobody to find them.
No. 2v3 situation. Nano being forced to watch the flank as well, which means Paradox is all alone on site. Misfits Black, they just need to isolate.
I didn't know Breeze was leaving. I had known about mine.
One situation. There's not much Nano can do. Edith.
MSF Black now gonna be up 2.
A 4K to maintain the lead going into the second half of the map.
Edith. Beautiful stuff. Taken 4 as we switch over to the next half, and this is where more so of our hypotheses can be sort of subjected to scrutiny or eventual positive.
By the way, y'all don't forget, if y'all are in here, if y'all can hit that like button if y'all are enjoying the vibes. See if we can push us out to a couple more people on the new channel here. And we're trying to soak up some of that sweet algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Plays though to look through from the first half of this matchup here on Ascent. Both teams kept it competitive. It was looking really good for CG Gold at one point, but Misfits really found their footing. They started to play the ebb and flow of Ascent. You saw Edith often pushing out, whether towards mid or either extremity, and then the rest of the team was able to mid-round call, like after that, be able to figure out, okay, they must be leaning now CG Gold towards X side of the map, whatever it may be during that round, allowing them to kind of keep it close. Start to bring things a little bit closer. But what's scary now that Misfits is on the attacking side is we're going to see a lot of a change of pace, right? Likely going to see some aggression coming out from CG Gold because they are running a double duelist comp. Don't have that ability to stall out. So you do have to go for some fights. You have to go for that map control. Obviously, you don't want to get too aggressive because that's easily punished when you have 2 sentinels watching the flank.
So we're going to be going into pistols.
Okay, got map control. Let me just at least read.
Misfits up by 2. Obviously, can try and get some control right out of the half split here.
Not try to take too many early duels if you're not finding that success early on.
That was my assumption as well too, as we're seeing like a lot more 4v4 and 5v5s right, as we head into the map, just because they know that they'll be a lot better on playing retake with contact instead of just trying to just move up forward and get you 1-for-1, because resources are going to be a big thing on CG Gold side, especially with the util that both the Jet and the Race can offer. But we'll see how it's Black this time though. Repositions as they will all caught off by B main, and they're looking to move on Cat as well. No one is looking to push out here either. They won't force their way through mid.
Bro, everybody, I'm seeing on Twitter right now, everybody trying to figure out if the Sykes thing on TL is a troll is absolutely hilarious to me.
The smoke to go out towards the front site of B as well. This gives Zoe an opportunity to push in, try to clear out as that was recalled. Spy cam forced out.
Did we see?
Rip now being taken down.
I don't think we saw CG Gold try and push B once, even though they're not actually looking to take the spike that way. But the only problem though is now
2 taken away
by yourself here.
Is that on its own as a solid defeat? Looking to see if it came by as Jenny. So
oh no, not by himself. There's 2 on there on site.
Out is eventually
the flank
leading to CG Gold's downfall, but for now, Zoe stays alive.
Zoe, not like this.
away from one and into the other. KDO now also looking to take the battle.
Oh, you needed to finish the first kill.
Oh, they can't clutch it. CG gold, both pistols.
Well, that's good for CG though.
Also down to
I mean, they need to come out and win the
less
pistol
than
round.
10 HP, a huge round there for CG Gold to likely equalize going into the next round. But we know Misfits Black. They got the plans down. Are they gonna force the stingers? We'll see. Might not.
That's
see
tough,
that come
man.
through just because of the disadvantage that Misfits Black naturally has on the attacking side with their team comp.
So Moon, what you been up to, buddy?
So instead, thus far, seeing them play it safe, wait for the rifles in hand, and it's a close matchup as well. You don't want to take too many risks early on in the second half of the map when you're up by 1.
I think that gap should be closed by CG Gold as, of course,
Interesting to see Blackmore back over on that B side. They've actually got the spike over there on that side this time around. Nice shot by Edith.
Last time, Verix, decimated one person, but Edith's just so much faster. That's a good start off. Looks positive, but now they have to get past Zenmaz as well. Life goes in, only tags one, they're moving us.
Wait a second.
Oh, Aries taken away. Zenmaz plays their
Zenmaz got at least a double, triple for Zenmaz.
By the end of it, making it 2 for 2. There's a second Aries though, so that spray down should be even better. Nobody caught. 2v2 on the side dash. How do they enter?
Well, Bunny does have both dark covers available, so he could completely smoke out towards back boathouse. Won't pull them out, instead just trying to play contact, feeling like there should still be some sort of gun advantage. KDO taking down low as well.
Big plays by KDO.
The deal.
Wow.
And it's gonna be a Zenny Thrifty once again here for Misfits Black. We've got
look
some
at the
Deagle
dough.
demons in the server.
Absolutely disgusting shots. I know we Deagle Demon, but I guess you could call me a worshiper at this point, because if that's what it takes, I'm down for it. Damn. And getting that Thrifty as well, you keep your 2-round lead. And after this, you also have a full buy on the board as well, so you can extend that to 3. Misfits, a phenomenal round that can only cement more for themselves.
Yeah, that was really big to be able to bounce back after the pistol.
By these players is something to astound at.
Absolutely. I'd be scared. I would be scared if I was Nano. Yeah, you just gotta fall off the angle there. Nobody else towards the A site except for Verix, who is there in tree, but you got a shorty, right? Hoping to find one, catch somebody off guard, but Edith with a swing, gonna get the first blood and come out on top. Nothing too surprising.
That's the full clip. Verix also laid down just through the door, hoping they can at least get a body shot, and they did get one, to be fair. But
got one, but need to get that a little bit cleaner. Maybe could have gotten the transfer.
No shot. I don't know how these disadvantaged gunfights keep happening, but I do not think Mrs. Black will take any more of those chances. And yeah,
now it's gonna be all up to Verix here. Has a Marshall.
I'm making sure that CG Gold has to be the one to take the disadvantaged peak.
Yeah, it looks like CG Gold's gonna drop this, man. 2 straight maps.
So much info on them. They know they gotta take a loss bonus, but they'll be turned to 300 credits.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, thoughts if we were to...
If you are Verix. What I'm looking towards, though, is now CG Gold, who are going to be on the anti-eco. Misfits Flag. Just gonna have the guns that
go
they
here.
ended up
Thoughts?
buying up in the previous round. Money looking really nice for the team, all things considered. Stealing away that second round there from CG on not even a force-up round, right? So you got a lot more dough to work with. And Verix switching up positions, now looking for an early fight here towards top mid. No one's taking the duel, though, on Misfits Black.
It looks like they're all going to try and pile up on that A side again. Well, I should say all. They got a lot of people piled up over there.
They're deciding no need to necessarily just challenge them.
That Killjoy could potentially peek up into that courtyard area.
Off of one another. Because in a set times like these, they've seen that CG Black can hit their shots. So if they can
Paradox is going to cut them off from going that way, though.
Peaceful, right? You know, then why shouldn't they? Gandhi was spitting for a reason.
So they've still got the spikes more like
This puts pressure on Virtual
back
CG
mid.
Gold
Does look like they
because
are going to go
I
ahead and go
worry
commit to the
about
A
Mrs.
push here,
Black
though.
creeping up close arches, unknown.
You haven't been able to get
Instead, though,
like
it will
a
be full
entry
rotation
frag or nothing
over
yet.
towards the A side. They know and are confident that nobody has pushed out from A due to the trademark that's been waiting there the whole time. That owl drone goes out. Nano is revealed here. Cosmic Divide to split up sight for the execution.
Oh, Nano though, he's fine.
Wow.
Just the smallest.
Nano's in
corner
just the right
to
spot.
survive. That's also both Molly's gone as well. So not gonna be able to have that for the post plant. So that you got to be able to find other ways. They're trying to delay. They know it's still there. Now finally taking out a
So what
lot
now? Everybody else
invested
is
for
back there at
one
Cubby?
gain. Hunter's
Cubby
Fury
link
still
area?
available.
Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Not like this.
Melted away there. And
Wow.
even a flawless for Misfits Black.
Bye.
Hitting double digits first as well, as we saw on Haven. CG Gold, it's only 4 rounds though to bring it up to a tie. But again, this is do or die for CG Gold, right? This is only the first round of the tournament. Single elimination bracket. CG Gold on an Eco Barracks going for that hero buy. Because Barracks can, at the very least, fall back onto the Blade Storm in the next round.
We've seen the Blade Storms, have been pretty good so far for CG Gold. They managed to get some pretty nice shots on Haven too, and they're going towards A, but right now that prowess simply has not come out to play. Either way, the push away from Mrs. Black too after the early poke out of A finds nothing at all. The drone also by mid should not be able to catch much info and no tags being given over, so no real substance on where CG Gold might be holding.
No, but CG Gold did hear this, the Altor being taken there in B. A fake runaway from Misfits Black.
I like that idea. They give the sounds going the wrong way.
Lockdown to come through.
Should
here
keep them
on the
pretty
site
split.
as well. Forces CG Gold off. Bunny looking
That
to
Killjoy
try
will
and
probably give away
stall
the fact that they're
push
looking
in
to push
with
over
the
here into B,
paranoia,
though.
Put Mrs. Black in some sort of disadvantage as they take that site for free.
And Hunter's Fury goes in, looking to stall their movement as well, just to ensure a safe plant, but all 3 shots go wide as all of CG Gold, which is over by Market and by Spawn.
They'd have gone a little bit to the right, instead to the left, they would have been able to get a couple tags.
Right, one a few times.
I don't think they got close enough to get auras, though.
To hold by B, as CG Gold made their move in. Not time to try to go up against though, but the 5-1 by B made. That's Kitty Yo. I'll see the rest is now between the two of them.
Be able to back his way around.
Up by 4. There's one by Mark. Look at the flank. There's one.
That's big.
So you can match Nathan. There comes Edith. Finds the open door. That's 3 taken away. The wraparound is beautiful.
I'm gonna say it caused them to need to kind of pull back from where they're at. Jeez, big round for Edith.
4 for Edith as well, but I just want to talk about. I mean, Edith is popping off right now. They're 22-9, but I want to pivot onto the impact that KDO has had for this team.
Solid spot, bottom mid.
Multiple clutch situations for KD, but in that last round, the Hunter's Fury was huge because the purpose of it wasn't to actually get any tags or get any kills. It was to buy time for Edith to be able to rotate from the A side where they were lurking.
I don't think they all are, but there are ladies on the teams, yes.
Now, one away from that match point that we're looking for.
Ooh.
Edith already with the first blood there onto Barracks, who has pushed out towards A main. So much presence. The first time CG Gold are able to flank.
No command pretty early on by Mrs. Black is going to tag a lot of them by mid, and it'll be Zenmaz alongside this way from Bunny to delay them at least.
Zenmaz at least got 2. I thought it was going to be a couple more than that.
From Zenmaz, 2 more taken away as they're just all stacked up. Mrs. Black though, from around it looked promising to one has completely fallen in CG Gold's favor. This is going to be really tough. To the false, of course, still available. 2 bullets though is where it becomes a lot tougher. The flake will miss.
The CG's not done fighting yet, but
out the rest.
Really nice play coming out from CG Gold. We got an eBay replay for you guys, and that's exactly what we needed CG Gold to do. They had to push out what Misfits Black has been doing so well, especially running the double sentinel that allows it to happen, is playing the sentinels on opposite sides of the map at the start of round when they're playing.
Yeah, I don't
playing
think
for
it's
picks.
it doesn't look like it's limited or anything. The
Because
only thing that's
it
kind of like unique to this is it's
stops CG
NA.
from being able to actually take any of that map
It's
control.
NA
I said
only.
It was going to be necessary due to their team composition before we headed into this map, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that they're doing that's unique for them is,
and they've done a really good job of being able to adapt around it as well. As they're playing to their comp strength.
the teams pick their agents and then they're stuck to it for the whole best of 3. So there's not new agent selects.
That evidently got shut down. Unless, see what to do right now, which is, play the lot, slow contact. Oh, the C1. Katie wins the swing.
Katie's so good today.
Joking, man. Happen. But these bunny bot themselves and how to smoke themselves off, play their life.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else in the signups thing that's like has it limited to.
From the shadows for information towards mid. You've
Um,
got an owl drone in towards tree as well.
Has it limited to like just ladies?
Setting up the obscures. You know, the smoke off that cross there into tree onto site.
Yeah, I mean Red Bull just had
Info is given Bunny
an event
very
what last
much out,
weekend,
will
and
be
they're having the
punished there.
Champions Series this weekend,
This is Black. They should have match point.
the Collegiate Cup or whatever.
Handily. As his jet left inside of CG Gold, they could just push this if they wanted to, and they do feel so inclined and so brave, but I think Mr. Black will have learned their lesson. And to decide instead to be safer.
Yeah, Nano's down. Jeez, man, Misfits just in control, bro.
It should happen, but instead it'll end in an eBay flawless.
And match point here for Misfits Black. Again, they did take map number 1. That was a
13 to 6
over on Haven.
For the
Sent CG Gold. They're in the hot seat.
Red Bull
They
thing it
wanna
was. Yeah, it was
stay
pros.
in The competition just a little bit longer.
And that was the
They have
guys.
A holdout to a third map.
And then right now they're doing
Things
the
are looking
Collegiate
tough
Cup,
with the
so
bye
it's
that
like
you're seeing over there for CG Gold. The only saving grace
by
is
country.
Bunny might be able to take Mrs. Black off guard with the Odin pick here towards B Garage.
Bomb grenade out. Here.
CG Gold is still positioned as they were the last round.
Right, because they got the game changers or whatever.
Also initiated a similar
I think that's what they call it, right? Game changers.
Barracks also completely gone, but slightly being given away. That should be entirely possible as we're looking at the rest of Transgress. A lockdown, although gives them space, but it's only an invitation for CG Gold to push into them. They lose 2 on the entry. Zemos just sprays and finds it. CG Gold once again backs against the wall, somehow find a round.
But again, it's always those rounds where Misfits Black are playing more towards a traditional site split. Instead of playing for picks, instead of playing default positions across the map, playing contact across the map.
I know,
when there's no longer that pressure on the other extremity that's not being hit.
I think
by
the Knights
work
get,
from Misfits Black. It's the green light for CG
Challenger
Gold to be able to
Circuit, I
actually
believe,
push
or whatever
out,
the
try and crunch and put that
the
pressure
equivalent of
on
is
Misfits when they're trying to push towards site.
for Valorant.
We've seen the most
I know
successful
Challenger
rounds they
Circuit.
have is whether it's actually just denies CG Gold any opportunity to go out through mid to possibly peek
Yeah,
out through
G2
B.
won, right?
And find info on either one of them. Where rounds like this is where we're looking at Mrs. Black, where they get there early, but it's a 1v1, and they're choosing instead to give them all that space that they got mid and move back, just peeking towards B as where the spike is. They have not entered yet, but the drone did catch one. I think through this, they should know they should be safe to do so.
So they're just trying to contact up though. You have to worry about a Nightfall coming out from Nano. Maybe Mrs. Black were trying to push it out a little early on. Recon bolt towards backside. Bunny will be punished for it. Mark 2 here for Nano.
Was it the G2 coach that got in trouble for flipping off a team, right?
Nightfall finally comes out.
Or is that someone else?
And no, those blades, those nanostorms were used so well there, just to push them back, force them away, and also right by the end of it, looking at 2v4. CG Gold.
So they give away their location.
They gotta come on top of this, but there's not much they can do. Haunt is up in about 10 seconds.
Oh, was it
They don't have any
Misfits?
cage left here either, so they're pretty much gonna have to dry walk it into the side. They're waiting for the Haunt at least to find something. They see pretty much everybody's center, but they're running out of time. Edith gets spotted, so this could be the opportunity, but it's still 3v2. The Spike is taking Ash. They're both up by Speedway. That's one more gone.
Oh, gross.
Slandy takes the final. Misfits Black. Move on.
eBay replays once again here. 2-0 series for Misfits Black. I think just round difference between the wins as well. But so well done by Misfits. CG Gold, I do want to give them kudos. Unfortunately, they are out of
So
the
CG Gold out. Let's go over to our
They
other
are really able to pull themselves together.
matchup
4
here.
rounds in a row. And I want to just 100% give the shout out to Dash onto that last.
And I want to say
these dark covers have been so good. Not even really using the paranoia, but just being aware of what
I
else
want to
is
say
going
that
on the map.
Fulcrum
Getting that
won the
piece of information that,
first
they might
game
be
in
backing off
this.
beat. Let's pop the dark cover, and the timing has just been immaculate. Look at that. Already another dark cover completely shutting down Fulcrum from even moving in on that ultimate orb onto that B side. The utility usage is starting to shine a little bit more as Ignite are starting to take the lead a little bit more aggressively.
Swift's cheeky position. The Rats found the cheese. Let's go gonna fall. That's the controller away from this one pretty early. A dark cover as well will guarantee Swift gets away out of dodge. So Fulcrum left Spike behind here, trying to start that default yet again. They've lost in mid.
Yeah, it was after their win. I do remember that.
Nowhere to scale. They're gonna try to work their way in towards A. It'll be the double peek setup here. Shark the flash out of Wine. The peek for CFAX as well. It's just the lone Sage to scale. There's no refrag here for what is his attacking team. So this one feels rather dangerous. Timing there for Yummy has picked up one. Shark will flash himself into the angle. It has
what?
Nothing.
Okay.
He missed everything.
Wow.
Gonna have Sharked and suddenly they're into the A site.
You have got to be kidding
What
me.
a whiff, man.
No way
that's
that we
tough.
just saw that one happen. Evanator also too watching the flank, able to find Swifts. It's all
So it should be
falling
Fulcrum
apart.
getting this
Ignite,
round here.
It's just missing a couple of these frags, which has been so punishing
Yeah,
for them. And
that's tough,
Fulcrum
man.
are more than happy to capitalize off of that. There was a backwards walking Sage. Maybe it was just option paralysis coming through here as we get the eBay replay. So Shark goes with the guiding light. Spots
I think it's
out
because he
Cal,
went that
sees
way.
the Sage on the left here.
Also, what
decides to
flash
swing.
are you turning, bro?
Oh, it's...
He already threw it, bro. What flash are you turning? Also, even if
I think he was
did
still
have a
blind,
second
right?
flash and it's thrown, Yummy is turning the flash in a way that he's going to be looking at the flash. It would pop behind him if he threw another one, which is quite interesting. Regardless, what the heck, man? Unlucky, really. Hopefully, Shark can move forward. And next round, Util's been
That's
nice.
that's a tough whiff, man. Just ended up switching to the further or from the farther target to the closer target.
Double setup that should have gone a completely different way. I will say the only thing is Shark and CFAX probably should be in the opposite spots there for Shark to be able to throw out of A main instead of Wine. I mean, running into Wine is kind of troll in the first place. All good though. Refrag could have came through, didn't. Hate to see it. You live and you learn. Drone's gonna come through and clear Wine early. So at the very least, because they put 2 players early towards main, it has guaranteed a drone investment early enough to clear this angle moving forward.
You're not wrong there, but my concerns are the fact that Fulcrum, after that last round, they got to be feeling nice and confident in themselves again. And once again, you said it already. Their composition is just purely based around confidence. Evan's got the knives this round, and you can already tell they're looking. They're lurking. They're like sharks in water. They've gotten a little bit of a taste for blood, and now they're just trying to find something. And they've got the ultimates to do it as well. Let's not forget that the Nightfall as well as a Cosmic Divider still online. The Nightfall actually going to be invested on in this B site to get a little bit of bait going through. And that actually gets 2 tags, maybe, nope, okay, just 2 tags, but it's going to allow for the A site entry. Never mind CFAX, watching as diligent as ever, able to take down Zarko at least.
To be a big...
Okay,
At least they get
gonna
the
come
plant
through
down,
here.
but they got to
Fulcrum.
prevent against the retake.
Res to get back as well. Very nice. So
Good
everything
res.
will be here for the post plant. There'll be the lockdown for the retake if Ignite wants to throw it. and that
Slow
they have
down up
done.
on...
So that's going to put all these players back towards B main. At the very least, gives them early sight. Matter of holding on to it when they get there. Door broken now. Yummy's picked up one, traded quickly by CFAX. Everything's swarming, and this is a slugfest of a retake. So have to find another with the paint shells. Flash gonna come through, it's caught value. So throwing the satchels, forcing these players away. No one on Spike just yet, and finally Antil gonna start it. Darko's picked up one, but everything else swarmed through, and Ignite will take full advantage. Lockdown to get that space, and from there, they garner things pretty quickly. I like the look from Fulcrum, though. I gotta say there. The look down towards B main, they had 2 players deep lobby, almost so deep towards tile. Trailblazer came through.
I wonder if Ignite ends up bringing it. Says if Ignite wins this, it goes to 3. I wonder what the deciding map is.
And they send pretty much everybody away immediately. They start to work A instead, where there is just
because they did Icebox for their first game.
The fact that CFAX does a good enough job of still watching.
We only saw map selects for the first game.
They have that lockdown to work back into the retake. And even though everybody bites pretty hard on what is the fake from Ignite, that takes, or the fake from Fulcrum, excuse me, that takes 2 ults to do the Cosmic Divide, the Nightfall combination, they still are able to come back pretty quickly because CFAX never moves. So having a Sentinel there and doing their due diligence definitely makes a difference there and saves them that round. Evanator just absolutely crushed Swift. Zarko just absolutely crushed Shark.
Wait, I want to give it a second. Maybe there's a... Oh!
Dash just absolutely crushed Cal. So they at least are able to trade one back, but it will be the 2-for-1 early into this one. Zarko's going to walk through the cage at utility. It's broken pretty early, though. 120. CFAX going to break Evanator, though. And it'll be 3-3 when things are said and done. KJ Util gone. Everybody from Ignite on the A side. This drone could find that out pretty quickly.
Is like B just that hard to plant on?
Zarko hits a crazy flick to find CFAX.
Maybe he has a dumb question, but it's just like they're always push on man.
Spray transfer going from cat to main to take down the spike player. Zarko to turn the flash and find Dash.
I think it's just like literally. I think we've seen like 2 different pushes on that side. That's it. Out of the.
Trying to come forward. Antle, does he swing this? Has broken it early. 4 bullets and
wow.
Antle will nail his first couple.
1 HP in the dream. Jeez.
And does just
3 HP in the dream.
Here 7-4.
I'm sorry. Are we watching like the Fast and the Furious right now? Because it just feels like every single round these fights are so chaotic. There's just a lot of explosions going on, a lot of things happening, and one action hero able to win out amongst all the others, able to find a multi-kill. And it just was going back and forth between Ignite to Fulcrum, down to just a 1v1 where a single bullet would have killed either of those agents. Like, how do we get to this point? Still though, Ignite more than happy to take it. And honestly, they're going to be a little bit more aggressive this time as Evanator goes out there, but is able to actually escape the 0 point just a second too late. Evanator gets ready to re-aggress again.
Now, you don't repeat this.
I wouldn't either, but Evan is just built a little bit different. And so
we're going to come in with the...
Looking for it. Showstopper action.
Got one, only one though.
But does get traded out.
I think was hoping to try and get the second.
So you can get info on 3 as well, down towards A man. I guess technically 2 now that you killed one with the ultimate, but you have information on where these players are going to be, or where the
I mean, the good news is Sage gets her heals back soon, right? So she can
play away. It's still a minute to work with, and Ignite have been a lot more lax in regards to mid these last couple of rounds. Fulcrum, their first 3 rounds, the success was coming from being able to take that mid control. They haven't really wanted to play with it since what was their timeout. Chance to step back into it here. This time it's going to be Cat, though. They've caught Dash with the drone. Going to take the space now under this 1-1.
Oh, Dash in
my
an excellent
goodness.
Position to punish. Oh, that's a huge paranoia. Catches
That's
almost
so
everybody's
Yep.
answers. Ready for the swing there.
That was a huge paranoia. Dash with the triple.
Shoot. As the Vandal in hand just sprays it down, able to find a nice little 2K to end out the round as Ignite. They take it 8-4 and are looking like they want to force out that map number 3.
And Dash
really good play by Ignite there.
Hit us with the smoothie. Walked through in the strawberries, the bananas, and blended them on up as they tried to find their way through. Good looks on the utility. We'll jump into the eBay replay as we are at halftime. It'll be the lead for Ignite here, but we mentioned the fact that Fulcrum playing that Sage, playing that Astra, they're playing the stalk comp, right? They're definitely not playing an attacking sided comp. So they stuck away with 4 rounds. I think that's enough as long as they're able to activate this defensively as you need to.
Damn.
I will say I think Sage is very hard to find value with unless you are being very creative with it. A lot of the time we see it work towards mid wall, and that wall, if it gets broken early enough, it's really hard to make it work. So if Fulcrum could find good wall utilization, can make the Sentinel look good, I think they confidently can take the defensive half.
Dash moving up, actually. Might be able to catch something. Nope, timing. Just walks away just at the wrong time there. And this is going to be Ignite completely just swarming onto this B site as Swift opens it up.
They got in themselves at least the entry here onto B.
Bro, mid wide open.
There's only one on B right now if they're to push. It just looks like they're going to go ahead and
wide open.
rotate into the...
Walked right through. They've taken everything early.
CT spawn?
Swift is going to find the run gun. On the hit him with his own move.
Okay, that works.
And it's over to the A site.
And they're going to have all A control here.
Head over to put that spike in the ground. Zarko will be put there as well.
So Swift's got a triple so far.
Has been one for the 4Ks on the pistol. See if that comes through. You want to skill that bad, bro? Oh, I like that. I like that. The ult orb will be picked up before the plant. So a little bit of extra value for Ignite. I like to see that. Cal's going to come through here now.
It's awareness right there.
Cat. Guiding Light does not pop on him, so actually just walked through for free. Picked up one.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to catch those two turning through in the cubby there. Coming from cubby, I should say.
5-round lead for Ignite Beyond.
Yo, Ignite's playing really strong here.
I'm 99% sure that Cal was equally as confused. He was like, shouldn't there be more people here? What's going on? Oh, you're looking the wrong... Okay, well, I guess this is a free kill. What's happening? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, the round's over now. Cool. But a very confident round for Ignite. They're able to get the pistol yet again. They got both the pistols on the last map. Unfortunately, lost the first one on this map, but it will be able to buy
well, you've only got
it's going to be Swifts yet again.
one Marshall.
Vandal. This has honestly
Shorty.
been a little bit hit or miss.
That's
on
it.
That second round. Let's hope that Swifts can kind of put that one to work. But once again, shutting down Evan and Zarko seems to be
I
the
like
best
seeing
key to
Ignite pushing
success.
B though. You don't see how much.
Allow
Don't see it very often.
This round, and they're
They
going
do have
in
quite a
pretty
bit
fast on B, actually.
People
Yeah,
there kind
that
of
is a
pushing
good way
out
to
of
put it.
sight though.
Instantly sliding their way in here. It'll just be the Shorty player on the
Come
back
on.
of sight. The walk into it.
Oh man.
Damage, not enough to kill though. Shark and Dash will take the first two picks into the
Would
side.
have turned
Ignite
if they
will
would have
be
stepped
there.
out to their
On
right
the
just a little
ground.
bit. Probably would have gotten
Little
enough to be able
overgrowth,
to
give it
get
back
at least
to
one
Elswick.
there.
We'll have a look on to Cal.
Instead, now if you're Fulcrum, you got now you got
Last two
just
players
Jet.
getting mopped as you
bro.
would expect. It'll be Swift and Dash to combine for the final two. 10-4 score line. We'll get ourselves a little flawless action by the likes of Ignite. Thanks, eBay.
You got it there at the end. No sweat, no sweat. Just confidence. You got to be as confident as Fulcrum is, and they have to be a little bit more confident if they want to be able to hold this defense. Because
I wonder if they've already started the next matchup on the other channel.
Last couple of rounds, but
No, they're probably talking about it now.
This
This is going to be going to a third map
but
here.
Ignite do hit double digits, and that's got to be really just, a feels good, man. Meanwhile, Fulcrum, they're struggling to really, I don't know, shut the door properly and force this out.
What's crazy is this was like
and as a
close
result,
in
Ignite
the first half of
keeping
this
closer
game, and
closer
then
to
just
the map.
didn't like
Just around
Ignite
the
just
corner here. Just got to make sure that they get the spike down, and already
absolutely
it's gonna be
lit
one
up.
Asher Smoke expended.
Yet again, mid pretty open.
Neither team really put much like
I
of a
really
presence
found
in the middle.
The leverage of utility needed. It looks like they'll look for the physicality of Cal in terms of the jiggle peak, in terms of the jump peak fountain, in terms of the prowlers. So we'll see if that's enough, because Ignite have been able to kind of just
You guys can hear like
The
the
back
audio
spawn.
enough, right?
Wall's gonna go down.
I just don't want it like over me when I'm talking, but it looks like it's probably at a good
tight
level.
for the boombot to find its way through. So Yummy's still able to hold strong on this angle. Yet again, mid's open. Jump spot's going to have the info that this cross is coming, but can they leverage utility? Can they leverage players to get through in the CT angle? I don't think so. As already walking straight through is going to be Ignite. Caught by the Haunt. Evanator's got it all to do here, lane, and just too big of a task. Shark will have that answer. Will have another through the dark cover.
Smoke, get
Still
out of
Fulcrum
here.
Can't find a way into this. Can't even find a chance to look for picks, as it'll be just Cal now in, waiting for the rest of the teammates to come through. Looking towards CT spawn. Swift will pick up one.
I thought Cal was about to get at least
Trade it out
the
quickly,
double
and
off
so
that.
We'll have that one back.
I thought they were going to be able to get the transfer.
Dash walking behind, knife in hand, maybe looking for one. Seen both players taking the first. and we'll
Nice
transfer
double by
the
Dash
second.
to be able to finish things
Final
up here.
two, but likes the Omen, 11 to 4.
So they only need 2 more points.
for Ignite.
Ignite's going to
Yeah,
force the
and I
game.
wanna say right now, I think that the
Map 3.
reason why Ignite have had such successful attacks kind of hit the nail on the head. They're taking that mid control, and once they have that mid control, they're able to just go wherever they see fit. It's been really good for them, especially too as this B site has been, generally speaking, their more popular target, and they've been very successful thus far in attacking that B side. So let's see how they want to play this time. A little bit of a cheeky position from Dash. We're starting to see a little bit more creative Omen plays. And the Spooky Shadow Man in these unconventional angles could really come out on top, but it doesn't look like anybody is going to be really aggressing from this A side. Fulcrum deciding to play very hard into their defense and just kind of hang back.
If you can't get
Look
mid
at
with
this.
one,
Zarko pushing up a little bit
put
up
4
into that
people in close proximity.
main there
Somebody's
on
got to
B.
get in the angle, right?
Right.
They got 2
Then
mid
chilling
market,
around.
they've
I
got
like
one
that.
look close
Looks like
enough
they might be
sneak
looking to
away.
push through courtyard though.
On the Astra. The Igniter just looking for some mistakes. You know they got him a little shaky. You know, got him on the eco. Maybe looking for some shenanigans or Fulcrum, so Ignite will be patient on it. Be the Astra Star.
I would imagine
nice
those
over towards
shots
that.
should give them the idea that they're
Okay,
pushing
haven't
up through
seen it just yet.
catwalk,
The start
right?
cover going to dissipate now, and they'll see it. So we'll see if they want to play into this anyway. Like what could be that gravity well. Looks like they do.
Ooh, Shark got one.
With util in their hand, and Shark will make them pay for it. We'll take them down. No refrag.
They're able to catch Yummy too. They still haven't figured out which way they want to push with the spike yet, though.
Okay,
that's a big entry by CFAX buying room. Oh, dude, Zarko pulled out the darts wrong time.
Able to actually take all of this space. Fulcrum don't know where to look. They're throwing the crosshairs around.
Okay,
hey,
Swifts.
There's 3 people behind me. And Swifts being able to find Evan as well. It's all just falling apart. Okay, let's go. Last person alive. Has
Oakley with the
done
clutch.
Very impressive things, but I don't know that this is going to be enough. So Swift's coming alive and Ignite. They find
So map
on
point here for Ignite.
Out our series here, Cat.
That's the most bogus kill I've ever seen from Swift. Bro whiffed every shot. Evnator dashed and just dashed into the bullets on accident. And Swift gets the free headshot because of it. Bro, what are we talking about? Even the stray bullets going the way of Ignite Beyond here in this one. And they're sending everything, the kitchen sink, all their Twitter followers, all the marbles, headed to the B site where there is just one man ready and wait. He does not know what he is in for. Yummy might have a look on the cross, and Zarko might have a look through the wall. So
oh, no.
Yummy another through what is a smoke. Just timing diff, caught Swift's mid-satchel. Sometimes you just get lucky with it, and you need that luck in that round as well. Evnator sneaking behind, caught though by Dash, and now there's a trip out for Ignite to try to sneak away on this rotate. Unless the Astra has something to say about it. Check the corner
got 2.
bit, but
Dash is going to be able to at least move the spike, but he's the only one.
Ace to win this round and walking straight into danger. Cal will be in the corner. Take him down on Cat.
Luckily, you still have 7 times match points, so like.
Thought, you know what? We got so much room. Let's just let the showstopper just run it down. Everything's gonna be fine. And Fulcrum, they're like, that's cute. Zarko being able to find that Odin kill onto CFAX, just. Oh, it's so painful, but you know what, Ignite, they have to be a little bit more cautious if they want to try these types of rootin' tootin' strategies. Just get yourself as far as possible. You just can't do that. You have to make sure that you're still clearing things out, keeping stock of where people are, and not just assuming that you're going to run away with murder, because unfortunately you're just going to get gunned down. And that's really how Fulcrum are going to be able to get back into this map. If they do, is just capitalizing off of the aggression, the confidence coming out from Ignite, and that is just such a clear example right there.
Nah, it ain't nothing better than when you're trying to lay out and describe something on the cast and it just happens directly in front of your eyeballs. Okay, we'll find a 3K after some pretty confident peeks down mid. Kevin Wana's last round done the same thing.
Trying to see if they can find the last one.
Shark will walk into trouble against Evan.
Flawless from Fulcrum. Unfortunately, they need to do that a couple more times,
Flawless
but
comes through. And now we need the eBay 6 rounds in a row for Fulcrum to walk into overtime.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit too little, too late, you know?
But asking for 6 rounds in a row, that might be a little bit much here.
The Christmas can't come early, Marks?
I mean, it depends. We're still like 10 days behind, you know?
Come on. Come on. Let me open one present, please. Please, one present. One present today. One present today.
Fine, one present.
Okay. Thank you.
This ain't gonna be it, though.
Like... present, and they will unwrap themselves into mid. Take 3 down tile. Dash has picked up Evanator. A bit of a gift early round. As they look to head their way towards Cat. Seekers will be there for Ignite. They're taking this puppy quick. Unless the slower have something to say about it. The satchel over the top for Swifts to want to capitalize off that space that Seekers has now created. Has gotten to sight, waiting for the teammates to come through in the back line of things. Dash caught
that Ash just started to pop off. Unfortunately, though, Let's Go already falls.
Back to the direction.
The Odin.
Look on the
just wall bang, baby.
Not really a chance to capitalize off it, though. It's just a little too early into what would be the retake. Down a man here for Fulcrum, so got to be careful about when you're taking these peaks. A look for Generator will have Swift.
Bro, just a fucking firing squad up there.
On the round, and a 2K to shut down the retake. Zarko forced all the way to the back of Scaffold. Has it all to do with this Odin. Can just find one. A 4K from Swift. We'll open the half. We'll close the half as well. It's a 13-6 score line as Ignite will take Fulcrum's map pick.
And I got to admit, I love the way that...
If one of those shots missed, that's not happening no more.
All right.
Now, bonus off for TSM.
We got TSM, baby.
Stacked outside of B. A, I should say, sorry.
Waiting. Chillin' 0 point once again does catch out a couple members of TSM. The cover being thrown here by the Sky Smoke for Catwalk allows Sense to walk up close towards Arches.
So we're back on Ascent here to start things off between TSM and Ascent.
Delay any push in as Sense takes control of mid.
Oh, okay, Corey.
Not even gonna check them either. But
Corey got a tag?
That's one body shot.
Oh, that's 3 for Corey.
No dash,
Stop it.
No nothing,
Stop
no
it.
Smokes,
Corey.
No.
Oh.
What? Oh my God, how did they all miss? Okay. They still
So
get
much
it.
just happened.
Wow.
Got scrappy there. Corey really wanted Gimbo over down pizza, but it cost TSM a couple weapons, right, Rav? Not having as strong of a bonus going into an anti-eco here for Sense, who really have this tendency from what it looks like to stay grouped as a team. We saw it previously outside of A, now with guns in hand. We'll be doing the same thing outside of B, but the spike in such a non-middle position as they give up so much space towards the A side, watching it to spawn.
So they're sitting a little bit further back, like if they're going to be trying to see if they can catch someone almost peeking out of that.
Just chilling.
B main.
They're deciding to allow TSN to push forward, and that's exactly what is happening.
Yeah, they're going to push up on Catwalk here.
They moving by Catwalk. They don't see anybody by spawn. Just get it.
Oh, they can't fall at range. Corey just popping off.
It's a shooting range for Corey to take 4. He lines up all the pans and knocks him down.
Wow.
And we'll get denied the ace, but you know what that is, though? That right there is the eBay flawless.
Did Niall go AFK that round? Like, I
Great
feel
question.
like Niall was like, don't worry, guys. I'm gonna go grab a snack, but we did in fact hear that. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a little bit of a tech pause here, so perhaps Niall did end up crashing out. When it comes down to it, I mean, TSM, they look really confident. It's only the
unfortunate
first 3 rounds of the matchup.
Yeah, it's they've looked quite good, and like if this is what this TSM has to show for us, then I'm sure Ascension will be a fun time. But this is, of course, the freeze out. This may not be the actual competition they do want to run. But for on the other side for Sense, though, it's been rough going so far past the clutch. You know, of course, the bonus you can't do much, and even going into your first overall gun round as well, not much was able to happen. So maybe, you know, we'll see some changes, but for now, we'll just take a couple of seconds. Can't read too much into the game. It's just so early on.
No, first map, haven't even gotten like a quarter of the way through, so who knows what's gonna happen going forward, right? And it was unfortunate to have that technical difficulty in the last round for Nile as well. But I do wonder if Sense is going to continue on with their stacks together. You do see like the site splitting and whatnot.
I'm gonna go
but for the
fill up my
large
water
part,
real
they
quick.
really move as a unit so far. Of course, it was like eco rounds for them, so it could be a completely different tale once
Other
the
game
full
isn't back
team is
yet, so
online and they've got a full loadout that they're able to have in their arsenal. But right off the bat, I think we're already going to have to see Corey continue to be aggressive on different areas of the map. He's just been going for early fights, pushing out in the previous round as well, and we'll find out soon as we head into round number 4.
Corey's 8-2 in 3 rounds. Okay, so he's doing not too bad. And also the Blade Storm as well, the tout. But now the side of Sense, they got Stingers to boot. They're rushing on in, and it'll be Hazed looking to make first contact alongside Gimon. Both of the smokers right around there, waiting for anybody to move in, but it's a tough choke to try to move into, and they decided to wait a couple of seconds.
Because of the smokes that they're playing being an Omen and an Astra, though, it allows these players to play together. They have a lot of stall potential together and are able to smoke across the map for the team. Another smoke being placed out one way there towards Tree and Sense. They've largely cut noise. There is the presence of the Killjoy turret there in A main, which is why TSM are continuing to just hover around their default positions and no other pressure being put across the map, right? So TSM playing passive on the left side and Sense are just about ready to push in.
And there's the boombot as well to allow them to move in. The gravity well also just procs as they were looking to try to enter the site, but they're just all stalled for so long.
30 seconds left.
And leaving 3 there, is tragic. But hey, at least they got the traded one, right? They got one, not too bad.
Not too bad. Just letting him do a little bit more economy damage. Players are split though, and what's scary is Gimbo is completely split, super low as well, and all it takes is a spray down there for TSM to earn that 4-0. Those eco frags come through. Sense finally have a buy.
And this is one of those buys where they do definitely need to get, although it's not the most crucial round that they will be facing in the half, but this is one that, you know, they need to get to stop the snowball from completely going out of control. Because naturally, you lose this, you're back on a save again, and then we're just looking at a 6-0.
It's like a toxic cycle with your ex.
Damn, that hits deep.
You just gotta break it.
He was going back and forth, but they never going to change. And right now, neither will these kind of pushes. The Odin spray to take out 2 more. And we're speaking about orbital strikes, but the only thing they can do right now is just try to survive.
Got the barrier going up as well to just cut off that choke towards the B side. Force a sense to find some sort of control here in towards mid, re-clear. At the very least, Gimbo does have all smoke still available. Early one being sent out towards market gives TSM that hint that they should start playing now towards mid CT. Watch out for the choke point at the back as Sense look to creep up.
You can see TSM's already watching. Oh, TSM just looked away.
Oh, that's such a bait play.
This could work. Niall, as long as they don't actually give away any info, right? It's just slowly creep forward, and now A is open option, but Hayes is there. Sees the smokes, and now Hayes looking.
Yeah, they made too much noise.
Oh, they went one.
Yeah, TSM 5-0 now.
Is there? That right there is going to be the Team 8 sponsored by eBay.
Really nicely played there by TSM. What I'm looking for Sense to do though is spread out a little bit. Even on their anti-eco round, even on that full buy up, Sense are still continuing to group together. This time on an eco, we're seeing them split up a little bit more, test the waters across the map. Because what's difficult is TSM, they can lean so confidently once that presence is being shown by Sense because they're not pressuring any other point of the map, right? Makes the read really easy. Another one way to
they're
go
going
here
split this
towards the
time.
main this time by Guimont. Slow orb as well to slow down any push. Corey's looking for a first point of contact towards Catwalk. That said, Nature will be the first one to spot one.
Wall banging, baby.
The mage is clear out the close corner. Corey's waiting patiently. Dash being timed out is tough, but once you get the repeat by mid, and that'll give away another. As he's back on the exact same angle.
So now they're looking to go back Catwalk?
You gotta kind of weigh your options depending on where you are. This is just
Bro,
so
TSM's just out
mid.
shooting Sense, bro.
Sense hoping to just fight things out. A good old-fashioned brawl by Catwalk, and it seems they won't even be able to fire a single pick.
I believe it was a 256 team open bracket. Hold on, let me
Sense, though, on this buy have every single weapon in their arsenal to work with. She's only one away from the showstopper as well. Should be easy for Sense to glean either of the ultimate orbs because the placement of them highly tends to favor the attacking side on Ascent. And then when it comes down to that, you've got every single ultimate on your team for the execution. Here, I think Corey just popped the Blade Storm.
Yeah, I think it was just an open bracket.
Because the archery popped on the other
Oh,
side.
you're saying this is their Ascendant team. Sorry.
And the second gets a tag as well. Hey. And now Guimont as well looking to play contact.
This
with
is
the play.
TSM's Ascendant
So
team?
far forward, though. So this now just becomes even tougher, but he doubles up. What was a one way is simply a no way, because there's no way anybody's getting past GMD. Never mind. She actually forces him off the angle, so not how many other people can get past GMD. My bad.
It's just a duck in and out of either smoke, though. When
I mean, I wouldn't be
playing
surprised if they
all
had
Sense
multiple, if
except for Gimbo,
they had
who
multiple
hovered
teams in here. It's interesting that they don't have them color coded or anything, like how Misfits was, like Misfits Black.
Using a haunt now for the close angle, but Nature's watching the cross, and GMG just needs to swing out. And hazed with an inkling on his
All right, this looks like this is going to be
Roadhill's
pretty well a wash. Let's go. Oh, never mind.
a clean run for TSM.
Let's go back to map 3 on the other one, but
That's unfortunate for Sense, but now is where we're looking at crucial rounds start to come up. Now, previously I was mentioning that, you know, they want to try to slow this down, but once you get towards that 8-0 is where we're nearing. They don't want to get to double digits. Big point though. They have
you said it's
every
TSM's
single
ascendant
online.
team.
I cannot.
I'm wondering. I'm just saying. I'm wondering
they,
if like TSM's other teams are in it.
So far, but
like how there is
definitely
like
a
other
lot
teams
of
like
powerful
with
space makers and many options to force TSM off and just give them the space they so crucially need to enter a site.
But also, it's an eco round, so we're not likely going to see Sense using it. They were
a
little bit frugal with it as well, not using a single one in that last buy-up. And already slowed down.
I mean, I'm not seeing anything that
to funnel themselves together on an eco, playing those numbers now.
said that there is like it was limited to like certain pools or certain
but instead, you know, they do actually
rankings, I
manage
should
to
say.
put 2 down. So now they finally get the space they do rightfully want, and the issue becomes is that 7 and Corey are there.
I know one of the teams that they were saying earlier is getting ready for like challengers.
7 just takes the shot to the smoke, just surmising where
Oh,
he
they
might
only
be
have
chilling.
one.
And now
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
FRX. What are you going to do, baby? You got 2 in front of you, looking to get pitched. Louis peeks out, and the op is now moved over. You float up top. You catch the
Oh,
ponytail.
not like
And
this.
Yes, looks to win it. He catches one, but 7 is there. It's back and forth. We playing double dutch because 2 different angles they have to try to cover.
Oh.
And now they go around. They see 1-7 with the clutch once again.
Wow,
Just
that's
in
8 in a row
time
here
as
too for
well.
them.
7 cleans up that 8-0 for TSM. FRX did everything that they could, and it was unfortunate that Ghoul did go down with that spray down through the smoke. But this is the closest round that Sense has gotten to a round win in a while. And on an eco as well, so looking promising for their buy-up.
Corey's 12 and 4 right now.
Lost using those 2 ultimates, being
Just
the
popping
Nightfall,
off.
being the orbital strike, that have so much value to, unfortunately, not turn it into your favor.
Yeah, no, you can't do much, but at least still 3 ultimates on board, right? Now I'm looking at the null command and that.
Yeah, I'm trying to
stuff.
look here. I'm not seeing
Those
anything
are gonna
else
be
that
2
shows.
really big ultimates to force where to the site, especially with the kind of stacked, you know, sort of aggressive play we see in Sander look to favor. It's a 4-1 split though right now as Chaos still playing a look over by B. But 7 is up top. You were talking about how on the Sage on Ascent, you're playing more so this offense. Now, we haven't seen 7 do that a ton just yet due to the rotations that have had to happen, but maybe we can witness that as by mid Killjoy is waiting.
I think when you're running the double controller, though, it just gives a lot more flexibility to 7, right? Having the ability to be a little bit more aggressive as your Sage. First Blood as well, taking down Niles, so no flank watching ability here for Sense.
Sense needs to make some sense on while they're down 8-0.
TSM, though, playing
They're just getting
disciplined, not
outgunned,
looking for
man.
much map control, confident in holding.
TSM just
At the
seems to
moment,
have
playing very passive towards
better
mid.
coordination.
And Sense, they're gonna regroup here towards Cat, where GMD will be the only one waiting.
She either gets paranoid as soon as he looks to move in.
Oh,
Ace does not
Wow.
get touched by the ultimate, and GMD not up on themselves.
That was an
Can't take
unfortunate
down Ghoul.
whiff.
So there's now commands to pop in. It's now on Corey, decides to play his life, wait for the rotations to come in. It's 3v2, the res is available. So you can see one more come back, but I do not think that TSM necessarily do need it.
Yeah,
just
I don't think
yet.
they need.
Doors
Oh, they're
closed
gonna use it
on them,
here.
but they decide to invest it for a cleaner round likely. You know, 2 is bigger than 4. In fact, it is exactly double. And they use the reposition from the chalice to go up heaven. They find nothing, but they should be able to see one's likely in the corner. And now they move in as 3. That's one taken GMD to take.
Oh, were you
4.
able to
The
find
man
it,
from
Moon?
Canada doing his thing.
Worthwhile resurrection as well to be the player to close out the round with a 4K. TSM playing so well. That was tough. Ghoul had a full arsenal of KO utility to use on the stall, but didn't see any of it in action coming out from Sense, who desperately need to get a round on the board. Every single buy-up is a make or break for this team. You just gotta get one to stop the bleeding a little bit, to earn yourselves a little more money, a bit more cushion to work with. But all they have to work with in this round as far as ultimates go is going to be the
Knights
lockdown coming
Freezout.
out
There it
from
is.
Nile, and a more standard 4-1 split now as we see FRX hovering towards the B side.
Oh, gotcha. I wasn't sure if you happened
This is
to.
interesting that usually we see in moments like these, they decide, you know, just 5-man it down, but instead it's still just the over by A, just can't seem to get past that B wall, especially with 7 being there. And they'll invest the lockdown this time. That's almost every single ultimate that we've been talking about. Now fully gone. Astro Wall also available on TSM side.
Huge should be able to save the Cosmic Divide for the retake there, right?
Looks like they do this like every month. It
Dude,
looks like
does
over here
First blood.
for Knights. They had
Will go
one
for the plant
November.
though, and Corey knows that there's at least 2 present in tree, looking to put pressure on the retake situation.
Corey with a double.
That was such a nice dart as well to catch both of the people that were looking to plant over by neutral. And so with that being given away, they get spray up by heaven. And
Pre-scene
against
gauge.
all odds,
I'm
there were
confused
3
by what that
people moving
means.
Going through trees, but it doesn't matter. TSM holds strong.
What's up, Bubba?
That's a 10-0 start. We still got 2 more rounds to play out here, Ash.
Hey.
We'll see if Sense can get one.
It's an eBay flawless into an eBay
Say goodnight,
replay
everyone.
right here for TSM, who now have 2 ultimates online. That's Nature with Hunter's Fury. Again, we'll see if he decides to blind ult it. Last time, finding a lot of success taking down one and tagging another. And Hayes still preserved the Cosmic Divide thus far, not needing it for the retake.
Oh, preseason gauge. Got you.
Far and few between as far as ultimates go. Early Cosmic Divide to go out to deny any sort of presence here towards A main.
This is cool. This is TSM just decided to play a lot more aggressive just to know how far ahead they are, and even the pop up by GMD. So they definitely did not hear move over, and he's made his way so far. But FRX sees him. The fact that he even got one is redonkulous, but I respect it.
GMD is just having a good time right now.
So Challengers circuit is the same as
Gimbo with the Sky Smoke just cross here towards
the Challengers series for Apex, right?
has been left
Like those are the
towards
teams looking to
top
get into
mid.
Pro League.
He's still trying to keep a lock down on towards A main as Corey looks to re-clear towards Catwalk. Unknowingly might swing into 2, but holding the off angle instead would be good for the first.
And dashes away right on time. Knows one more there, and Gimbo has a couple of options which they have to try to contend against. But
Right.
they got nowhere to go. Just jumping around. Cannot find a third tag. And there's 2. Finally gets peaked. And this seems to be an advantage. I just was about to say this. Could be good for a sense, but unfortunately they're not locked away. Gimbo somehow staying alive through all of that is a
Right, but so they have a Challengers League. That's why I was asking. So Challengers League is so this would be like some of the teams that we would see there, right?
Swing works. That swing was stick, but the time is unfortunately pretty scary.
And the mid-round calling from Gimbo as well, telling FRX, okay, you have to recover the spike, you can run towards B. Both members of TSM are waiting here. Hazed has the recon bolt in this 1v1 situation, and FRX to come out on top. A 3K for Sense, and the first round on the board that they needed, because we're going to the last round before he swaps sides, baby.
Yeah, okay.
That caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie to you. That I was not thinking he just swing that immediately and also managed to get it too. Shout out to FRX. That was nice.
I'm excited.
One more round.
Because the Knights are going to be in charge of Challenger Circuit, so it'd be kind of cool
for them to be able to just substantiate the lead that they
get in with them and do some Challenger stuff during the season would be fun.
10-2 is what they desperately need, is to give them some sort of room, but Glue being gone is not how you want to start it off. There's 2 more looking towards A. But they are by A main, so they have a bit of time before they make any sort of contact with anybody. Nature this time, I guess, is.
FRX has the Nightfall as well here for Sense to make some sort of play, but with 2
That's like
pushing
game
out
changers or whatever, right?
Corey will be punished, baited by the ult or being retrieved as well.
Isn't that what they call it?
Down. There'll be a re-rotation back towards mid as Gimbo should be able to hear the owl drone that did go out. Tucks into B link to not be seen, and TSM, based on that lack of information, now start to rotate over B, being largely left open.
I like that one way though, because that kind of signals that TSM would likely look to push out again and probably peek them.
Oh, gotcha.
Now, Sense have to leave at least one person to forcibly watch the angle, or just have to stack up.
Yeah, game changers is the.
And so now that they're stacked up, they both get tagged. And now 7 is now left. They shoot one away. They're likely not aware of 7's presence, but now with the orb also there, they know the Odin is something they have to try to go up against. So they have to pretty much use everything in the arsenal, and they currently have to.
Oh, they're expecting somebody on the other side there.
Prowler was almost gonna have it.
Dude.
And nature, the timing of the wall, in fact, benefits him so greatly. It only leaves one person, and Gimbo,
man, dude,
ain't got nowhere to go.
Can't do much against Nature and an Odin here on.
All right, let's go over to this one's got to be back up, right? This is map 3 here. And this is a first round game between Fulcrum and Ignite.
I'm going to be honest with you, the Raze gameplay that we were seeing was a little bit hit or miss. Sometimes it worked out perfectly. Swift's in the best position ever, able to find a multi-kill. And then other rounds, Swift's first person on the ground. This time around, on the Jet, Swift's looks a lot more comfortable. Already up to 7 kills. That is insane value, and now a Bladestorm is already available. But, of course, Evan does also have that overcharge online, and that could be absolutely deadly, especially too if a team doesn't necessarily have the utility to really stall that out and make sure that that Neon gets picked. That could really turn the tide of battle.
I do think it makes sense too that Ignite.
Yeah, I really like this map
early, and
I mean, obviously me more so for watching, because I don't play as much. Before you start clowning me,
the Jet
Smiles
in their first 2 picks, and from there, Swift's just the last player to get his agent on the map. So yeah, to finally be able to pick up that Jet has had his value, and
but I love
looking good pretty early. So it's
3 sites
nice to be able to play additional duelists,
multiple lanes, like going towards each one. Well, not each one, but you know what I mean. Like
it's quite nice. So they've got the opportunity here in this one, and
you have side entries into A,
yet again, back to the A side. It'll be just the Neon on site. KJ Util has been dealt with pretty quickly.
The magic fingers. You didn't find anyone. Hello.
Position. So yeah, shut down indeed. Shark will have it. Plant to follow. Eco has brought out 1 ult for Fulcrum, and not much value off of it. Not really a retake you're expecting much out of.
Yeah, I mean, you still got 4 people alive, but they don't have the weapons. And look at this post plant from Ignite. This just looks like a really well-rehearsed post-plant positioning where they can just kind of watch all these different angles and set up these crossfires. Cal didn't even get a second. Now look at that. All of the people are popping out of all the doors. It's a game of whack-a-mole, and unfortunately, you're getting gunned down before you can get any of them. So Fulcrum down to 2. This is really good for Ignite as they get a couple more picks. They can get their ultimates closer to being online. It just works out in general as they play this defense. And this is going to be their 4th round in a row. A very confident start to Haven.
I got hit by a bot for Alpha Rigs. Hell yeah.
Zarko without a spike. Later. Thank you for your time. 4-0 indeed. Ignite looking very solid early. As the flames do start to kindle. A rebuy for Fulcrum. Definitely wanting to find value into this round. Break eco yet again. And man,
yeah, you had said that.
Something's got to look different.
Are they rotating any new maps in?
Definitely are going to have.
Or are they just taking maps out of rotation?
Just those 2 agents though, so you can't really like give them the benefit of the doubt of they can let rounds slide here. They definitely still need to bring this half pretty close to even. Still time to do, still time to bring it back to the direction. All starts here though, and there'll be 2 players looking to scale up A lobby early. Both updrafts for that.
Okay, they're pulling out a lot of utility right now, so Ignite got to be happy about that. CFAX gets blinded, able to escape. Bladestorm is going to be active for Ignite as well. This is a pivotal round for Fulcrum. If they lose this one, then they're
I like the idea of split.
While Ignite are just kind of looking to get as many ultimates as they can online to really just push down.
Just because of like the levels?
Economy. Don't even give them a chance. Just make sure that you get this 5th, then the 6th, and you're going to be feeling extremely confident here. Bullets are traded, but no bodies.
Do we know when that's supposed to drop?
Actually,
offhand, Moon?
They walk away in a situation that I don't think they should.
Not going to scale deep. Over towards A now. Great flash to put Swifts in to find one. Evanator will trade back though from Sewer. Caught on his own though. Nightfall's going to come through for Ignite to guarantee that slight's clearance. Now a pinch towards Evanator. CFAX in first. We'll get
no, I like split. That's what I'm saying. Like with the levels to it, I think it's a really good map.
3 for the post plant. Zarko has something to say about it. An early CT though, caught by the fragment, and Hernando now to have him towards Sewer. 2-on-2. Both players CT. Shark has seen them. Have his help. with the teammate here. Hernando's able to pick up a 3K. Cow out CT. They line up, but Shark will have the frag quick enough that it will not matter. 5-0 scoreline for Ignite. And in the first 30 seconds of the round there, Fulcrum used Paranoia.
Split always goes OT.
Garage.
Why do you think
They
that
throw
is?
the
Is it just because it's not
Nanostorm
played as
over towards
much,
A
or?
long. They throw what is the drone over on B. They throw a flashpoint. That is so much utility gone in the first 30 seconds. Like, not even really playing off of, this is where this team is right now, let's throw them away. It is, these guys are defaulting, they're everywhere, let's push them away from everywhere. You can't do that. It's too much util out way too early. I mean, Ignite just get to walk into A site. They scale it so efficiently because there's nothing left.
This is when I say something about it not being the tool, but the people using the tool. Because you're 100% right. You want to bring this utility in. You want to use it effectively, but that just wasn't it. It was just being used so early on, and then it made it so difficult for Fulcrum to be able to use it after. But this is a lightning fast
This is
plant.
scary.
Just off of this Cosmic Divide. See how it goes. Spike already down.
Nice. So the Cosmic Divide to get them down. They'll throw a fragment to stall for time. That
It's
could've been a
whoever
very quick
lurks the
retake from
best.
Fulcrum. We're posted up towards CT, but that
I don't
utilized
think.
negated
I think it was already out of
Paranoia's
rotation
come
by the
through.
time I
Let's get in
started
the
seeing
queue.
it.
This
Has
is
it been a
going to come
while
on
since
its
it's been in
way.
rotation?
Now throw additional util to try to counter it. Here comes the push through. C-Factor Shark to get the first two. Evanator trade one back though. Young Potato to get involved. Evanator still to find frag. C-Fax deep. We'll trade it back. We'll calm the storm for a moment. A 2-on-2 as the onslaught continues for Fulcrum. We'll try to push their way out towards A-Long where Cal will find another. Hando into the 1v2. No stars after this last one. So Gravity Well is going to come off the spike for a moment. It's killed a lot of time. Yummy has to stick this. If Fernando can kill Yummy, that's the round. And he's done just that. He's taken him. There's no time left on this one.
Wow, big play.
And it's the clutch to come
Now
through for
Ignite's just
Fernando.
absolutely on a roll over here.
Oh, score line.
Jesus.
And of course, the ZX Clutch activated.
Like
as
this
well.
was close.
Man.
In the first, I can't really say close in the two matches. Both games kind of swung one way or the other.
No signs of slowing down just quite yet. Fulcrum, though, they have 4 ultimates online. We're actually going to be getting the eBay replay.
Into or out of rotation?
It is a 1v2 scenario. Like you said, honestly, just had to play the stall, but make sure to capitalize on both of those picks.
I just
A little
don't
bit of
remember
an
watching
unconventional
any
spike planting position,
games
but
on
you know
it,
what,
is why
works
I'm
out
curious.
well on that angle. And it all
Like,
works
I've
out
played
well
on
for
it,
Ignite.
you know what I mean?
See how it goes. Fulcrum need to change up their strategy if they want to start to win a round in this half, but Swifts starts us out. Zarko already down. Somebody stop Swifts.
You can if you tried. Cal will be back of sight. Can't stop nothing as Ansel and Swift have rolled through another 2 players. It'll be the Omen towards CT. Yummy Potato with it all to do. Does eat down one.
Ow, okay, yeah.
Just Swift for now. Paranoid to swing back in the angle. Now caught by Ansel. Evanator on the opposing end. Over towards A-Link. Doesn't want the opportunity. Wants to walk all the way around here to his spawn. I try to save the gun. I mean, doesn't have much money into this one. Has caught a look towards Shark. I mean, if you're going to keep peeking me, I'm going to keep taking this shot. Evanator's picked up 1 look.
Oh, can I not make
Knight will bring anything else to the table? Happy to
shorts
chew on
off of
scraps the
lives?
round. Feet spotted. C-Fax will swing wide and we'll take him down. It's 7-0 out early for Ignite Beyond.
I questioned Dash not
No,
coming
I
into
made
this
it
match,
off of
but
the
you
other
know what
one
they're
before. I
doing
wonder
is
if
fine.
I have to
7
let it
rounds in a row.
like.
Are you kidding me? Fulcrum have not been able to find anything. And honestly, too, the way that you saw that Ignite, they first of all have been very good at getting that spike down. But in addition to that, that last round, they were so aggressive. They pushed all the way into Fulcrum, didn't even give them an opportunity to use any of their ultimates. And as a result, Fulcrum, they've got 5 ultimates in their pocket. This is not their gun round. Sure, they might be able to scrap together one, but at this point, Ignite, the damage is done. 7 rounds in a row. Fulcrum's mental has to be absolutely destroyed, and they need to be able to get themselves back into it. Like you said, pull a timeout, call something, be able to stabilize yourself. You got to get a couple of rounds.
Excited goes to
before
the
this happens.
VODs way, maybe possibly.
Yeah, if it's got to be Ulta Palooza this round, I'm hip on it. Just get a round
I'm so confused.
in your pockets, boys. Zarko going to spam deep, is able to take Swifts down to a 5 HP, so he can't be nearly as confident in the early push. They've got at least that going for them. Early trips suggest they want to make a play towards B site here, and that is looking like the way. C-Fax will be the first
Yeah,
player
but
to
you got
step
already
up.
Zarko already sitting in
What's
the
gonna
back,
be
got a
alarm
couple
bot?
of shots
Zarko
onto you
tag
and ramp
through the
there.
box, so still kept alive after the 1-tap. Drone expended, flashpoint expended over towards B. Alarm bot seen but not broken.
And Ignite, they're able to walk away with all their lives intact. A null command available.
They need to probably make. They need to make this entry early. They have complete A side if they enter now. Yeah.
All the information onto this A side, and yeah, it's going to be a guaranteed plant. It's going to be 5v5 on this retake. Ignite looking to make that 8 rounds in a row. Let's see if they can do it.
Hunter's Fury comes through.
Just
Stop
missed.
plants a little bit late though.
Oh, got
Now playing
one.
for tags instead. Has tagged
Oh.
Ansel and has taken him down. It's a good look early. Also tag a bit of damage onto the fade. Lockdown gonna cover
At least
a
gives you the
lot
man
of
advantage
space,
on the
and you're stuck
retake
on
here
site.
after
If
the
you have this
Hunter's
fade, I don't think
Fury.
you get away from this one long. It'll be close. They do manage to sneak away. Overdrive pop for Evanator. Didn't have value. And it's last go on the eco. See if it will this time on the retake. Defuse has started. Has been immediately stalled off and stopped. CFAX deep on the flank here. Just have to buy some time for him. Swift picks up one. Hondo another. Deep down long. This defuse continues on. No one there to stop
couldn't
it.
get anything with the
frag's
magic
coming through. Shark will
fingers.
pick up two, but it does not matter.
Fulcrum
The
able to get
defuse
one,
will be
able to turn the
had.
corner, get the
Cal
last
will take the
rifle
last
out of the
two
hand
frags
too.
as well.
Yeah.
Fulcrum finally able to pick themselves up the first round.
And the question is, can they turn that around in a couple of rounds? Because otherwise, it really doesn't fucking matter. You know what I
How
mean?
you do that one? They expended quite a few ultimates there, but like you said, you got to do whatever you can to be able to at least pull the round together. And honestly, Evan using the overdrive there was pretty good. Sure, it wasn't exactly finding kills, but it was enough of a deterrent to really just keep Ignite off the point completely. And the CFAX flank just didn't make it in time, allowing for the rest of the team to be able to actually get that at half and then being able to defuse the spike. So Fulcrum back into the swing of things, but Ignite, still quite a few rounds for them to be able to gain. Let's see how this one goes. It looks like they're interested in Garage, and the Prowler already gets information. A Paranoia gets tossed out.
Oh, great timing on that Paranoia. As soon as that pop flash had come through, so everyone blinded for Ignite, no one able to step into the space. That pop flash has found nothing, and they won't find that Garage value because of it. Now dark cover to cover the space.
I wonder if I just don't have access
so
to
that
Nick
early interaction
yet on the one from earlier.
Fulcrum, CFAX doesn't know what the timing he's just walked himself into. He checks back for Evanator. He'll have him. He's seeing him. Swift has taken down Cal. Seen the ping.
Not gonna be able to get
CFAX will have the frag. Evanator trying to take that space. He just caught though on the timing. Zarka will have the timing.
That's gonna allow them to rotate over to A
Caught
here.
now by Swift.
Smart play by
Looking
Swift
the
to
A
step
site
back into
for Ignite.
the
That's where they'll
spawn
go.
too.
4-on-2 advantage for them, and this will be a hard retake if Fulcrum even try to expend the resources for it.
Yeah, look at how far back that jet is.
They're not gonna be expecting the jet back there at all.
So hesitant. The recon bolt already expended. As a Swift looks for it, sees these rifles coming through there, takes okay, let's go head off.
Swifts
and
with
also
the
finds Potato
quad.
Swift. Yet another 4K.
Big push into their
Swift
back spawn
pops on.
too.
It's
A
all
really good angle from them.
Got the jet in his hands, and man, it's been a good-looking game with that jet indeed. Back to rifles and Fulcrum trying to figure it out. Still no timeout, man. I mean, by now, I think too late to do so, to be honest with you. 3 rounds left in the half. Even if you do take the timeout, I don't think the adjustment makes the difference for you. They brought up what they can into this one. Cal's no money.
Kind of crazy to
left.
think that this was
Okay, thank goodness.
kind of close between the first two games. It wasn't this wide open in the first two games.
A bit of an upgraded eco.
Already. Engagement coming in onto C this time.
First time.
Hasn't been it. Yummy Potato, though, spotted out and immediately
Wow.
just sprayed down. Swift's now taking the high ground.
Dude, Reignite's
We'll
just
get the rest of that side.
cruising right now.
Really quick. This is yet another very fast Ignite plan.
Zarko going to be caught by the C's and caught now by Shark.
So now you just have Emanator and whoever the Neon is.
Quickly into what is the defender-sided spawn. Weapon here. Not too far though. Ignite wanting to make sure they win this round. Should have this one wrapped up in a bow. And Shark will push forward, grab a 3K. Cal last alive. Garage tucked under the window.
Oh, really?
Now. Caught though quickly by the likes of Swift. He's out just like the breeze. 9-1. 10 rounds expended. 9 of them in the favor of Ignite Beyond. 2 left before halftime.
Got 2 left. Through a lot of ultimates online for both of these teams. More so for Ignite. They're looking to. We might be seeing that 11-1 scoreline here. I don't want to call anything just quite yet, but Ignite have more or less been flawless. These attacks have just been so succinct, so quick. It's so speedy. They get the spike down, immediately get themselves set up, and Fulcrum have been kind of trickling in one by one and immediately just falling apart. So this has just been classic gameplay coming in from Ignite. It's looked so good from them, and now Swift's Blade Storm activated.
Oh, true.
They're going
Yeah, that's
on
fair.
to A yet again, but look at that. The spike is already tucked away onto C. They might be going for a little bit of an unconventional strategy Nightfall used.
Evanator taken out early. Swifts had a chance to go crazy on the Blaze Storm, but just couldn't quite hit the shots. Cal will trade it. It's a walk into the C site on the other side of the map. No worries at all. Plant's going to go down behind the divide. CFAX will throw the cage for Garage. Okay, sneaks out into it. Both players unscathed for now. Still looking to creep so deep into this one. Looking to be the hero into the round, and he'll be caught out by CFAX. Yummy a trade. garage window. Rolling Thunder into this one. If you're Fulcrum, I think you throw it. Gonna go to side, it'll clear that space. No one will be on it is the only thing. Yummy doesn't clear under the sill, and CFAX able to catch him on the off angle, so he'll fall.
I don't understand.
Sight caught in the gravity well for now. CFAX.
Yeah, I guess I just have to wait for the other live to have enough time so I can
Zarko, and he's caught through what
do
is
lives
the
on
cover.
it.
Nando will take Cal as well.
I'll probably have to check it in the morning.
For Ignite.
That means in the morning I'll probably just be making
last round and a half here.
shit ton of shorts.
They're not going to have the money to be able to buy themselves up fully. They only have one ultimate online. Not really close to getting another unless Cal is able to scoop up an ultimate orb that'll secure the lockdown here. But I don't know. Ignite have just been kind of killing it. We really praised Fulcrum previously for being so good with their attacks. You know, oh, they're fragging out. Oh, the utility, it doesn't matter. They're finding the kills. This time around, though, Ignite are not only on top of the utility game, but they're also on top of the fragging game. Right now, Swifts, 17 kills. This is still in our first round here, and Fulcrum, their top fragger hasn't even breached double digits yet. That's a huge kill gap coming through. But Swiss does get shut down. Already the Marshal from Cal comes up big. And there we go. Fulcrum started this round on the right foot, but CFAX immediately finds
getting
one,
everyone's information.
Oh
wow, Zarko's already on the swing though, or on the flank.
One as well. Ansel trying to find stuff from spawn has done just that. Has picked up Zarko, has traded that back, but is it too little, too late? It'll be player advantage here for Fulcrum. Cal into the angle, creeps out of it just as the peek comes through though. Unfortunate on the missed timing. Is the kill for Hernando, leads to all that KJ util that was previously occupying A to be disabled. A walk in for Ignite Beyond and easy spike plan onto the site. Evanator behind here. Is he spotted by the likes of Ignite Beyond? Oh no! Oh, had the chance. Got 2 shots out. Couldn't land up. Hernando will take him down. Okay, let's go.
Oh, this is 100% GG.
0 point. They know that he's on site. He's got no util to utilize. First pop flash from Mental's out. Has a second one to work off of here, and there'll be a look from Sewer. Second pop flash is stalled for time. Fragment won't let OK push this one deeper. Has to keep tapping.
Gets one.
Has picked up Antle. A one-on-one now. Has he read into Hernando spot?
Oh!
He's caught him. He's grabbed the frag, and we'll find the defuse as well. The Sova player
comes back on the round. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A lot of work still to be done though. After the clutch comes through.
This is wow. that was a classic Fulcrum round right there, where you're like, oh yeah, I got this. It's gonna be fine. And then massive heroics coming out of here, trying to save the DCEU from being erased, honestly. But okay, let's go. Just comes alive, able to just clutch that round up. Sure, in general, Ignite have just been playing a lot more better Valorant, but you got to be able to celebrate those little victories and pull that confidence back. I think that right now Fulcrum have really been lacking their confidence, which is very uncharacteristic from this team. Previous maps, they looked very
they need pistol.
Be able to push in, but feels like that is slowly crumbling apart. Now, Fulcrum on the attack, Ignite on the defense. Here's to see how this one goes, but I think it's going to be all up to Evanator to be able to get that space on this Neon. It's hard to make that Neon work, but you got to be able to do that if you want to be able to win these rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if that breach combo with the Neon can look as good as it needs to.
Entry into A long.
Contact. We talked about.
Oh no, they saw him. Okay, I was about to say if they didn't see him, that would have been crazy.
The defense looked even weaker than the offense.
They already got 3 on site though for Ignite.
Will be rewritten here into this one. Ansel early.
Shark with the double, 2 headshots.
Shark to be the one to catch 2. Swift will grab another. Yummy to trade.
Oh, Yummy gets the double to return.
Not quite. Ansel will have that traded by Cal, and suddenly a 1v2. Last 2 players having to rotate all the way across map.
Yet more hero plays.
Now you're going to go ahead and rotate all the way over.
In situations where it's like, oh, it's a 1v blah. Somehow, 3K. Oh, hey, that's a lot easier now. It's unbelievable the consistency that Fulcrum has been able to pull that out. But unfortunately, it hasn't come out as often on this map specifically, which is why we're seeing such a big score deficit now. Cal will have a pretty decent chance to defend this. Thankfully, Killjoy, pretty versatile when it comes to playing that defense, but now that's innovation, so yeah, that's going to slow things down. Still 30 seconds left on the clock.
CFAX is going to turn the corner.
Double supposed to come through. CFAX to jump down in the time.
You got
the double swing on its way, and
you got 2 turn the corner.
Close it out. That's pistol picked up for Ignite. It's 11-2. Surely 12-2. Just Fulcrum force up into this one.
Yeah, I think Fulcrum will. I mean, they have previous.
I mean, they have 2 4s, right?
It's a gamble though. That's the biggest problem here. I mean,
The only
I'm gonna
problem
be
is if you
honest with
force,
I
then
think
you're
they
going
need
into
to,
the next round if you
because
lose here
there's
with like
no
fucking
way
nothing.
that
But
Ignite just kind of, oh, we get a free round because we went up against a bunch of classics. If you're Fulcrum, you can't let them get to match point,
Yeah.
let alone map point. And so yeah, we are going to be seeing those Spectres once Stinger come out. And let's see if Fulcrum decide to storm one of these maps, play the advantage, catch Ignite completely off guard.
Yeah, they have
this
to
could come up big. But if Ignite find that first pick right off the bat, this all falls apart very quickly. And it looks like Evanator comes out on top. Swift's already down, but the jig is up. Now they know what exactly is coming down. Shark able to escape just barely. But the damage has been done. Fulcrum, they're able to make.
yeah, but they can rotate over to see if they want potentially.
Yeah, they've
Still
cleared
making
out
some
the
sound
space
over
here.
here
Long
to kind of get
Darko's gonna
that
be the
third
player
rotation
to look
over.
to hold and anchor it. While the rest of Fulcrum see what they can grab on the other side of the map as Ignite put those extra members over towards A after the first was expended.
Yeah, the only problem though is now
Here
they've
over
waited
towards
so
B.
long is that
In
everyone's
fact,
gonna be
the timing
rotating
on the
over.
Zarko, and he's nailed it. He's equalized the player counts early into this one. Still a minute to play. Dark cover for Fulcrum to cross into the site. Hernando spotted them on the jump spot. Oh, that 0 point comes through, has negated the utility. Evanator gonna try to play their way deeper. Hernando's picked up the Sova. Fragment gonna stall for that space. You can't step into it.
Oh,
Ansel, grab the
no.
look from platform. Yummy is
So
able
me up to
grab
Yummy
one.
here.
Pop flash avoided.
Oh,
Into
Yummy,
the
you're
Nebula,
right.
Trying to
Oh,
find the
not
shots,
like
but it'll be
this.
C-Fax from the top of log instead. That just leaves Cal. Has to play through the tripwire. Steps into it. No one about now towards garage. All three players sight lines trained. Is Cal gonna look to step into the first 1-on-2? C-Fax shoulder
Yeah.
spot, and it's a run and gun.
And there it
for
is.
Cypher.
Oh, hit him with the
3K,
bags, baby.
monumental frags into the round. It's match point. It's series point for Ignite Beyond.
And that's my cool guy with the cool hat. I love Cypher. I'm going to be honest with you. The fact that Chamber has been nerfed so hard, we're starting to see Killjoy, starting to see Cypher come back into rotation. And that Cypher play right there towards the end, all of that utility, it is so annoying for you to be able to just do anything off of. You're constantly being checked, constantly giving away your
So
position.
Ignite's gonna
And
walk
that is
away
just
with
because
this
that
as
is
the
how
TSM
it's
Sense
honestly,
game
Feedback's
just started back up. Looks like
on
they're
this
gonna be
map
on Ascent as
specifically,
well,
not
or on
only just
Haven.
utility,
Sorry.
but in general being in really good positions and getting and denying a lot of space that Fulcrum kind of
Their
wanted
first
to
game
take.
was
So
on Ascent.
They find themselves onto match point here. The Bri is a little bit not fantastic, but they're going to try to do what they can. And Antle has already found Cal.
That's deep.
That is not how you want
It's
to
a hard
start this round
frag.
off.
It's a hard frag with the Spectre nerf. That's all the way down C long. It's absolutely ridiculous for Mantle. That's had tremendous value early into this round. Okay, trying to find something back onto the Astra. Swift has walked all the way up into the space.
So it's got a couple
And
tag, but not
hit that.
enough to get the
Able to
kill.
grab
But
the 2-tap to the head, but just enough for Zarko to survive. Thanks to
Ooh.
the fall off. Swift has gone towards spawn. Does Fulcrum clear this all the way out? They do, but Let's Go's been caught nonetheless. Yummy now has to step into it, dashing away as Swift into another fight.
Yo,
Will he win that
Swifts!
one as well.
Shut up.
Dash window reactivated.
Shut up,
now
Swifts!
to find Yummy a 3K.
Swifts!
Looking for the force. Zarko to shut it down, but he's got to do it all. He's got an ace with 5 HP to his name, and CFax won't let that happen. We'll shut it on down. It's 13-2. It's 2-1. Ignite Beyond takedown. Fulcrum come in.
I thought you almost had
There
that.
were
Not gonna
a
lie.
lot of variables at play as to how this scoreline even happened. If you told me that we were going to be seeing Fulcrum lose 13-2 on map number 3 while we were on Icebox, I wouldn't have believed you at all because Fulcrum looks.
All right, we'll go here.
It's actually 2-for-1s. Making only 1-for-1 by the end of it. 3v3, still pistols in their hand, but they likely got
TSM won the pistol.
Engagement.
Now backing off, and TSM are all pushing up towards a Link Nile. Here's the rotation coming through, and Sensor electing to fight this as a 3-stack in towards window. Catch TSM
Nice.
off guard.
Ooh.
And I think they do exactly that.
Sen's gonna be able to take a round.
Get the ball rolling early
Able
on.
to keep two
Already
rifles in
with
hands.
One round, they stopped the bonus. This is big. TSM get punished for overextending.
You think TSM saves
Nice
here, yeah?
start here for Sense.
They ain't gonna force
Confidence
nothing. Do
booster
they even go for like a
after
hero?
the
No, I
first
don't think you have enough for a hero rifle. I guess you can go one hero rifle if you want, but I
Able
don't
to
think they do.
recover so many weapons off the buy-up of TSM, who no longer have
No
a
reason
bonus
to.
run, instead pushed onto an eco. And trying to play numbers here, leaning heavily towards mid. TSM are looking to push out Trademark to watch the C-long angle, and Sense want to take the long duel.
And TSM's
TSM's playing super aggressive. Look how far up they're pushed. Holy shit.
Around. But nobody by garage, but they're leaving one lurker at least. And Gimbo deciding to just wait and chill.
Bro, they're all shoved up in a garage here.
Sight. And they themselves will look to match same sort of play style that we're seeing out of TSM as the long range angles, like you said, likely in their favor. Rightfully so. One goes down, TSM forced to back off.
Dark cover going out towards garage window as well, but no pressure really being put onto TSM as both players are playing close double doors. Gimel now pushed out towards grass, has a paint shell.
They have A wide open because of how far up TSM's pushed. You can see the chamber and the rays are already
mid-window, but instead
just booking it over to A. I don't know if they get there in time.
Gimel and Seven move towards A to play the retake, find that information.
And you can see as well that TSM is just trying to move over and trying to get past the A site. Because in the
Sense actually looking pretty decent here on Haven.
But Spec will go down. There's Nature as well waiting. Procs it early and Neck catches one. Nice pickup, but we'll have to rotate all the way around to join up with the rest of the team.
TSM fades like way back in the flank still.
To try and pinch. Even going for exit frags would be huge in this situation. Gimbo trying to slow down any retake from TSM with the paranoia.
Fade might be able to work up A short possibly and come up on the back of them there, but would need to move like right now.
Just get as many guns out of their hands.
Or Seven gets you at least one.
A shot from Seven. And
wow, Gimbo with a triple there.
Gimbo, easy 3K for him.
Look at the position of Nature.
Exits.
Yeah, Nature's watching.
Oh, Nature! Not like this, bro.
Cannot close it out, unfortunately. Dude. So they'll leave a lot of guns in their hands. If he managed to get at least two there too, that would have been a really good start off going into the next round for TSM.
The idea was there. Sens just came out on top, had the timing as well.
Man, was all set up to get you a couple exits on the way out and then just
finally an
whiffed it, man.
Of Sense in this series with TSM.
That's tough, bro.
Continue on with mostly those bonus weapons. The players who did not survive that round will just be buying up, but we've got a tech pause timing out here from Sense now. And Rav, I mean, there's not too much to talk about when it comes down to Haven because we're only 3 rounds into the matchup. But how are you feeling so far about Sense showing a lot more gusto in this match?
Well, thank you. No one ever asked me how I'm feeling. I'm feeling TSM naturally, cost in the second round because overextension forced onto a save. So that was kind of naturally how the round was going to play out.
Poor Ravishing Ravish, bro.
Them managed to get 3.
His internet's struggling today.
But consider they're all stacked up. You can't do a ton if you don't land the first share shot right away. Either way, though, we'll see what TSM manages to do as of right now. A Sense have already managed to get more rounds than they did the previous map.
Really nice fault line from Ghoul as well, just to deny a peek towards B main. And the first blood into the hands of Sense too. 7 watching for the operator down towards A short, but Sense have completely backed off, looking to regain mid control instead. Very passive hold towards A lobby in case TSM does continue to push out. But this first blood sets the tone of the round very nicely for Sense.
And square for TSM, which is the buy-up round as well. So this
Sense is going to be able to move in.
Is really favorable for themselves, like you're saying.
They've got the man's advantage right now. They're going to be looking to make a look in through from C-Link potentially.
For anytime they manage to get a planted as well.
You also still have the chamber over on A.
Oh, that's a TSM tries to do. Because when they are set up, it's 2 over by C-Link, and they'll invest the lockdown as well on the side of Sense. So bold play.
Can be dead ass. I don't remember what buy that is.
Work out. But the paranoid catching nature is unfortunate, but they're running out of time and they will decide to save.
The timing of the lockdown was perfect as well because it just whittles down the clock enough.
Just gonna be honest with you, big dog.
Clear all corners. Said we'll have to save every single weapon. Gimbo is on the hunt for one player towards C, but Corey's just gonna run completely down towards C long. And you have to preserve the operator for 7 going into the next round. But Sense, there's already 2 more rounds that they're able to get on Ascent, having the lead as
so they're already looking better than last game.
Sense on
Is it safe to say that this game's over?
Showing up. We were worried about this too. Thinking what was
I'm
actually
gonna go pee real
go
quick,
down,
chat.
But this might be one of those situations where, you know, the team just trade map picks, and considering the comps are playing, then hey, I wouldn't necessarily put it past them. But, you know, considering it's fine for now, though. It's still too early on.
Yeah. Pans out really nicely as well has just been the conditioned breach fault lines going out. Whether on whatever side of the map it is, it just denies any presence for TSM. Of course, we already see 2 being pushed out towards A lobby, now playing a crossfire, looking for information. And the spike is now slowly going to start to move over towards the left side of the map here for Sense. Leaving 1 lurk with the turret there. That's going to be FRX this time around. And you just got a little cross. I'd be kind of scared if FRX tries to lurk up.
Bot coming back.
They should have definitely heard of that, and yet this nature peeking out as soon as he catches the sight line, and now your lurker is now gone, so you lose a lot of space there. With Corey, you also managed to get 1 sense on how to kind of rethink how to look to play the round. Instead, as all 3 of them are essentially just there, they have to force their way in. They cannot clear out a single angle that's present on C. So that right there will be these any flawless.
Win. Show me where to go.
eBay flawless for TSM to stop the bleeding.
All right.
Haven't earned a round since Pistol. It's the first one since then. Sense, though, have a bit of money to still work with, are able to continue to buy up. The eco's looking pretty even across both teams. But right now, I'm looking towards Sense to be able to use the ultimates available for them. They're a lot less frugal with it this time around, already extending that lockdown. But going forward, we've got the Hunter's Fury, and you also have a potential Rolling Thunder that can come out this round if you're able to farm an alt orb and get Ghoul also a pick. Already pushed up towards A long. TSM looking to deny at least one of them.
TSM not essentially looking to move super far forward that they were previously so inclined to do.
Yeah, that's an
moves in,
easy pick for 7.
7 now has
stepped right back in there.
He's also back on a signature chamber pick, so do not have the full capacity of this agent available to you. Of course, not as he was before, but still
right there.
Not the worst of times.
Look at the pings going out. Sense of they've been conditioned already by Nature and Guimond, who have pushed up towards A lobby before. Nature already has the Nightfall available, now looking to stall with 45 seconds left. Able to find, I believe, all 4 players of Sense and take down FRX as well.
Oh, was trying to get up on top there.
By the end of it, was with
turn just in time, so Gimbo isn't going to see him.
Out there, just sneak out of the range, but won't necessarily matter.
30 seconds left.
As now,
okay,
all 4
so Gimbo's going to be over here and getting ready for a rotation over.
Just snuck out. It'll leave them kind of scrambling to see which side they can try to attack and see. Is it take? Is it likely notice that the rotation should have came in? The spike should go down with 12 seconds left.
10 seconds
Nice
left.
deep dark cover coming out from Gimbo. Spike initiated here on default for Sense. There is a Hunter's Fury to play with, but in a numbers disadvantage, you don't want to risk it.
Ooh!
On the lurk, good for 2. Equalizing in
That was good for Ghoul on the nice swing on that flank there.
Also looking to move into garage.
And now they're going to be second guessing, entering into the site here now.
One by one, trying to find wherever they can.
2v2 here now.
Aces get the trade. And onto 2v2, the paranoia still there. Along with the Rolling Thunder, that investment could be exactly what they need to just stop it. They'll at least get the spike to half, which is the biggest part of this. But as the round goes on, there's no cover there either. They're not gonna
Stick
work.
it!
They can't shoot it out. Hayes
Wow.
gets the clutch.
What a piece of cover to provide as well.
Insane.
Normally, I mean, you see the attackers placing down a one-way to stall out the smoke. Instead, Corey is able to place it just perfectly to completely hide Hayes.
What a
Right
phenomenal
down
setup.
to the wire.
Mm-hmm.
That's honestly pretty heartbreaking for Sense because they did everything right that round when it comes down to it, as far as using the utility, trying to stall out, playing off-site for the ultimate. Now tied up here as TSM have 4 ultimates to look forward, an early showstopper, as well as Guimond looks to move in. And the rocket fuse coming back up.
Waiting for the shot. In fact, Nature gets now before he can, but Blue was also there, not expecting the second. Nature pops in. And a explosive start to the 7th round between TSM and Sense, and 70.
Laying it down.
How many people were on A, bro, that they're all just trickling in one by one. Sense has no idea. According to the dart, sees 2 of them. Oh,
if you would have been able to hit that, that would have been an easy transfer. Oh, dude.
Yeah, but you got Hayes watching C with an operator of his own. Gimbo looking to spray him down, about to be surrounded though from all sides. Smoke fades and Hayes cleans up.
And just like that, TSM back up.
The only haze they gotta worry about past that smoke is just the set lines being covered right now, Ash. Finally, TSM moving up, and the first timeout that we've seen to come out of Sense. Like, you want to stop this train early. They don't want things to just completely go out of control as they previously have. A good call, I'd say.
A little timeout being called now. Sense trying to stall any sort of momentum that TSM were building for themselves, but this feels like a completely different team. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, compared to the way Sense was playing on Ascent, it seems like once TSM started to get rolling, Sense lost their self-confidence a little bit, playing a little bit more like sheepish, lost a lot of gunfights. You could see like the confidence dwindling, but now on Haven, we're seeing a new look. Before going to this matchup, Sense must have had the chance to kind of refresh their mentals in that kind of sense, go in with a fresh look, and it's paying off as they're keeping it competitive up against TSM now, and the timing of this timeout, I think, is perfect as well.
All right, let's see if SNS can pop back here. They jumped out to a nice little start.
The most important thing going into this round, but after this, though, if they do end up falling, they're back gonna save a situation that they're very familiar with what they were faced previously. So I'm sure this is something they do not want to fall back in towards it. For now, though, it's a push-up on A, like a deep one as well by 7. And Ashley manages to get the trademark done by A lobby.
Oh, tough. They're gonna give away their situation or their location here.
Is where they're putting a lot of their attention. Spike's still pretty non-committal. 7 is watching the angle, seeing where they possibly go. That's a shot from Hazed. 1 down. One more.
Right when you turn the corner, though.
Fortunately, not quite. Nile also having that.
7 already pushed all the way up here.
Heal back up towards full. 7 is pushed up all the way here towards a lobby.
Got one.
One despite the flashpoint. And now being able to TP out towards short as well as Sense try to take from A long.
Oh, 2.
Second in. That's a spike down as well. 5-3.
TSM back to rolling, man.
Round lead after a tough.
That was really well done. You got the one on the way back, and yeah, I mean, just
in a row here for TSM. I also think that with the way that Sense kind of changed their gameplay compared to how they were faring on Ascent, very much so kind of just playing very grouped up as a pack. TSM took a couple rounds to kind of get the read on that, adjust to how Sense prefers to play on the Haven side, and now Sense pushed onto an eco round. And TSM, they know, and they're looking to get aggressive in mid.
Blade Storm from Hayes sees 1, can't connect the shots, unfortunately. Does more than enough damage, and I think now Nature's coming in for the cleanup. You can see that the health bars, on the side of Sensor, basically low, all moving over to A instead. No deep lurking from 7 this time. As instead, he's pushing out of Garage.
Oh, Hayes gets 1.
Clean first. Nice. That's sashimi for 2. And you might be able to get a third, but no, she's allergic to shellfish. So it'll be GMD to take him out instead.
3 rounds left in this half. 3 rounds that Sense have to potentially tie things before we swap sides. She has been holding on to the Hunter's Fury for a while now. I would like to see Sense maybe, if they can't save it for the post plant in that situation, maybe even using it for the attacking side. Try and get it down on the execute, do some zoning so that your team doesn't have to worry about one side of a site. Usually done most towards C, but with the way we're leaning right now, she is going to be that lone lurk towards the A side as one continues to push up. And Hayes pushed up so far. Tailwinding a little too close forward, and Nile to punish, leaving Corey all by himself here in Cubby.
I respect the attempt, Hayes. You doing your thing. But it's kind of crazy that he dashed forward though instead. I was trying to maybe get one more. 7 sees 2 of them there. And there is one more person looking to watch the flank. Speaking of which, that's Corey. He just tanks the shot and loses most of his life, by the way. He's cut to half. Like one body shot could possibly take him. 7 there. Clean dink going over. He will be punished, and they forgot about him by the end of his GMD to finally take FRX. The spike goes down.
It was so bait because Corey didn't shoot it, so they would have that security feeling that nobody is on the flank, right? But both players now having to retake towards main sense.
So they're gonna send in the divide.
In the A link as well. So well played.
The good news is the spikes on their side of the divide.
Already being used, and GMD just has to stick the plan.
But they might not actually be able to hear this. It's already towards half. They don't know. Now they do, but it's still towards half. Corey defends it. They're holding it again.
Wow.
They do it again. Guimon just yells, "Viens ici, mon ami," but they don't see nothing.
Wow.
Hit that 10th round. We've only got 2 left, and since, I mean, it was the right play to double up, play more towards a link, one of the sides, not try and play the crossfire on site because there's always that risk of going back in towards garage for TSM on the retake. But at the very least, Sense, despite the round loss, do still have enough money for a full loadout this next round. But if Sense don't win here, they'll be pushed on to a force with everything that you've got for the last round of the half.
The same sort of push-up we've seen previously.
See if I can
Aggression
pull up.
unparalleled. As FRX will be spotted though, but will be taken away. That's Hayes. 7 to get the trade, but Sense finally coming out on top. Though being so far forward in the GMD once again.
Have Apex up on the other channel. Just keep an eye on, or on the other screen. Just keep an eye on, man. TSM just absolutely rolling. Is there other matchup up on the other channel?
Perfect trades and perfect timing. I mean, coming out from TSM. You had Nature causing so much chaos on the flank that FRX is hopping out a window, hopping back.
There's the Rebels I think you were talking about earlier, right?
Take a second look. That will leave the likes of just 2 players after Minecraft grabs another. Traded now by Moose. He's off the top of the raffle. Mata into 1, has found it. Now 2-on-2. Walked back by Shopify. The Haunt is info on Zach. Looking for the wallbang. Not quite found. Mata here to Maze. It's caught the Raze player, but it's taken massive.
Yeah, that's the, so this is the team, right?
For a second, a 1-on-1. The low Mata. It's tucked the paint shells, has found the frag, and barely dodges the shrapnel on that original explosion as well. 17 HP to the name. Take the pistol round for Shopify.
And that was such a good retake coming through from Shopify. The odds were not in their favor there, but they said, you know what? We're going to beat the house today. And I think that it was excellent teamwork, being able to come in, pinch the site from both sides, and Mata was able to really just put on a lot of pressure onto the back line, which made the remaining members of USAE have to double-check their corners. But honestly, that was all kind of off the back of Minecraft, man. Minecraft kind of dominating the scene yet again. Who would have
So we're starting off on Icebox here. So this is going to be our second round on the
USAE. We're going to be seeing a
channel?
force up here, Cat. So, you know, those stingers, let's see how they kind of play out here. Because I personally, I don't think that they're going to get that much value, especially at some of these longer range sight lines.
B-Dog with the Bulldog had a long range sight line and not quite there for what is that shot. Paint shell to push him off the angle. There'll be 3 players to the back of sight here, and Shopify instantly are on the flank. Yaver's going to pick up 1 and take it down. Moose.
Minecraft Man's going to be able to get 1.
Have another. But it is that flank.
You have 2 on the back side here.
Arcade will be here now and catches the look. Takes 1, not the second though. Think we'll have a trade.
Yeah, but everyone else is going to push in this backside.
Things has a second. Caught from jail though.
So
by
now
Zach.
all you have is
a 1-on-3 for B-Dog. Try to avoid what has been the buy-up win for USAE. Caught by the 0 point. That's the info here for this team on the post plant.
Say that 0 point's tough. Okay.
Find the frag. Oh, Vandal secured a 1-on-2. top of heaven. All broken. Outburst there, taps the spike, and Zach will tap him through the smoke.
So it's gonna be
1-1
USAE back.
USAE
Black
buy
bouncing
up,
back.
win it. They've got a Vandal now.
That's big for them.
Man, every single time. Listen, Stingers, they're fun. You know, haha, look at the Stinger going again. They didn't even need to stand still when they got the value. But I am sick and tired of the Stinger meta because there should have been no way that USAE were able to escape with some of those picks. That you're looking at me like I'm a crazy
Why are you
person
switching
right now.
up? Why are you switching up?
Because it's
you
like,
thought I was mad
it's
at
a
the
joke.
Stinger.
Yeah, it's fun. But like straight up, it is unbelievable how much value that Stinger actually got them. And that is the reason why USAE Black were able to win that round. And so this time, Shopify Rebellion, they're going unconventional, sending 3 people all the way down the A side. They're on a save by this time, and let's hope they can find a couple of frags, get some better weapons into their hand, and they might be able to turn things around.
I feel like we're playing. You ever play one-on-one with your friends and say you can only play one site? Yeah. I feel like that is this round, as everybody is A.
Dude, literally everyone A, though.
Quick trade back to the direction, though. USAE, they don't know about how many players really do sit here on the depths of this site. This could be dangerous. Moose is going to tuck this wall. The gas about to run out here for the Viper. The drone does not clear. This is the money shot.
That's
for
big.
Moose.
Got a second? No, Moose can only get one.
Xavier is going to head to the back of Maze. And that's the cue for USAE to lead. We'll head out the angle, but
no way.
Not before another player is caught. That's a Vandal down, caught straight into, what is this?
Arena's already rotating in over here for Shopify Rebels.
To profit.
Should be able to get over there in time.
Sure,
Plenty of time.
Spike down here, but keep in mind that Dazzle has already made their way around as well.
That's on the
oh,
no!
Wow, dude.
We'll find missed 2 to avoid what would have been the wall bang. So 5 HP to his name, snuck away.
Okay, Zach.
One tap from Zach.
One tap, Zach.
Full armor. Vandal in hand.
Oh, Zach, you looked away at the wrong time. Not like this.
Oh. Will secure the Zenny Thrifty in a 2-1 score line for the Shopify Rebels.
Damn, man.
That's a great round to come back from. It's actually kind of unbelievable how much value just off of pistols we were able to see Shopify Rebels go through. You know, we're seeing them swing together, and sure, you could talk about the cool one-taps that were coming through, but at the same time, you know what, just kind of pelting them with your little pea shooters, eventually you're going to find a little bit of value and find a couple of picks there, which are going to allow you to pick up those rifles and then make that a lot more possible. Solid defense from Shopify, and now they're going to be the ones with the upper hand. They've got all the rifles coming in here. It's only going to be a Marshal and a bunch of Sheriffs coming in for USAE Black. B-Dog can't quite escape out of that one, unfortunately. So the Cloudburst is expended as Zach is doing some fancy footwork, trying to find Dazzle. Only has 7 HP, not looking good.
Yeah, Dazzle's going to be able to finish that off here. They've got the 2-man advantage here now for Shopify Rebels.
Orb secured for Minecraft, and then I'll have value later on into the game. B-Dog will grab a second look. Otto will slay out the KO, and that has left the Raze in a 1-on-5. Spike in hand, so a chance to possibly grab a plant. Got to do a lot of work to shoot your way out of the corner, though. Dazzle will swing through spawn, and it will be the eBay flawless for Shopify Rebellion. 3-1.
You'll love to see a nice little flawless round. I mean, obviously, they had the gun advantage, but also to make sure that...
Yeah, so it looks like TSM's about to wrap up their game over here on the main channel, which means we'll have one more matchup on the main channel tonight.
But now, USAE Black, they got to start to come back. They have rifles in their hands, 3 ultimates online as well. I'm looking at that null command. Use that null command, get yourself on site, and then make sure that Zach stays alive. That orbital strike could be huge, potentially denying and stalling down that time limit, but you got to get yourselves in position, and Vic is standing between them and that B site.
Walk up B main. You say you're looking to take this fast, and null command expended into this one. Be that lockdown for the retake, but that'll be later on into this one. All immediately dissipated here. Castle throw a slow.
Do they get this down? I don't think they get this down, right?
For all that extra space for USAE, but they don't take any further. Zach does find a frag, though, into the back line. Dazzle caught away on the flank. So there is that player advantage. Lockdown now going to force these players all the way to the back of B main.
I was gonna say, that buys them some space here, but they still got a couple people who can kind of overlook where this spike is currently.
Slow. 0 point gets tossed out here. Mata going in deep. Actually gets taken out by Kaz. Now Vic on the other side looks for one, but Kaz again strikes. Able to find a Duque there. Shut down the show.
Okay. B-Dog, stop it.
Now been popped. Looking for the clutch here. Gets one knife off. Immediately dashes away, but watching that angle. Trying to find something there. But actually it's Moose. No.
Yo, I thought B-Dog pulled that off. Moose was able.
And
Hey, we'll get off just in time too.
Just enough time to be able to get that one done. As Shopify take their 4th round.
Big B-Dog finds the first look down B main, able to take down with the 2-tap behavior before that showstopper can sneak out and really play spoiler into the round. You'll check it right here on the eBay replay. Look at that, man. Oh, so crispy. The second look to come with it. And then the distraction to be made as he pops the Blade Storm allows for Moose to safely take himself off the spike to find the last 2 frags of the round. A 3-round lead for Shopify. Eco broken for USAE Black, and we should be looking at a 5th here unless USAE has something to say about it.
I don't know what exactly they could be saying, but
okay,
they want
nice.
to buy up
after the pistol. So don't want to eat my own words here, Cap. That's for sure.
Stop it! Oh, brother!
Cast will shut it down.
Oh,
and B-Dog
dude!
to close the round 5-1. Coming out the smoke like a bandit, grabbing 4, but can't make off like one is Mata.
Damn.
So good to find the frags, good to solidify the round, but not quite good enough to stay alive.
Oh, that is just unbelievable. Mata
Man.
just goes through. That spray transfer is
Dude,
insane.
Mata, if they would have taken one less step,
had
probably got the ace there.
As well. Unfortunately, just kind of slips away there. As
Damn, man.
Like get a very quick round into their half. Now, see how this one goes. A lot of ultimates online for Shopify this time as well. The Empress, but more importantly, Viper Spit and the Nightfall. So, let's see how they want to play this. Dazzle immediately getting really aggressive. Able to spot one out. Minecraft Man is sent back to the block world,
Damn.
but Kaz trays that one back. Doesn't matter. B-Dog's got his back. USAE Black already down 2 before things start.
It's a really tough turn there.
Yeah, looking to scale A main early. Wasn't made to be. Dazzle was there with the presence and the teammates to back him up as well. Still thinking about A, though. Have Sova manually guarding back towards B main. Hasn't seen much of anything at this time and will now head back with the rest of the squad. Still a minute left to play with here in this one. Short-sighted to throw the ultimate, so probably won't do so unless we find frags to really make this one look possible. You say you're willing to throw those ults, though. Have proven so with that orbital strike.
Okay.
B-Dog is taken down. Behavior early. Been,
So that means
one
now
to
you
win
got
that
just
matchup
2 here
pretty
for USAE.
consistently. You're like early into this game, especially the likes of stopping that showstopper. Now stopping the early contact. He's going to hold here close maze as well. 30 seconds left in the round. 2 player disadvantage. Might just see the save come through.
Yeah, imagine that save is what you pretty much want.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see
do a
why
little
you'd
bit of
push it here.
damage at most, but it's just been so hard for USAE Black to find anything, and that's because Shopify Rebellion is not afraid to just kind of push themselves out pretty aggressively. B-Dog. Oh no, a little bit of timing comes.
So you get yourself 1.
In favor of USAE, so they're able to at least take B-Dog down, but now
But
there's
that's
just
probably gonna be
not
it.
Enough time to get that plant down, so they will be able to carry those 2 Vandals into this next round. Yeah, USAE Black.
Dude, USAE's in a
honestly
big
even
hole,
having
though.
difficulty
Like, the
getting that
2
spike
rifles
down.
are
Shopify
nice, but,
Rebellion
like...
have been shutting them down pretty consistently, getting a first blood and just killing all momentum.
And USAE this time around isn't going to be able to buy much. You've got, what?
Rebuy on its way.
2
Yet
Vandals,
another round
Bulldog
to
Stinger.
be played. It's 5 in a row. No timeout just yet for USAE. Not a terrible time to throw it. An awkward buy going to come through. It'll be the Bulldog for Zach. It'll be
A couple more Vandals. Another
for
Vandal.
Minecraft Man. See what that has to bring to the table. So USAE Black are going to work up belt rather quickly. Recon's broken. Playing 2 on screen. They are. B-Dog will be the first on
Why do they have
contact.
2 on
He's caught
screen?
1, but dude, they don't know. They don't know about the Reyna still here in Empress. Dazzle to pick up 1. B-Dog have another.
Dude, USAE just cannot get any entrance, man, dude. Like, they just can't get any sort of space. Dazzle with the triple here as well. Jeez Louise, dude.
Above is the Demon. 7-1 for Shopify Rebellion.
Once again, it's just
Shopify
so hard
Rebellion
for
just rolling.
USAE Black to do anything. They're like, okay, this is gonna be it. We're gonna go on to A. We're gonna have a good time. Everything is gonna be great. As soon as they get themselves, boom, Nightfall coming in from mid. Oh no, this is not good. We can't hear a thing. And oh, look at that. We're being shot at from above from 2 different angles. And now the Empress is popped. It's almost oppressive how much pressure a Shopify Rebellion have been adding on top of USAE round after round. And now, like, what do? It's 7-1. The timeout going to be coming through here. But it's so difficult for them to be able to even get the spike down. I don't really know what they can kind of talk about when it comes to strategizing here. They need to be a little bit more coordinated and play off of the flashes a bit better and smoke off appropriate areas to cut off some of these sight lines. Then they could get that spike
Other
down
stream
and then
not
work
up yet?
around how they want to play that post-plant positioning.
It's unfortunate, man. So that momentum.
I was about to say, is someone on
came
mute
through
or-
after they brought up round 2, came off of the likes of making quick tempo over towards the A site. Ever since, they've been kind of playing almost exclusively over towards that A, trying to repeat that success, and it just hasn't worked out. Did get a chance to plant over towards B, but the post plant was rather difficult. Also, they've been having trouble scaling effectively in their default. They've been putting the Sova alone towards B, which is hard to do because you don't have the initiator utility.
I love
to
how
actually
over on the
go through
Apex
that.
stream,
You take
people
the
are
site, so
surprised that there's an audio delay, even though there's been an
rethinking
audio
of
delay for like
where
a
the
month.
resources are going to get.
I don't understand.
Look at this. Shopify Rebellion have just pushed so far in. Finally, Dazzle gets punished as Junior's going to be able to come out on top, and B-Dog ready to just trade that one right back. And USAE Black, they're scared to even make a move. B-Dog able to find a one with the Blade Storm here. Oh, the slow orb gets tossed out there. B-Dog reaggresses anyways, tosses out the Cloudburst to escape.
Gets the revive though.
On the line. Makes this a little bit more winnable, but who else with B-Dog flying through yet again? Gets taken out of the air a little bit too much. Minecraft Man, unfortunately, fragment. Bounced right off that wall. Now it's a little bit of an uncomfortable push over, but Flash will be expended as USA.
I mean, they still have numbers if they. Oh, well, they don't have numbers
on the lurk. Motto will
anymore,
grab fast,
especially now.
through that drone. Showstopper out for Davier.
Oh, picked the wrong corner.
Find the damage. Davier luckily going to be able to step away.
Ooh, okay.
Be caught. 3K for the troubles. Moose will trade him back to Snowman now. 1-on-2. The likes of the Sova. Recon still available. 2 shock bolts to work off of.
So you need to put,
you got to go fast. 20
yeah,
seconds now.
you don't have much time. You got to put the fucking boogie on this thing, dude.
Moose gets set up. That's not going to be good for Alcade. Not a lot of time either. Has to force the issue. Has to go for that plant as soon as they get onto the site here. But Moose is actually spotted out, and now the plant will go down. Just enough time to get that.
Dude, with less than half a second left. Bruv.
Vic stepping in from screen. Okay, looking in the right direction. We'll throw the recon. Broken. Confirming the information. Has snuck behind. Viper's Pit going to be activated. Step forward. Covered in the smoke. I'll have the info closer. Alcade will spam through, giving some info away. It's going to go all the way around to the back end of this one.
This is so smart, going the wrong way.
For a peek, the timing just a bit off.
Wow.
And Alcade
that is brilliant.
The Setix clutch for USAE Black off the likes of the Sova.
And honestly, that was played extremely well for Alcade. On top of that, too, keeping the Hunter's Fury alive. That is massive. We're going to be seeing the eBay replay here. First of all, finding the pick onto Moose, barely getting enough time to plant it, and then is able to just do the complete wraparound, be able to find that final pick. And yeah,
that's insane.
Could have backed off, honestly, and used the Hunter's Fury to push them off the spike completely, but no. Just decides to wrap around, play it a little bit more intelligently, save that tool for this next round. Does USAE Black get that second round? And now they're going to have enough money to be able to buy things up. An early Sky Smoke onto the middle here, but it doesn't stop Vic at all. Alcade down, the hero has been slain. Zach is going to be next. And already Shopify Rebels remind us why they're one of the higher seed teams.
Absolutely. Additional looking to come through from B-Dog, and Dazzle will swing for the last 2.
Was that collateral?
Alear to head out, and yes, it is. Both headshots picked up simultaneously. Shopify will grab an 8th round.
8-2 for Shopify right now, bro. What in the actual F, dude?
USAE back on the ropes.
I don't know what they do here. I'm going to be honest with you. This round specifically is pretty much just going to be a wash because they will be able to get a Marshal coming into this round, but they got to save their money. We're getting closer and closer towards the end here. And with these last 2 rounds, you want to make sure that you're at least going to have a chance at getting a round on the next one. That just means that Shopify Rebellion should be able to pretty confidently take it through. That's a lot of information just off of a single hop.
They'll be able to swing this.
This is up 4, picking up 1 a second, and Dazzle now getting
involved.
Dazzle! Let's grab 2 more. It's 4 players expended. It's just the Rays left. Classic in hand, right clicking away and caught by
B-Dog turns the corner the opposite side.
To 2 for Shopify Rebellion. 1 round left before we swap the sides. And boy, are they looking ever so confident in these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, and to be fair, like you said, I mean, this is a team that is extremely well practiced with one another. Sure, you can throw a couple wrenches into the composition, the utility, all of that good stuff. Doesn't matter. The fundamentals are still going to be there. They're playing off each other. They're communicating where they have pieces of information. They're using just the general game sense to be able to win these rounds. And of course, their aims are just kind of crispy. So let's see how this last round in this half is going to be able to go. Shopify Rebellion looking to take that scoreline to double digits.
Shopify is just absolutely rolling right now. They go into this half 10-2, dude. Like
they're calling close.
There gets
by one tap from the Rays. They're looking to take that space early. That Haunt gonna have information. That Caesar, excuse me, gonna solve for a bit of time. Might have to go down inevitably though. Wall broken early, and B-Dog, you're on the flank. 2 and watch. B-Dog will take the first. It's 2-on-2 going the way of B-Dog and Dazzle. Also continue to frag out. B-Dog will updraft out of danger. Minecraft Man to pick up 1 towards the site. Gonna be in that lockdowns range though, so has to move pretty deep away and definitely doesn't have a way out of this one. Destroys it. Okay, we'll take what we can get. B-Dog will take a 3K, so you destroy.
B-Dog walks away with 3 and it just makes it look so easy here, bro.
For Shopify Rebellion as we swap the side.
USC Black just...
It almost looked like I was watching a buddy
undermanned here, honestly.
That we saw both of these duelists kind of go in. Dazzle handling the ground. Just B-Dog flying up top. Like, it was just so well coordinated. It felt like it was practiced, but that's just kind of them playing together. And then now we're going to get the eBay replays of this first half. But, I mean, to say that Shopify has been doing a good job, I feel like at this point it's just kind of underselling.
Yeah, Shopify looking like Shopify right now. Put it that way.
Yeah, they're just rolling. I'm kind of surprised they put this game on the main broadcast, expecting it. I would imagine they would have expected. I guess maybe they're just wanting to put their higher...
Big potential, but caught immediately by what is a Thrifty, and from there...
Like, they're more known teams on the broadcast here.
Then get into this one early. A possible chance at this one. Gonna be a difficult task, though, especially when you've got what is the Brimstone as your controller.
Because what the TSM game was last, right?
Using out of Shopify Rebels, they've already made their way on site.
No, TSM and Sense is on the other side, right?
Frenzy, a little bit of chaos on the site, and actually USAE Black come out with 2, but B-Dog trains that one right back. Doesn't matter. The run-in headshot is going to come alive to shut B-Dog down. Vic,
so 2v2 here.
So he's all the way down to 2v2. Vic able to find yet another, and now it's all up to Kaz.
Shots haven't quite gone their way.
Gets the chance to heal though.
Back up, though, moves to swing wide. Caught. One ball
not gonna get caught.
One shot from Vic will be the difference. 11
and to get the spike down as well for some extra points.
Shopify Rebellion, they've gotten themselves the pistol. Do we see yet another force buy from USAE?
I mean, you have to force here, right?
I
no,
think that they do.
No,
you just kind of save it and then try to get those rifles. I mean, you're not wrong, but that was one of the 2 rounds.
Statistically, they have a 100% win rate when they force up, Marks.
You know, you're not.
You know, that's totally hard stats to argue against, honestly.
Rounds there that I think that they probably should have saved, but they half fought instead, and it didn't quite work out well for them. So, you know,
well, those don't count, unfortunately.
Right. Oh yeah, you know what? My bad. I know statistic good. What can I say? Thank you for helping me out with that.
No, I got you. That's my pleasure, man. Dazzle in early, yet again confident, yet again will dismiss away after the first pick. Caught though by Zach, traded by B-Dog. Mata's in for another.
Last player
back of the site. Xavier immediately gone. Cass will be here.
Be able to do anything with that one.
Doing what they can. Does pick up 1 before B-Dog will have a 3K to finish the round. Match point for Shopify. Couple rifles. I'm trying to close this one out.
And I know what you're thinking. You're watching this right now, being like, dang, Shopify Rebellion, they could just kind of walk in. This
Shopify Rebels?
USAE Black, we're just not doing a really good job at playing this defense. But I'm going to be honest with you. You see, I read your mind, Kat. This is why we're casting together, because Synergy is just on point. Almost as good as Shopify Rebellion, if I do say so myself. However, the point that I am getting
Shopify Rebels
is we are seeing Shopify Rebellion push into the
Rebels.
site. But even though they're not necessarily, like, they're putting their utility in the right spot, but they're checking all of the angles together as a team. They already know who's going to be looking where they need to shut down, add a little bit of pressure, and that's why they're able to take these sites by storm. Moose just got taken down there. As soon as I was explaining why Shopify was really good.
Oh, nice. Got him with a nice shot.
You know what? I think I might be first.
That was the worst fake of all time, primarily because there was no one on B to fake. USA put everything.
Oh
on
man,
the A side. We're
Kaz.
trying to play a
Good turned on.
scenario
Get
where
wrecked.
everybody walks over towards B. They leave just the spike carrier onto A, and then the late lurk is able to set through and plant. But they got caught pretty early. So Minecraft Man holding on to things. 3K, Victor trade. Yaver gonna hold on to it. Is able to find the trade to keep.
There it is. Keeps the game alive.
Squad alive. We'll pick up a third round. Yeah. You know, I like the look. You've got rounds to kill. You know, I do appreciate the chance to try a new strat. I think the only issue is the fact that you have no information on how this team plays yet. You don't know like what they actually hold towards B. You know how deep they hold into B. Since they found no contact, I think
Looks like this is probably gonna be. I want to say it's probably gonna be the last round because I would have probably also said that last round, but
I think I agree with you there. Like you said, it was a little bit of a creative strategy, but it just they didn't need to do it. But they do have quite a bit of pushing, so you know what? You might as well try. Look, Dazzle just walks with the knife out. And Minecraft Man doesn't even find the pick, and that's going to be a Vandal down now.
Oh, dude.
Finally,
sorry, though, they stick the spike down.
Finally, but Moose with the Odin. And
B-Dog got taken down with the knives in hand.
A little bit rambunctious here. So able to find just enough picks, but it is. Oh no, that was close. Pick almost went down to the boom bot. It's going to be 3v2 of Viper Spit in the way of USAE Black.
9 HP for Vic.
One.
Had to hit that shot and did just
2?
that.
No, Vic.
That as well. A 3K for the Viper. Alcade has 1v2'd before. He can find another Setix clutch.
Oh!
Push the round forward. Able to take down the Viper's pit. Now a one-on-one with Mata. Nano Swarms expended. Turret activated, broken early. The peak's there. Half HP killed. Alcade on the spike. Mata knows. He just
it's over.
He's done just that. The 4K from the Sova isn't
able to waste just enough time.
Map number 1, 13.
Oh man.
And let's check out some of these eBay replays here because honestly, it just looked so clean from Shopify Rebellion. I mean, you know, the whole point of this tournament is to kind of force people into uncomfortable scenarios with their agent selection so that it kind of breaks apart a lot of these strategies, a lot of these lineups. But quite frankly, Shopify, it almost felt
distracted. It's big as well because they can get back up to the high ground. Season tried to make a play.
We're going to play Apex real quick while it ends up. There's neither game's on.
At least, but now having used that grab lift to get back up.
Oh, this is Esports Arena's game. They're solid.
Coming in from Luna Hero, good enough to get the first knock, and now they move in. The Arc Stars go down. They send it on to the final 2 players, and surely this is going to be an ESA victory at the end of this game.
ESA will claim it after their beacon information from Zone 4. They knew exactly where they wanted to be. They knew exactly what position they wanted to play, and they managed to just perfectly navigate it as well, taking on those engagements at the right times, and it's a well-earned.
All right. That ended up quickly. Let's go on over here.
For those of you that took your notepad out, for those of you that wrote it down before you stepped into the map, you know, go ahead and show me the love I deserve because that flank
oh my God, dude.
was brutal. Just gonna say that B main contact deep by the likes of Dazzle and B-Dog. I mean, it kind of got to him. Marks, I mean, can you do you agree, Marks? Do you agree, or what's going on, man? Walk me through it, man.
I got to agree with you. I mean, I'm not saying you are a fortune teller. I'm saying that you are very well rehearsed in Shopify strategy. Important difference. But you still did a really good job at being able to predict just kind of how that play style was going to work out. And quite frankly, USAE just did not have an answer to shut it down at all. And so it was Shopify were consistently getting away with it.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Getting away with it for sure. And if you want to get away with some sick deals and get some new gaming tech on eBay, you have the 50% off the latest gear with free shipping on top brands like Microsoft, Razer, HyperX, and more. You can find everything
so I'm guessing
at the right price.
Did we miss both, or we watched both TSM games already?
eBay. You do so during the break. We're back. It's map number 2.
With eBay Refurbished, you have a choice.
Yeah,
of
we already saw
qualities to best fit your budget. Certified refurbished
TSM
items
second
are
game.
restored by the manufacturer to like new for up to 50%.
So I'm guessing this is gonna be the only game that we're gonna have, at least for the time being.
Soon it will be back to working like new. Here's how it works. Every item is carefully inspected. Any imperfections are fixed by the manufacturer or manufacturer-approved vendor. Then it's tested to make sure it's working perfectly. Once it passes inspection, it's given the verified stamp of approval. Then repackaged with new accessories and shipped to its ultimate destination. With certified refurbished, you can shop with confidence.
So how
as
that
all
first game ended up
manufacturers
going
go through a
on
rigorous vetting process.
over
And every purchase comes with an award-winning 2-year warranty, a money-back guarantee, and hassle-free returns. That's what makes it the smarter way to shop for premium brands. eBay Refurbished. Like new products, better than new prices.
because Fury can still make a push into regionals with a decent day-to-day. What, they're in 12th, right? So if they finish top 10, they have potential. They need to do better than Space Station by quite a few points, though, is the only thing. But MPS doesn't play today either. Complexity doesn't play. Yeah, if they get over that 75, 76 point marker, which they can do with like a top 7 win or top 7 day. All right, so I think we're going to be chilling here for a minute. Is there anything on right now? I don't really want to go over to the play pick. I'm going to go refill my water real quick, chap. Just got rid of all the volume? Got rid of all your volume. Or I guess maybe it's just in between songs. So now I can hear it a little bit in the background. Is blocks a blue lens thing, I'm guessing? Yeah. All right, we're probably about to be back with the other one.
Shopify
do we have a game on the
Rebellion,
other one?
they've
No,
got
we
their
don't.
eyes on the prize. And unfortunately, USA.
I think it's because they're not ready for the round of 64 yet.
It's not looking as clear as it was. A very dominant first map here. But of course, if you want to sharpen your vision, then boy, do we have something for you.
Yeah, do we ever? Shout out to our associate sponsor, Zenny Gaming. Zenny's the official eyewear partner of the Knights. They offer lightweight glasses with virtually clear lenses designed for all-day wear. And you can add Zenny Block's lens technology to any frame style for just $16.95. You get a complete pair of Zenny Blocks for $24. Learn even more at pks.gg/Zenny.
You're killing me with all of these times that we come back into this. Oh my god, I should have seen that. I didn't even see that one coming. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I couldn't either. My glasses were off.
All right,
oh, geez, here we go.
Hard pivot here to talk about the match that we have in front of us. It is the Shopify Rebels up against USAE Black. Map number 1, Icebox, USAE's pick, and Shopify pretty handily defeated them with a very striking scoreline.
Yeah, 13-3. US Summer Esports, having a couple bright moments there, but for the most part, the Rebels were having their way. It'll be Fracture here for map number 2, a map that Shopify thrives on, quite frankly. So we'll see if there's a chance that maybe the compositions will be the difference for USAE. We'll find out.
I mean, they don't get to change their comps, right?
And get a feel for how this one's looking.
This is going to be interesting. Of course, Fracture, as we know, Shopify Rebellion, very rehearsed on it. And a lot of those pieces feel like they're still in for their own composition. USA Black, though, going with a double duelist. I am kind of curious to hear what you think about their composition.
Okay. Forget that.
Okay.
USAE won the Agent Select. You heard it here first. Here's why. Now, the only reason that people care enough to play Breach on Fracture is because KJ Lockdown can go under tunnel on B site, and Breach's Aftershock is the only thing that can stop it defensively, right? Well, they took the Killjoy too. They've got the Breach and the Killjoy. So there's no shutdown potential. That they get a free ult every round. Then the other round, they can use Rolling Thunder to get into the site. So hear me out. As long as they just keep grabbing all 4 ult orbs, they just ult the heck out of Shopify, and they can't lose. Strategically, genius plan. They're starting on the attack. They send the duelists in early. They grab the ult orbs. They can't lose. This is genius. They'll win the game.
Oh man, I can't tell if your brain has too many wrinkles or is completely smooth.
That's genius.
If your strategy is to make sure that both Killjoy and Breach are consistently grabbing all 4 ultimate orbs, I've got bad news for you.
Isn't it the same lineups as the last game?
And see, how about that?
You know what? You're right.
Am I tripping?
Do you agree, or what's going on, man? B-Dog to close the up win for USAE. Caught by the 0 point. That's the info here for this team on the post. USAE will the game.
Oh man, I can't tell if your brain has too many wrinkles or is completely smooth. Quite frankly, Shopify, it almost felt like they didn't care about that.
Why?
They still looked
I
like
thought they explained earlier that they're stuck with the same team comps.
Clean. Honestly, I think that's the best way.
I thought. For all 3 maps. I guess not. I guess.
Smoke coverage. I think Shopify's comp is well-rounded. They find the double duels.
I thought that's what they had said. I guess it's just the drafting of the agents.
They're starting the attack, so I think it could be okay. But yeah, stall potential is going to be a big question mark when we get over to the defensive. But I think that all is out the window if they don't grab offensive rounds anyway.
And So there's two conversations here, right? Obviously, we're talking about the big conversation about these agent compositions, how we want to see these synergies come through. But there's an entirely different discussion, quite frankly, just about how the team.
Because in the other tournaments, you can have
really wonder how
duplicate agents on different teams, right? Like not on the same team, but like both teams can have a Viper, so to speak. Both teams can have a Killjoy.
I think that they can still make this happen. But still, great stuff from USAE Black on this engagement.
Oh, Cassie got absolutely slain by the likes of Vic, Kamada, and B-Dog. Will grab some additional frags. Zach trying to bring this one back out of the woodwork, not quite.
Yeah, but Shopify's just got too many gunnies, man.
We'll step down out the smoke. Down, Adu steps into the smoke to grab another, now traded by Dazzle to end the pistol round. Shopify will take a 1-0. You know, Marks, there's a 2-2 split there from the duelist where the Killjoy
went for the ultimate
and
orb?
the Breach were both on different sides, and it looked like they were trying to farm the ult orb. So, like, you call me crazy, but I think that's really the strat.
You're not entirely wrong. I mean, we did see that happen there, but that might have just been, you know, let's prioritize getting that. But the point of the matter
this round.
Yeah, yeah. But the point of the matter is that just assuming that you're going to get those ult orbs for free, I think is honestly a big mistake, simply just because you're going up against Shopify. You can't expect to just get away with pulling out those ultimate orbs every single round, and that's the reason why. Already, look at this. Getting so aggressive.
Wow.
Moose is ready to just run
Nice aggressive play by Moose there.
And, okay, yeah, ultimate orb. We get it. Doesn't matter. My Graph Man is already dead. Now it's all up to Kaz in a 1v4 situation. Gonna try and make that happen. But
I think this is all but over already, man. Even though like it looked like they were saying what they did about the draft, it's just, man, Shopify looks too strong, man.
Another ult orb, bro.
Oh boy.
What are you worried about?
Oh gosh.
Everything is going to plan. It's fine. Calm down. 2 rounds. The rifles now. It's all good. USAE taking a decent amount of time to think about this one. Just now they're sending those 2 players over to Satellite. Where guess what's over there?
An ultimate orb. You can say that about every single one.
all four ways have an ult orb, bro. What are you talking about?
Jeez, Luis.
Oh boy. Okay, well, they honestly might be able to farm that up, but keep in mind these ultimates are extremely expensive. You are so pleased with yourself right now. You read the playbook before we started.
Oh, the under tunnel look. Doesn't matter. The rest of the team will be there. Ult orbs for both players. We picked up Vic to pick up a look, now traded.
They're gonna have free access on the B here.
The B site with this one, you know what I mean? They grabbed the orb over to Satellite. Why not get the orb in arcade too? You know what I mean? Bro, you play. Okay, we won't talk about that. We'll let that slide. You know, a little
Bro, needed to pull that just a little bit sooner.
They forced away the player's early sky smoke, so the opportunity here to come down into B ramp. Kaz might actually have the timing for Moose. Ooh. Does and has picked that one up, so we'll have the man advantage here. Low HP bar for the Jet though, and Mata put the HP bar of Beaver all the way to the ground. B-Dog and Dazzle gonna pick up 2 more looks.
It's just like not even fair, bro.
Can't get it done. Dazzle at 2K to finish the round. The 3-0 score line, a bonus for Shopify, and a lot of control early Marks.
A lot of ultimate orbs as well if you want to break it down like that, but I just really wanted talk about Shopify Rebellion and a little bit more about their composition, because you know we're seeing Dazzle and B-Dog not play duelists at all. So they've swapped onto what could be considered off roles, especially B-Dog playing onto that Cypher. And other than Dazzle playing a Sky instead of that Reyna that we saw on that last map. Sure, you still get those flashes, but no ultimates online for USAE Black just quite yet. There might have been a flaw in their
taking a bit to workshop for sure.
That's the fact that Shopify killed them a lot, and they get all of their ultimates online as they rack up kills.
That is,
so it's now 3-0.
You can also get ult orbs by killing people.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, that could be a problem.
I know somebody.
They keep lining up over on A. I guess they're just doing such a good job on the retake on B. It's just interesting.
USA ready for it, and they have handled it accordingly. Pick up the look there.
Okay, well, that makes things a little bit different now.
B-Dog very low HP. Everybody need the ult to get the site this time. They just killed the people. Kind of walk in.
This is a viable strategy.
So still 5v3 here as they look to go put the
They're
plant.
dominating this round. And those 2 picks, but it's still not over for Shopify. Spike will finally go down here.
So this is probably going to be a USAE round. Yeah.
Pull themselves back into this round.
B-Dog 5 HP. They got money in this one, so just looking for the exits. We'll pick up one. Trade it now.
No way.
Look for Moose. This might be the one thing to save. The operator.
Yeah, but he
moves pretty fast,
took a
so
quick
not
he took a
that
quick
difficult
peek
to get
to
away
make it
from peeking.
seem
You saw
maybe he went away. He's gonna try and get
that
one
snap.
more.
Oh, that flick close, but not quite. That'll be all she wrote for Moose. He'll head away to the spawn, save the operator for next round, and once that spike does detonate, it'll be 3-1.
Yeah, USA Black able to take a round, and look at their ultimates.
No way.
Yeah, let's look at them. Let's check them out.
Well, okay. Hey, Minecraft Man goes down. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be SR Moose. Staying alive.
Zenny
Able to keep
thrifty.
that operator in as it is the Zenny.
Oh, bro! Imagine if you would have hit that too.
There, but it is gonna be a lockdown, and now a Rolling Thunder online for USAE Black. The big thing, though, is if Vic is on the right side and pops that null command at the exact right moment, that could shut down both of those ultimates from being even used to enter in on any of these sites.
You know what's confusing about this?
What's confusing?
USAE have played pretty hard to ult farm early, but they're still 3-3 for ults when they're finally activated.
It's the kill difference, man.
You know what I mean?
Are we just gonna keep hitting on this point?
No, it's peculiar to me, I guess. Moose will pick up Zach. That's the controller gone. But fortunately, they still have the ult, so they want to try to play their way forward. They were thinking about tunnel, and that is going to be the call. Now, this is a classic fracture just coming out type angle. The lockdown will cover all of sight. Everyone has to go to CT. There's just no choice. The Brim is tower, hasn't crossed through just yet, so is going to get detained. But does USAE manage to take the space, though? Ooh.
They aren't able to get the spike down?
Well, that is anticlimactic. V-Dog will take Alcade. Cass is in a 1-on-4 on the top of tower and is expended. It'll be the eBay team ace for Shopify Rebellion. A 4-1 scoreline.
I think that just kind of goes to show you just the difference here, honestly.
Unluckily, it did not get the round.
Yeah, and they do carry the Rolling Thunder into this next round, which personally I think the Rolling Thunder will be a little bit more impactful than the lockdown will be. But honestly, it just doesn't matter if they can't get themselves into good positions onto the site. I mean, we did see that they at least were able to detain one, but Shopify were so quick at being able to just move back in.
I think you're right that the Rolling Thunder will be more valuable, but I think they drafted this comp so the lockdown would be more valuable, and it wasn't, which is foreshadowing for the rest of the game.
You're not wrong. And look at that. Already, it's going to be a very rambunctious start.
Wow.
Here.
Mata's going to be able to get the double on that.
He walked. Bro showed up.
Dude.
Moose will take another.
This isn't even fair, bro.
And, well, luckily they made all the presents A, so that's where Shopify currently resides. The last two can walk into B. Be a hard one to turn around, but at least could get the spike down. But now they've given some time for Vic to waltz in. Turret will call out the info that these players are indeed headed back towards the B site. B-Dog will pick up one, spike drop. Zach has to drop two to recover it. Has one.
Oh, man.
Heard the jump, turned back around at the last second, and B-Dog will be there just too soon. 5-1 for Shopify.
Yeah, I mean, if you're USAE Black coming into this next round, you know, you will be able to afford all weapons, make sure that you've got all your utility coming in. This is where you are armed to the
Are we
teeth,
still?
and you want to be able to
Yeah, they're still chilling here.
And of course, do a lot of ultimates online. We can talk about the lockdown, we can talk about the Rolling Thunder, but you know what? Have a showstopper as well. That could be really good if comboed well with the Rolling Thunder. We just need to see them get into the positions where they can use these utilities, and I think that they will have a very clean site execute. It's just that Shopify Rebellion is doing such a good job at being dynamic on their defense. Push out a little bit over here, push out a little bit over there, and find a couple of picks.
TSM already played on the other
shutting
channel.
down any sort of
Oh, I just realized I'm not full screen. My bad, champ.
and it's just so difficult to try and contest against that, especially with how well Shopify Rebellion have been shooting this entire match.
Yeah, this entire match, the entire time they've been signed, entire off season, all their ranked games.
Do you want to put your Shopify merch out now or later?
Yeah, the team that, hey, I mean, if they need content creators, you know, I'm open to it. You know what I mean? They were gonna pick up one on Amada.
So they're gonna look to try and push onto A here, but
just a bit will be the neon on the flank as well. If they're ready
I don't think they have enough control. Nice.
The swing through rafters will flash himself into a pick. Now
they should be able to get this spike down, right?
The operator, not one you typically see, but hey, we'll see if it has its value. Minecraft, another behavior. We'll pick up a look from drop, and Moose with it all to do on the flank. That pick has put the overdrive online. Talk about ultimates a lot. We could see one expended here. People jump into the peak. Crowds one with the operator, but it's
nice shot. But there's just too many people left.
The paint shells to do them in 2-5. As U.S. Army Esports have found themselves another round win.
And I liked how they pinched that site. The Rolling Thunder unfortunately didn't get too much there, but you saw how they kind of moved in, allowing Javier to be able to take that space from satellite, and then that way just allowing for these crossfires to set up. It got a little bit chaotic there as we saw Minecraft Man kind of dancing with the devil up top, but you know what? Able to win those duels out, and then that's even more pressure that Shopify Rebellion have to look around for. So all things considered, good. And I think that they need to continue to thrive off of this chaos.
We might go sit in on game 2 of Apex while this thing plays out, honestly.
But it's already off to a start as B-Dog goes down there. USAE Black have the numbers advantage now.
Yeah, big fan.
Not gonna be able to do anything on that corner. Holy
shit! Nikes steps away to sand. We'll give them some space back. Jumping into this angle, still very scary.
Run!
To bring himself out of sand, so he has managed to make it to CT. Will still be a resource here for the retake, but down a member, going to be a difficult one for Shopify.
Like USAE Blacks figured out that A site's the site that they want to be entering on, man.
Oh no.
Okay.
Slides cast there. It's going to be the showstopper coming out online. Mata trying to escape, but they have able to walk away, but Minecraft Man ready for it. Vic coming through, able to find one now. A 1v2 situation goes for the pot flash. It's around the corner. Oh, right there. Doesn't matter. JVR's head.
Vic, stop it.
One scenario. Zach, one bullet away.
Oh,
and Zach able to find the headshot
Zach
on
clutches
Vic.
up.
Shutting that down.
23 HP left.
Claw their way back into this match.
Yeah, clawing their way back in. I think Shopify a little overzealous in that round as well. Sent 2 down to B ramp. Moose jumping in at the speed of light, gets caught out and spawned by the likes of 3 players, and then a refrag chance for B-Dog takes him to the grave as well, just peeking into what is way too many players. Sometimes, you know, we talk about the fact that confidence can become arrogance, and I think that's the example. There's 2 players jumping down into absolutely everything.
I still don't think they end up giving this back, right? Like, it definitely seems like this is going to be Shopify's.
Shopify, but no worries. Seasoned professionals. These guys know
like
what's
round.
Up. See if they can stop momentum here into this round.
Bit more of a slower push from USAE this time. So far, that A site has been mighty successful for them, but this time they do look like want to go on to be.
Oh, tough
already.
Boombot getting caught. Yeah,
only able
on the
to
corner.
get Frenzy into this round, but hey, that's going to be an ultimate orb, not necessarily Killjoy. Still though, still going to be good in their hands. No trademark that time. Don't worry, Chambers not on this map. And Vic here's that, goes for the pot flash actually.
Oh, Vic gets 2-3. Wow.
Just like that, Vic.
Vic's gonna go. Okay, okay, Vic.
Too worried about this right now.
Yeah, we'll catch that in the eBay replay momentarily. It's Minecraft.
Damn, man.
Minecraft Man gonna send one back to the direction. Oh, Moose has damage on the cast. Just barely. Still alive is gonna be that jet. They might fight this. They're thinking about it.
The good news is they pinched them on the back enough that they stopped their progress onto A.
Will be ready and wait on the edge of the drop. Has picked up one in the second as well. The cleanup is.
So that allowed Dazzle to be able to rotate around and be able to get things taken care of.
Yep. Okay. Hey, we said that they need to rein it in a little bit, and that's exactly what we're going to be seeing there. And yeah, like you called it, the eBay replay.
Jeez.
Vic, good spray transfer there, and then Javier pops out around the corner, and Vic able to find that third. And the Dazzle. It's just so well coordinated between Shopify. I think that's kind of the big takeaway here. They're sure, you know, USAE Black, they're all stacked up, and they're able to take down one of the people who push into them. But while that's happening, Shopify are already getting somebody to catch them on the swing around. And as a result, they're just getting caught off guard and being shut down. It feels like there's bullets coming in from every single direction for USAE Black.
Yes, yeah. ESA is about to finish with another top 3, it looks like, over in ALGS.
It's difficult, right? I mean,
Bucket, we're going to go watch it.
Purple and red, they're looking like a rainbow over there. Furia looking like a mean machine, ready to complete what has been decimation thus far in game number 2. Panders trying to climb in. One shot with a Bojack should be enough. Oh, they're going for it. You can see the Bangalore smoke. They've committed. Pander's going to drop back. It's a defensive bombardment. I'm not sure if this is from the other team.
Fury's about to go down here.
Fighting, but it hurts his Watson. Oh, no. Fury didn't anticipate this.
Yeah.
Panders might be going down, too. That has totally shifted the fight in LG's favor. It is
the SCA? What? No way.
Bombardment that saves them. LG come out on top, and it's the youngster Yanya who has got to go 2v1 against Phonyhead and Capra Furia. Esports Arena, excuse me. Phony has done so well to clutch these moments in the past, but it is going up against one of the hottest stars in all of the ALGS in Yanya. Can they do it?
Oh,
it's gonna be one.
Yanya, you're insane.
2. Maybe Yanya finishes.
Yanya!
One more fun. Esports Arena will clean it up. They will take the win. Capra will clutch for
Esports Arena went back to back.
They'll take down LG
Wow.
and Furia in game number 2.
I mean, ESA will be thanking their luck.
All right.
A little bit more value against the rain of Vandals, but hey, if there's 4 people running at you with Vandals, it doesn't matter. Those bullets are going to be flying through there, and Mata shuts down Alcade. Then yet another Shopify Rebellion round. They're done playing around here. They just want to get that win, and these rounds have been very quick, very succinct for this Shopify Rebellion squad.
All right, lockdown's back, baby.
All right, so
We
2
saw
more
it
here.
once. Did not quite have value, but that was with 3 players left alive. See what USA E Black is feeling. Split up a little bit here, taking a couple players towards the satellite, and 3 back in spawn. Still thinking about it, it looks like. There was a pondering towards hallway. Now look back towards ramp. Who's going to come through early. Vic's been good for the 2K on this angle. I'm nervous.
Oh, the timing.
Shed too deep in the angle to uncommit now.
Oh,
he's picked up one, and there's
didn't get the
2K I spoke about. Zach gonna have Mata. Dazzle out of hallway.
I was trying to get the satchel kill there. It didn't work. Satchel didn't push him out far enough.
3-on-3 from the shadows activated. It's going to go towards tower. Try to clear that space, and it is indeed clear. Rolling Thunder out is caught. The Cypher has made spacing as B-Dog's forced off.
Minecraft man going really deep. Has to be careful though, because with that cyber cage up, if he walks through it, that's going to be information for B-Dog. Moose, though, meanwhile, able to find Kaz. Moose going in deep, has a classic in hand, looking for it. Is able to find Zach.
Wow.
Pull it back out, doesn't matter. Hey, they used the Rolling Thunder, but the lockdown immediately got shut down at the start of that round.
Spike's dead. Go, go, go.
Still don't have a game on the other channel yet.
Last round before the switch.
Just played well, man. Just played well for the Shopify defense.
You look like shook by that round.
A good look to walk themselves in. You know, they looked pretty confident when they had gone their way into the site, but it's the isolating lane from Moose to take the shot onto Cass as he tries to cross towards the green boxes onto site. Relay bolts himself, but that allows him to have an easier time with a classic right click up against a rifle into the default plant spot. Of course, knows the player's there because they just planted the spike, and then the last pick to be had as well. So Shopify just outgunning, out-utiling on that retake to bring it immediately right back. Orbital strike and a shutdown, that early hallway scale. It's a great call from Shopify. And it's
Yeah, it's a really good call.
Yeah, and look at
Didn't give him much as far as damage, but it slowed down that push so much.
Black are about to get boxed in by Shopify members.
Yeah,
but
they're
Vic
so
has to be
screwed
careful.
here.
Someone's taking the ropes. Oh, okay, Vic was ready for it. A Paranoid is going to be good, but it doesn't
Vic
matter.
through the
It's just
smoke
gonna
finds
be
a
bullets
heady.
raining in from all sides. Vic gets one. An Odin good for another. Zach has to use the Shadow Step in order to escape, but now the positions are revealed. It's going to be 4v2 here. They go
Just
for
rocking with the Odin's,
in
dog.
hand.
Like, what are we
All of it
watching, dude?
for Shopify Rebellion. They win that out, and they're going to be taking this half 9-3. Only potentially a curse standing in their way.
How's that for a plan?
You would say that, Marks. You would say the curse might be activated. Shopify won't let that happen. They rebel against curses, let me tell you.
Oh, God.
We'll see.
Listen.
An eBay replay is going to come through for what was a phenomenal half of Valorant. A lot of big multi-kill moments from Shopify, just really outgunning this Army Esports squad. Big moments from Vic, a lot of 3Ks. I think 2 separate 2Ks from him as well to open up rounds. Really had impact from Satellite. I mean, finding frags full near side and can't even see players, just knows. Looked very good. 20 frags to the KO's name, and has been monumental for the first half of this game. We'll see if that continues on if they're attacking side. He's got the Neon. They want to play fast, but It's Dazzle caught early by Minecraft Man.
Yeah, a bit of an aggressive defense coming out from USAE Black on Satellite.
Bro, look at all that killjoy value right now on B, bro. Just locking things down.
Fire, gonna just go in, I guess. It doesn't quite work out as much.
Any knifers?
Knife kill onto that B site. So it is going to be a little bit of space here, but it is quite a bit of distance. It doesn't matter. Shopify Rebellion, they're still finding picks.
Oh, but there's spike carriers taken down. Yeah. Minecraft Man with a triple so far.
Minecraft Man does get suppressed here, but Javier just watching this other angle as Vic walks in here is aware of what's going on. This is a flick there. Still 1v2, the spike not in Vic's grasp.
Where is this? Oh, bro, it's all the way out there, dude. Oh, bro, that's tough.
Under established. See if they can catch a one-on-one early. Minecraft swinging wide, and we'll win it out of 4K.
Minecraft with the 4. Yeah, nice.
4-9 score line for USAE. They have
starting the comeback, baby.
Yeah, and given the current score line, that you needed that one. We're going to be seeing them buy up as they should. And Shopify actually going to do the exact same. So they're going to be buying up here, see what they can do. A lot of stingers. A Bucky potentially coming in from Mata. Okay, never mind. No Bucky gaming just quite yet. But it still could be really good for Shopify if they are able to just kind
I mean, they got 3 stingers, though. They'll be all right. Some tells me that Shopify Rebel's still going to be able to rock away here.
Especially with Moose on that Neon pick. Could be really quick on this movement.
If there's 0 points in the right place, this KG utility will do nothing. And it will just be off. So the KG utility walk through nonetheless by Moose. Relay bolt to force Alcade out, and that's the frag. So tower open. Kaz gonna be the only.
They do have to worry about Kaz here. It's kind of like middle. Oh, Kaz gets found on the backside though.
Arcade. So that's everything.
Yeah, Shopify Rebels got full site control here.
Are a perfect duo for this team. Aviers is able to find one down to spawn. Trying to walk through the smoke as B-Dog pick up another. Spectre in hand for Minecraft Man, trying to head for the hills. Has caught damage, has caught B-Dog.
Minecraft Man?
Flash went back into the angle.
Oh, no.
And one tapped by Mata Sheriff.
Yeah, good distraction coming in for Moose there. Hopping around, zipping around. It's so hard to hit anything, and it's incredible.
All right, Shopify Rebels a couple rounds away. Then we'll be moving on to the round of 64.
Turret, just boop. Okay, cool. Nice and easy. And just like that, it's going to be Shopify Rebellion actually winning that second round, and that's going to make you...
Is it Rebellion or Rebels? Because now I'm starting to get really confused.
Start to fall apart, so they are going to be saving pretty hard while Shopify are kind of buying up here. This is the confidence that we expected to see from Shopify and their 100% delivery, despite the fact they can't get all the agents that they want.
Undercover walkthrough from Moose. He's thinking about going to the top ropes. Relay bolted and dead, or concussed, excuse me. Caught by Zach. Mata will be caught by Zach as well, stepping into the same smoke as
I doubt they'll play TSM here again.
One. Cast another in the smoke where his teammate just died in. B-Dog is going to fall. Vic has made it to sight. Just picked up a 3K. Having immense value.
Vic knows that Kaz is there. Oh, but Kaz steps around.
Kaz will trade him out now.
Dazzle's got the site to himself, though, here on B.
Can he win this one away from the B site?
Gonna be hard, but I like this idea. Dazzle getting a little bit more aggressive. They're trying to honestly just catch them off guard as soon as they kind of expect to be set up in good positions. But Dazzle goes through the step. Position is going to be revealed, so has to back off of this. Stinger only 16 bullets left. Keep in mind, Kaz is basically dead if Dazzle can get a couple of bullets off. It's going to be key in doing so. Exactly that. Guiding Light going to be going out. Alcalade in a 1v1. Can't see a thing, and it's going to be the SetX clutch. That's unbelievable. Why are Stingers so good, dude? Why are Stingers so good?
Are Stingers so good? Or is Dazzle so
Are
good?
Stingers so good?
Dazzle like in all the games that we've seen, overall, Stingers are pretty darn good. But Dazzle's also extremely good. Don't get me wrong about that.
Yeah, you're definitely right. The Stinger, immense value there. And cast so low as mentioned, just a couple bullets needed, and well, there are a couple bullets caught to him early. He was trying to be the bait, but Alcade unfortunately just couldn't get around the angle. Dazzle uses that box perfectly on site, throws his guiding light as well to make sure that player has no vision when he's back in that final one-on-one. Wins it out quite confidently. Good place from him. A little bit of a happy feet deciding where he was going to hold on that site, but definitely chose the right place. Alcade caught very early by Dazzle. Kaz almost meeting the same fate. Fortunately not, and Minecraft Man and Zach have traded 2 back.
This is going to be good, but Vic already on site here. Null Command is going to be online, caught with the fragment out, but able to just duck behind.
I was gonna say it's just a little bit too short.
Even deeper.
Dazzle gets one.
Gonna be one. Now uses the
Seekers.
They're coming from. Null Command going to be activated.
Dazzle's,
as well.
that's his third.
Off Kaz's head.
Yo, Dazzle, go nuts.
Dazzle's going hunting right now, looking for all the fame and glory. I don't know if they caught him walking out over there. It's going to be a guiding light.
Oh, dude, I thought Dazzle was gonna be up for that.
Comes out on top of that one. Blinded.
Thank God he died.
Able to get it. It's going to be 2v1 here.
And there it is. Shopify Rebels now going to be on match point.
And it would have been of no value. So they caught him
Map
before he could throw
point.
the Rolling Thunder. I think that's a W for Minecraft, man.
Dude, Vic is 27 and 11 right now.
They'll rebuy into this one. The other one
9 assists as well.
To try to play for a retake, try to play for a little bit of stall potential.
Vic needs one more assist for a triple-double.
Yo, Cat?
What's up, man?
Vic has 27 kills.
Yeah.
That is nuts. Oh my goodness, Vic has been getting immense value. And honestly, this kind of makes sense to me now, because there have been an absurd amount of null commands just kind of coming online. But if Vic is fragging that consecutively, then they're building up that null command. No alt orbs needed. Throw that strategy out the window. Just have Vic click heads, and it's going to be fine. B-Dog in a very precarious situation here. Somehow lives.
Do better to save him.
Another Kaz able to trade that one back. Bladestorm going to be activated. But look at that. The spike is all the way in the spawn. It's just a brawl for Shopify Rebellion.
Well, yeah, I mean, Vic single-handedly just walking around back mechanically, grabbing 2Ks consistently out of satellite on the defensive end, opening up sites with ease.
Now they're just pinched here.
Motto was trying to knife too, was just walking back behind them, and now he's caught instead. Little bit awkward. Spike is in spawn. Shopify just looking to frag it out, playing a bit of TDM right now. Both the Showstopper and Rolling Thunder are expended, and there is nothing in the defender spawn for those ults to catch. The B-Dog Canteen, though, if USA you want to play farther, they're going to play the buddy system, waiting to see where the spike might get planted. Unless Minecraft Man gets curious. Now, curiosity, they say kill the breach, but in this sense, it'll allow him to net a first frag. Boost will be in the 1v2. Was headed towards CT. Was thinking about the peak. Didn't see anything early. Gonna plant. Has the operator to play with here for the post.
Oh boy, there's a judge on the ground too. I don't think that boost necessarily takes that, but here we go. 1v2 scenario. Pops up here. This is interesting. But with an operator, I think that's a good call. Completely just to vacate a lot of that utility that is going to be dumped into the site. Wait for them to walk
Oh, there's one.
Like now, 1v1.
One-on-one. To send Shopify forward into the round of 64 here in the Freezeout. Who's planted for himself, has snuck into CT.
Shut up.
The peak on its way. First flick gone awry. Minecraft Man has him half HP. Trying to keep USAE alive. Halves the spike. Has to come off. It has to find the frag. Looking to hold yet again. Moose is with the shot. Back into the angle. A whiff again. But can Minecraft Man defuse? He'll fall to the hands.
Still pulls off the headshot too. Shopify Rebels. Ugh, just rolling. Golly.
Clutch.
And let's take a look at these eBay replays for this round. This specifically looked like a bit out of Scooby-Doo. Just both of these members of the teams just walking through the smoke, finding frags respectively. But you know what? This is the Shopify Rebellion squad that we expected. They're a very good team for a reason.
All right, so they've got 64 on the round of 64. Looks like we've got us a game already getting ready to get started, or it's already started over on the other side here.
From Flipsy will get chased back and away.
TMA versus QOR.
The spike is
I don't know if I know either of these teams. I gotta go pee though.
Stars going down. The rotation starting to lean a little bit more towards the ace side. Although Flipsy, are they thinking it's a fake? Because they've left just Duck here, and Duck kicks a field goal on that initial engagement. Not good enough just yet. They've got to the site. They've got some position. Spike's gone down. And now it's a 5-player hold for Team Major Academy. Duck is playing with fire. And still has found nothing in the opening. There's Flipsy for that first kill. JSB for the next. Lockdown initiated to try to hold him out, but Duck is hitting shots now onto Pawn. Smokey the Bear goes down. One left is Tristy. Spots one running down catwalk. Snarly gets caught from behind. But that lockdown does nothing. The tripwire will do a lot. And now the spike can be defused. The defenders will win. It's just a matter of how much damage Tristy can do here. Not even one. Just that little bit of an exit kill onto the KO. And QOR needed a statement round. That was it.
Very solid, astute retake from them. You mentioned it was a bit of a misread there. Full-on retake for the operator in heaven on Duck, but they make it work. They make a very clean and convincing retake. The lockdown has me worried. I didn't mention this earlier, but the main counter to that lockdown, when Killjoy was still somewhat in the meta, was the aftershock from Breach. There's no Breach to counter the likes of the Killjoy here. The Breach is on the attacking side along with the Killjoy. So that could play a factor and lead to more successful lockdown plays for the likes of the attacking side.
Last matchup of the day over here on the main broadcast.
Continues to play a factor going into this matchup. Either way, it's a straight stack over towards B for the attacking side. Team Major Academy looking to entry in. The Aldrome gets the spot. The blast back sends the rays flying. And Flipsy up close will have minimal success. 1-for-1. Not really what you'd expect to have there. Tristy finds the trade. And now JSP bullied in the back of the site. Really can't do too much. Alvar tries to bail him out.
Yeah, you only get the one there. They were both coming on either side.
But again, a trade is only a trade. Still even footing 3 versus 3.
They still don't have Spike down.
Very short.
Ooh, Duck.
Ooh, that's big from Duck.
Oh, Duck.
2v1 as Duck's just gone big. Looking for the last kill.
Duck.
The Rays on site, low on health as well.
To your right, Duck.
Turn around the corner, doesn't clear it all the way. Snarly will get the information that, and the spot onto Soup. The headshot through the box to boot. And we're all tied at 2. A little bit more of an expensive round than QOR would have liked to this point in time, but Duck comes up big time.
Let's say it's all right, though. You walk away with 2.
And the finish. Odin picked up as well. Probably Snarly will hold on to that and utilize the 0 point with that. That first shot from Duck, absolutely phenomenal on this eBay replay. And those aggressive op shots from Duck, we got to see a little bit of a taste in round number 3 with that wallbang shot. But that last round was just Duck showcasing what he can do.
Yep, you don't see operators taking risks at that too often, but Duck takes them handedly. Very well done to find those 2 back into the round. That's really what opened it up for them and sealed the deal in their favor. Now, Team Major Academy have to try and find a way back into the winner's column. They've met some challenges. Question is, can they recover? Stinger in the hand for Soup. We have a couple of ultimates active for both teams as well. We have a Showstopper and a Cosmic Divide for the attacking side. We have a Nightfall and a Mineral Theft for the likes of QOR. Cosmic Divide comes in. There's a stack here on the site. And again, 1-for-1. Soup finds 2. The Boombot and the Stinger both strike. Flipsy, though, still up close, finds 1. Throws in the Neural Theft.
Not gonna be able to get anything there.
Before finally falling. And Duck, there's the operator.
So
ever so impactful up towards heaven,
still haven't gotten
finding
the
trade.
Plant down. They still have to worry about.
Oh, bro. Rather costly.
Oh,
that's a big miss from Doc. Shrony will
capitalize. That's a big miss.
Not down, but they have the idea where JSP is
stuck
in the nebula. Blocking sensors there. JSP swings out. Shrony pops off the plant. And we'll finish off JSP there. Nicely good little bait and switch between Soup and Shrony. And Team Major Academy back on the rifle. Actually, not really back on the rifles. That was a stinger round for the most part from them. They were able to find a way to win. That's a huge victory for them early on. It keeps them in the lead, but more importantly, it's an all-important attacking sided round here on Split. That second kill from Soup really started that spiral down for QOR. They were never able to recover. And that missed shot from Duck, that Nightfall might have actually just hurt QOR significantly more than it helped. It revealed the position of both players.
Yeah, I would have to agree. QOR, they're back to pistols. They had 2 victories, but 2 expensive victories.
Here.
They could not build up that economy to recoup their losses here in this one, so they'll be on the save. Bladestorm active for the Jet. Question is, can Core connect the shots? Team Major Academy, they've done very well at making all of these rounds expensive and costly, win or loss. Duck, though, with the Bladestorm I mentioned before, is the one to find the opening towards Catwalk. Rolling Thunder in response will come in towards the A side. It is completely vacant. Nobody from the defensive side of QOR is present. They are slowly enveloping around the site. They're slowly boxing them in. The Pistols are hoping to take some advantageous up close and personal duels in this retake.
The only problem
so the teams you can tell are a little bit tighter now that we're moving into the rounds of 64 here.
Coming from heaven. Maybe 1 or 2 will come from Garden, but it's pretty much
you're only gonna have.
It
looks like 2 coming from Garden probably.
a showstopper round, it does nothing at all. Bond gets revealed and suppressed as they start to run on through. Snarly gets locked down, but
That's a
they're
beautiful
stuck with
hit
one
there.
more, looking for the ace here, on with 2. More aggression down as there's a smoke through. Someone needs to stick it now. Flipsy is doing so. The blades for 3. Revival for Snarly.
Wow.
JSP trades out, and it's all down to a Thrifty. A Zenny Thrifty here. As that is a beautiful way to strike right back from QOR.
That's a big round for them. Really big round.
You use it perfectly. Duck goes aggro, but with the team. More importantly so. That first pick, perfect. Does not overextend. The entry
Yo,
into
if
the
you would have
site,
been able
and then
to
going
push
with
through
the
there,
prowess,
Duck
going
would have
with the
done here, I would have
squad
lost my
into
shit.
that smoke, and then dashing forward, JSP following up. That is a great show
Like
of
deadass.
teamwork there from QOR, getting back into the win column, and Duck doing exactly what a duelist needs to do.
Duck taking the duel early on, grabbing a rifle, if I'm not mistaken, and giving it to a teammate as well, really doubling the firepower and effect for his team. That's what really gets the ball rolling for them in that Zenny Thrifty round. Smokey, don't doubt him towards B main, though. He did this in pistol, he'll do it again here and now. The rifle taking the duel early on, he'll drop 2.
They got B side all to themselves here.
On the other
They
side
need
of
to
the
push in
equation,
though. They don't
lockdown
know
active for the
though. They've just
second
allowed
time now, and Team Major Academy, they've
the
cracked
rotation
open this
in.
B spike site. JSP will hold at a distance outside the range of that ultimate. But what can you really do? Much is the answer. The Nebula shrouds the view.
It's going to give you some
while they will get
information,
this
but it's not
spot,
going to give you much.
won't get
There's short
damage
people
in.
here though.
5
That's the only
versus 3
problem,
retake.
man.
It's going to be a very, very difficult and uphill battle for the likes of QOR, and it looks like they're already calling it. Falling away, it's going to be a save for round number 8.
Yeah, it's a good save call here from QOR. They really didn't have the odds to go for this retake, and it's better off to save the rifles into the next round. Problem being, it's a very scrappy start to this game, and they haven't really been able to establish any form of dominance on their defensive side. Now, this is the pick of Team Major Academy, which is why they're starting on the attack. But the attack from Team Major Academy has looked far stronger than the defense from QOR. A couple of their rounds have come from
Yeah, but QR's been able to steal a
Duck on
couple.
the 3K for that Thrifty.
That's
and
true,
then
though.
even on their second round, it was Duck getting the double entry onto the B site on the retake. So it's been a lot of Duck, and yeah, Team Major Academy has been a lot of Smokey the Bear. But there's been a lot more behind.
I was
Team
gonna say, but
Major
Soup
Academy
7
than
and
there has
4,
been for
like
QOR.
you can't really say it's just Smokey the Bear, right? Like,
Pretty much sums up. It has been tit for tat, blow for blow, I would say, for the most part. And, you know, a lot of pop-offs for both Smokey the Bear and Duck, sure. But when you really consider the overall scale of this map and the fact that it is rather defender-sided, it begins to paint a big
That's true,
picture
though.
for QOR. They are on the
I
back
didn't think
foot
about
right now.
that though.
They
This
are
is a little bit more of a CT side map,
struggling
so
on this defense. And if they can't put at least 7 up, I would say this first map should quickly go the way of Team Major Academy.
I wonder what matchup we'll have over on the other channel. And I wonder if it started right away or if
Looks like an B
they're gonna have to wait a little while.
Team Major Academy. Haven't been faking too much. That's a good paranoia. Alvers drops in towards the site, has the smoke prepped and ready to go. Falls out of the nano swarm, kind of stuck on site though. No real way to escape.
nice shot by
JSP
Bond.
Taken out by Bone.
Bone,
Alvers
sorry.
will get the first, but Bone will stand tall over on the lane. That's 2 for 1 on the trade, and Team Major Academy getting the spike down yet again. Hunter's Fury in hand as well. Has not been utilized so far this game. 0 point, we'll get a little information there. And Flipsy on the flank could get caught. Gun out, Flipsy. Shrony's on the prowl.
Oh, Shrony sees him there.
Connected by Shrony, holding the angle. Duck very low, might get a gift here.
Let Duck
Does
shoot
get
his
the kill,
kneecap?
but I think time is too far gone, and health
Tough.
is too slim for QOR to attempt another site retake. Team Major Academy will strike again. 2 in a row now to a 2-round lead.
It was a good start for them
5
here.
on the attack. And I'd say that's a solid half.
Yeah. They're already happy with how this half has gone overall. The only real hope that QOR had in that round was that flank, and when it falls, the round falls with it. The Opera as well, taken down by some tags through the wall.
it's been
That only
interesting.
adds
We
insult
haven't
to
seen
injury,
very
only
many
further solidifies
teams like
their
really
choice to go for the
mobbing
save,
up on
and
the B, like the
was,
B site.
little unexpected from there on out. Just a nice clean save
The way
of
that
the operator for Duck. And I believe one
TMA
of
seems
those
to be doing.
rifles as well.
Team Major Academy, is that right?
QOR They are going to try to invest around those saved weapons. We have a Spectre for Flipsy, 2 Vandals, an Operator, and now a Stinger for JSP. He's kind of waffling between his decisions. Looks like a Frenzy might be the choice instead of half buys in order for this defensive side, but Team Major Academy well poised to find a 6th, potentially a 7th.
Team Major Academy.
Honestly, more than they could ask for on this defensive side. Anything from here on out is only gravy on top. So, again, Soup finding the opening with the boom bot. Flipsy and Duck, though.
That's nice
trading
there.
A miraculous chain of kills. In fact, it leaves just Smokey the Bear in the
Wow,
clutch, and the
okay.
round's over in the blink of an eye.
I didn't-
Flipsy finds a third, a hat trick in the round, and QOR flat back at long
I didn't
last
know
with
if
some
QR
kills
was
that
gonna be able to
go
take that with-
untraded and in their favor.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's a huge hold coming in from Duck and Flipsy, and even though the first pick technically came from Team Major Academy, it still worked out in the favor of QR. Now, the problem being the fact they only survive with 2. That means their money consistently is not able to stabilize. It's not the greatest. Duck and Flipsy the only ones with any cash. Needs to have a little bit more here. QOR. Need to finish this half with 7, I'd say, Nate. And that's a good start. But again, they need it cleaner and they need it stronger. They need it more convincing. And
Furia's looking really solid right now. They're
Team
looking
Major
to-
Academy don't
Oh,
really
never
seem
mind.
too rattled at all about going back to the A side of things. They're just going to get that fault line in. Yeah, the suppress comes through.
They're out 9th.
And they've
10th.
faded back and away. Duck actually aggressing on Cat, though. Can catch them off if they cross into the open. Just take one shot, back away, play the player advantage, play that 5v4. But they are going to circumnavigate the jet. Take the long route around to B main. Let's look at this B main control. I believe that's
Look
an
at
Odin
all
on
of
the
that
fade.
utility that's in the middle right now to control
Duck actually
courtyard.
Not watching Cat can get caught here. Gets the first. Is there the trade? No. Smokey the Bear too late on that. Caught by the camera. But Bone will finish off Duck. That's a 4v4. And with mid control now for Team Major Academy, a lot of room for them to work.
Looks like they're all going to more pile up more onto
But
this
not the most in the world. JSP, that's a lot of information from the
B main here.
Won't get the number, but he knows there's at least a couple present. Fault line will not catch JSP, and Alvars will combine with Fire, finding 2 kills to trade out his teammate. Dark cover
Nice
as
way to
well,
get the fuck up out of
pulls them
there.
away, or at least
Okay.
buys him some time, and they'll find a third from the boathouse, looking for a
Oh,
fourth
with
drone.
the quad
Trying
from
to pick up the
Alvars.
pieces,
Oh
will
my
find nothing.
God.
Instead, it's Alvars. Find the trade.
Jeez.
Still not a convincing round for QR. Losing 3 rounds, or losing 3 players, excuse me, but a win is a win. That's what they need at this point. They need wins regardless of how convincing or how many players they keep up.
Yeah, at this point, win is a win. Just keep stacking them on. Take it 1 round at a time. Team Major Academy back in a bye, though.
I like this though. We're tied up.
Vanderlight
Going into
Shield
round
for
11.
Soup was contemplating the Guardian. Goes with the automatic rifle instead. There's a Spectre also in play for the attacking side. Duck not over-aggressing yet. Thinking about peeking. Jiggles coming in from Bone. Might get caught here. Has the op shot ring out. But will just fade away. Live to fight another day. Flipsy going
Oh,
aggressively.
Flipsy saw everyone there.
Goalpost caught by Soup. Whether it was the drone, the boom bot, or the gun, was going to be a kill. That's some good
Okay,
damage,
Duck.
though, and Duck now on site has to hold the line solo. Soup could get caught. No!
Damn.
5 HP.
Had to sit on that
Soup
just a little bit.
lands 2. Alvarez doubles down again, though, coming out from a main. And now it's a 3v2 advantage to QOR. Spike down in the middle of the site. And Trony caught by Snarly.
QOR is stepping
All
up.
down to Smokey the Bear. And well, Smokey says only you can prevent wildfires. QOR, can they shut down?
They had a rough start. They're starting to bounce it back, but I think
so
you need to go
far
into
from
half
Major
up, which means you
Academy.
need 2
Yes,
rounds. So
they
you at least
will.
win this round,
JSP holds
but
the
you need to
angle.
win the next round. And you got to go up. So you got to go into half
I think Smokey would be
7-5.
proud if it wasn't
Have
done
to.
against him.
QR at long last finding their footing and in a big way. The operator really coming into its own in the hands of Duck. Everybody else really beginning to turn up the heat. Alvarez, Flipsy at 8 apiece. Yes, and Snarly still kind of struggling here and there, but still doing their part as needed. And so you are slowly beginning to build that lead you would expect them to have, but I'd say a 7-5 scoreline at minimum is what they require. And even then, that puts a lot of pressure on that pistol round for them.
So they
going
need
forward
this
into the
win.
second.
Duck going aggressive. A all but abandoned. Just some Cypher trips and the camera up over towards that site. A very, very passive hold. That Cosmic Divide now giving Flipsy a bit of an initiative to go back in. That camera's well placed, but it's watched for as well. Showstopper out for Soup. Up on top. Thinking about running through this wall. Spike going down. 5v5 retake. Last round of the first half. The first map here.
So just use it to basically hold people off,
Freezeout.
essentially.
Lockdown initiated as well by Smokey. Look how far Duck needs to retreat, too. All the way down in the middle. The turret will spot him, but the blades are out. And...
Oh,
boy,
Duck
that's
just
big
whiffed.
From Duck. All 5 going awry. And that's the opportunity here for TMA to close this one down.
Who are, though, doing their best to fight in. A nice pair of kills for Flipsy, and the third for
They'll be able to
JSP.
hold
The
that
Hunter is
off.
very
Nice.
well used to shut down the defuse.
Nice.
But can JSP pick up the pieces? That's the question. He finds the first. Undersphere expires. Can Tristy get there in time? That's the question. He should have plenty.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. The Stinger stings away, takes down
So I mean, they like
the final player. He goes down
they
with Spike,
kind
who
of
really cares? It
like
was the final
saved it,
round and a
right?
half.
But
No
like,
worries
man, you're
about
down
the save
or
going
at
in the
tied.
second.
You probably should have been up at
All
least
credits are
a couple
reset.
rounds heading out of that.
And that is a very solid round
To feel
end out
comfortable,
on.
right?
Really kind of encapsulates how this
Who
first
knows, though?
half
Maybe
went. Team Major Academy. They made every round expensive, and they won a fair few of them as well. QOR, excuse me.
Never
did
know.
find their
QOR
footing
might just be
at
like an
the end,
absolutely
the
nutty
later stages of this
offensive
first
team.
half, but still, I can't help but feel it was a little bit too little, too late. A 6-6 scoreline on Ascent is less than ideal, considering the fact that you started on the defensive side.
Unless their attack is something special. Because then it's all forgiven, right? If their attack is just something completely crazy, then sure, we can forgive the less than ideal start on the defensive side. But it's your opponent's pick. You pick the attacking or the defensive side first. You definitely want to get off to a better start than they have here. TMA know it's going to be A with that door being closed. The dash goes in, and Spike yet to follow into the side, truly. Soup's just got to play it around
Nice
the smoke.
triple.
Gets the classic out in time. Free pistol, by the way, folks.
Able to stop the plant here as well.
Yeah.
A lot of time, bot dark cover
my
expires.
God. Oh,
Alva
man.
is not there to replace it, and Bond and Smokey fight their way out. The Frenzy or the Killjoy striking true.
Be all up to Flipsy here.
Flipsy on the catwalk. No Spike, and 3 against him. Flashpoint, Cyber Cage, all on his face. They say this is an uphill battle might be an understatement. Sure, Bond is low on HP with 3 players against him. The sheer numbers should be enough to do him in.
You know that everyone's down low.
Play the microgame, trying to isolate the duels, play the mind games as best he can, but I can't imagine he'll be given an even duel. They'll walk in together. Bond
Yeah, there's no
finds the
reason
fight
for
on
them
the
to not swing that
Coffin,
together.
and Team Major
TMA's
Academy
now up 1.
showing us how it's done on their start for the defensive side of things.
Well, if there was a better start for TMA on the second half, I don't know what it would be, because that's about as good as it gets. Denying the plant, winning convincingly, storming away with both pistol rounds in this game as well. QOR really making life difficult for themselves. Got the Marshal and a Sheriff out as well, looking for a little bit of damage here, but damage might be a little more hard to come by in this sort of a round. Smokey has the info, but it's Tristy with the Ares. Ares might be the Greek god of war. Worked out for that first pick. Smokey follows it up and makes a Spectre out of Flipsy.
So right now
Push
TMA's
coming
got
through. There's
the
2 players there to watch
numbers
for it.
advantage. It looks like they're going to try and push through
Major Academy.
Garden. Okay.
Might have a little bit more trouble to deal with now that Snarly's found the opener with the Sheriff. Still, though, should be a relatively easy round for them.
Let's
to
say they're
win, unless
outgunned is the only problem.
Snarly has more of that up his sleeve.
It's a lot more for this round to go awry for them. They have the man advantage.
Still a minute.
A very solid setup as well over towards A. Smokey the Bear rotating around to limit any sort of aggression over towards the garden side of things. And just catch your timing here. No, it's Snarly. You mentioned the Eda strike twice. Evening up the man count. Soup, though, a very aggressive position. Takes a lot of space. And
So Shromi's down in
a push from
hell
the A
currently.
main. Shrony as well under heaven on the A site. Dark cover. Will force Soup to peek in, but he's still set up perfectly here. He'll find one walking in a second. Not quite, doesn't quite get the spray, but Shrony's here for the trade. He'll drop Duck in the meanwhile. At least just the Omen. He does try to step on the site, but he is heard. Shrony more than ready for it.
Oh, don't shoot the bunny.
Convert their pistol round victory. It was a rather costly second round, but a win is a win. They'll continue on. Will their buy be, though, to flesh out the ranks here? Will they go for the Vandals and the rifles, or will they go for the half-buy pistols instead? It looks like the pistols will be the call. 2 frenzies for Smokey the Bear and Bond, and a Sheriff for Soup. I say that. Actually looks like Smokey will be dropped to one of those.
Sorry, though. They can get themselves an early pick and get one of those Vandals or
Smokey's been hot, so might as well get
Phantoms
a
in
hot
hand.
and a solid gun. Tristy with the Ares again, trying to use those darts to the fullest of their effect. Lots of A pressure, though, coming in from QOR. 4/5 of the team in that vicinity. No contact yet, though.
You gotta remember TMA's
lesser on the firepower.
Yeah, I was gonna say a little lacking in the fire department.
They're playing a little more passively. Turret has been removed, and the Nebula pops out. QOR, though, fine, taking it slow.
That'll allow Sharoni to at least
They're big fans of
reposition,
White
but
Snake
doesn't
after
have
all,
much to go for. It looks like they might try and
slow ride. Let's take it easy. Move
maybe
around
take
here.
a peek and see if they can rotate down towards Catwalk potentially.
A little bit of mid control. Are they going to go for the split, or are they going to try and go into B? Because with Pizza wide open, that could become a tantalizing prospect.
Seems like B is the choice here. Odd burst up middle will be a B split
but
through
they
the
pushed
market.
him back
Smokey the Bear,
here,
very
though.
Timely flank on the catwalk and Bond
Although-
pressuring towards B main. Lots of space being
There
made in
is-
favor of Team Major Academy. Flipsy though, with the rifle diff, drops Soup and Bond in the meanwhile to maintain an advantage for the attacking side. But with 30 seconds
Smokey
left,
the
they have a lot of
Bear.
space here, and Smokey the Bear's not going to miss. The Spectre finds the second and the third before Snarly finally shuts him down, but
Only 20 seconds to try and get the spike planted, though.
Supposed to make it its way all the way towards the site. Flipsy pressures forward, does recover it. That precious piece of cargo, and he will make his way out of the site, or will he? Tristy holding fort will let him cross, but a little pressure in. Flash drive keeps Tristy.
So they get the
Bane
plant
allows
down.
the spike to go
2v2
down,
here.
but this is a decent
Tristy's
enough
only sitting on
setup
about
for the
30
retake
HP
for
though,
Team
so like
Major
one
Academy.
bullet.
Starly, first contact in towards
Like
B
Trixie
main.
needs to hit their shot here.
Should know he's here. The question is, can they unseat him? Snarly, tenuously dueling. Here's the drop from Sharoni. That's all the information gained. This one he's just playing for time as long as he can. Good peek, finds one, catches the Sova, not supporting his teammate.
Okay, so
Tristy
Tristy at
will
least
find the
got
trade, but
theirs.
on low HP, can he really do it? Doesn't seem very likely. He's gonna try to clear things as best
man.
he can, and Flipsy on
Looked
the
the wrong
timing
way.
puts the final nail on the coffin. QOR take the round as you would expect, but it was a very tenuous margin by which they did so, with only one player surviving.
And pretty disparate buys, too. 2 Frenzies, a Spectre and Ares. And a Sheriff. Up against full Vandals. That's a very effective round from Team Major Academy.
Yeah, even though you
Primarily
didn't
Smokey,
walk away with
I
the
guess
round,
that's why
but
they dropped in the Spectre, right? Go do that damage. That flank was perfectly timed. The aim was pristine. Job was done, pretty much. Couldn't finish it out in the end, which would have been almost a death nail for QOR's chances, but it was still solid. Null command activated here.
So
Tristy
Odin
lets
with the wall
Odin
main.
rip a lot of damage, a boatload of damage onto QOR. But not quite the kill just yet, and a fast run back towards the A side of things. A garden push as well, a double stack under
3
window.
people in there.
Danger zone here. QOR walking into a trap. Do they have an Admiral Akbar? No,
Oh,
they don't.
Smokey with
Smokey the Bear and Shrony.
2 through the
all
smoke.
mowing them down.
Ugh.
Nades coming through.
Gross.
Nothing Alvarez and Co can do. Team Major Academy gonna grab a 9th here, surely. Even more so now that
Smokey
Alvarez
with
is
the
last
triple
one
on the
standing.
corner,
Hat
dude,
trick for Smokey the
bro.
Bear. And that should get Smokey up over the 20 kill mark.
Sheesh.
TMA still shy of the 10th round of double digits, but Smokey, 21 kills to his name so far. A masterful performance from the Killjoy.
Performance of the Killjoy and the team as a whole, right? A convincing round of flawless, an eBay flawless round. Does miracles for the economy, miracles for the team morale, and now they might just begin to run away with it. They've reset QOR's attacking side economy. They began to build a very solid credit count on their defensive side, and this is where things could very much turn for the worse if you are a QOR fan. They're on just pistols here. Really can't expect much. You should expect Team Major Academy to play this slow, play this.
They got
concerted
QOR
and make it as
with the
clean as
wall
possible. And
bang.
if they do finally get another
not
flawless,
like
the
this.
economy is going to grow in a massive way very quickly.
You need to get a couple of these rifles out of hands here.
Oh!
Oh!
Where QOR can't let it get too out of control. Smokey activates the nano. Swarm Duck
Nice
will
tray on
go
Duck.
down with the ship. And it's all down to Snarly now on 14 HP. And very little he could possibly do. Snarly stuck in the aftershock. Into the... Oh, that's a disgusting shot
Wow.
of Vaughn. At least that's a nice little parting gift. Both players knives out. We'll have to go back to the primaries, and Tristy will finish the job. The Odin makes light work of the 14 HP player.
I'm pretty sure Tristy's been holding this Odin for like a couple rounds now.
Haven as map
Yeah,
number
that's a
2.
good call in the timeout. I think it might be a little, I don't know about too low, too late. Good call to do it here while you've got
It's a
rifles
good
going
time
into
to
this
call a
next round.
timeout here,
Yeah.
Nate, when their backs are pretty much up against the wall. They don't want to let the lead get any bigger. They need to nip it in the bud right now. Get back and close this gap. Preferably tie things up before TMA get another round.
Yeah. Dig themselves out of this hole. They're also going for a risky buy here. Saw the investments coming through before the timeout was active. There's an operator for Duck. Now, if there's a player that could find success on the attacking side, I would think it's Duck. Most operators kind of are dead set on angles, much more passive, letting their opponents peek into them. But Duck is a much more aggressive operator from what we saw, especially earlier on in the first half with the retakes. So if there is a player that can find success with it on the attacking side, I would say it's him. So I do like this call. The question is, what are they going to do with it? Which direction are they going to go? Are they going to challenge the likes of the Odin over towards B? Are they going to slowly press over towards A? Are they going for something more towards middle? They have been very quick to rotate through the mid position, taking that for granted. So maybe they might try to press.
So it's going to be a big round for QOR. They need this round.
They need an entry from Duck, that's for sure. They need the
No one close to... I mean, you got Jet that's close.
It's a spear point
for Duck here as far as for their...
a wedge to pry
ultimate.
through
I guess you got a couple close. Alvarez
They
only needs
need
one.
a spark.
Flipsy needs a pair.
A lot of times the
Really
offense
Snarly is
just
the only
love
one
to
that's
do
not there.
Do we have a technical pause now? Because timer's not moving and players are. So I'm assuming that, yeah. We're gonna go take a peek at us now, folks, as we wait for this timeout to expire. And well, Team Major Academy are playing a phenomenal ascent right now. With Haven in the wings, Nate, do you think we see more of the same, or do you think we see a little more of a stronger showing from QOR? Oh, never mind. We're back.
I'm definitely expecting a stronger showing from QOR. But
All right, so we're
again,
about to be going here.
the agent
QOR
drafting
needs
is a
this
major
round.
factor to me on that map. So what players are
Like, so bad.
comfortable on, and if they don't get their comfortable agent, things could look a lot more plastic and a lot less dynamic.
They already got quite a bit of damage on the
lot more
fade.
shallow
Off
on their
utility.
respective attacking or defending side. So we'll have to see exactly what those agent drafts are like. We have chosen not to look at them. We want our genuine reactions in the moment once we get to those maps. So trust us, when you see our reactions, they are very much genuine and from a first go over.
I wonder if
on
maybe it was
those
just the
agent
one
drafts.
map before was
course.
the
And they
agents
have
were
a
the
rather
same, or if
important
they
factor
just
to
weren't
play on Haven and
familiar,
Icebox
maybe
if we get there.
when they first let off the show, potentially.
Especially Icebox, I think that's where the agent picks are really going to come into factor. Breeze, you mentioned earlier as well.
Is Breeze next?
Stunned, might have a chance though. Smokey has been hot, but Smokey doused by Alvarez. Duck in the meantime falls. The op finding zero, Nate. That's been a problem for QOR on this attacking side.
Okay.
Bone goes forward. There's another.
Nice job by
That's
Bone.
The spike as well.
They need
Might
to
have
start
been recovered,
rotating
but
people
that's
over to A,
lot of
though.
Information. 4 alive for TMA, and look at the HP on the fate of QOR. It is not pretty. This push-up cat from Bone.
All right, so they can
worked
hear
out
the
so
entry,
well,
the
though
entry
A
coming on.
has been left
Looks like he's
open.
gonna look and see if there's
Bone
anyone
can catch
rotating
Flipsy.
through
And if Bone
courtyard
loses to
here,
one Flipsy,
which could
everything
happen.
falls apart for QOR.
Yep, Flipsy gets caught by
And
Bone.
that's
Bone's
gonna
got the
be
triple.
Such an open opportunity now for TMA. JSP dead. Alvarez, last one standing, one from hell, but sent down to Hades
There it is.
right afterwards by Soup.
Wow.
11-7. TMA 2 away.
TMA's just
and it doesn't look to be
really kind of
stopping
stepped
them at this
in
point.
the second half here.
No.
This is kind of why, like on QOR, like you needed to walk
Comfortable.
away
That
with more
damage,
than
well,
being
could be
tied, right?
important if it was done earlier on in the half. It's not so important now. We talked about Team Major Academy winning some flawless rounds prior. They have no
And now
problem
Team
dipping
Major
into the
Academies,
coffers
they'll
to
have
recoup
themselves.
their
I don't want to call it a
losses now.
free round, but
Phantom
it's
for Bond.
basically a free round here.
Vandal is kind of waffling between the two, but
Which will put him up
Vandals
to
will be decided on for majority of the
map
squad.
point.
Tristy, of course, on that Odin. And the QOR are facing off against the penultimate map point on map 1, and they're on a half buy. Stinger, a Spectre, a Ghost, and 2 Sheriffs to round out the buy for this attacking side, and that leaves us wanting a lot more. I can't imagine they find too much, even with the Bladestorm active for Duck.
Duck's Bladestorm has been lethal. It has also come up empty-handed. We've seen the best and the worst of the Bladestorm.
Soup with the double!
Will show up
Yo,
with a
that was disgusting.
showstopper. Gets a pair, 2 birds
Wow.
with 1 stone.
What a huge
And
double.
Also, all that damage on Alvarez. That is a huge showstopper, which kills the chances of this broken buy for QOR. Unless Duck goes sicko mode with the blades, not connecting the first 2 shots. Shrony
got the
1
pair,
and 2 from
yeah.
Garden.
Now it's all up to
And
Flipsy
Duck's
here.
wings have been clipped. QOR down to the Cypher on 40 HP. Bone running around, gets dinked and dropped, but 1 HP left for Flipsy, 1 shot. Of course, if you're playing the game, you're making that call 1
Yeah.
HP. It's Smokey before the Shock Dart can kill off Flipsy. Not quite a flawless for Team Major Academy, but it might as well have been Matt Point. It would be 5 straight if they close it out here. Their defense has been a stonewall. And QOR.
Man, they've been able to hold QOR to 1 point thus far in the second
defensive side
half,
to kick
man.
it off wasn't the greatest. This attacking side has been far from convincing.
Definitely wasn't the greatest. You know, you could make the argument that maybe their comp just favored the attacking side after that first half, but as you can tell, it's clearly not the case. They've struggled across the board on this attacking side, only finding 1 round and falling flat almost everywhere else. They haven't even made the rounds look close. They've been convincing and one-sided in the favor of Team Major Academy. Nightfall will come in towards this B site as QR will try their darndest to break in. Still kind of stuck at the choke point. Tristy finds 1, Snarly finds a
They
trade,
need
but
to be able to
Tristy
move
claps
around
back
here.
with a second
Tristy with
and
the
a third.
triple.
Odin
Whoa.
spamming away with sheer volume of fire to find 3. Smoking
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Just
And there it
Alvarez
is,
trying to
GG's.
find anything. You'll find 1. It's
Maybe
just a
Team
taste.
Major
It's not
Academy
an
there
actual-
walking away with the dub. Let's see if they've got.
But the fact that we're getting to see Fracture and Pearl, just oh my, whoa.
It's a present. It's like we're here for Christmas. We've got some gifts for you, and these
It's
are
Christmas
the gifts.
today for me right now, getting to see Fracture.
So we got
and
Team
Pearl.
Rocket and
It's a
Sonics.
super exciting time. But to bring out Harbor on Fracture, I don't know how I feel about that. I do see that Wall really helping out on A and B, honestly, both sites. But as we go into this agent.
All right, so remember, chat, in case we have anybody that's tuned in here that hasn't been with us throughout the day, agent selection is a little bit different here as far as for
eBay agents select bringing us in here.
the
as
freeze
we
out.
are getting into
They're doing like a
seeing the
snake
agents
draft,
you
kind of like you
also
see in like
have
Overwatch
already
Paladins and stuff. There's no like
and we do
agent
have a
bans,
on both teams,
but it's
so
snake
we
draft.
will
So
be
1,
saying-
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1.
We will be saying
on the agent
Team
selection.
Rocket Shonk or Sonic Shonk, just to try and not confuse y'all too much. Luckily, they will be playing different agents, so we won't be going for massive confusion between both of those players. But there are enough differences in this team composition and
All right, so this is a
interesting
round 64
kind of
game
changes
over here on
that
the alternate
happened
channel.
in this Killjoy that's going to be coming through, because no longer does that Killjoy ultimate get taken out by that Breach Aftershock, so we should be running much safer with that Killjoy than we previously were.
Yeah, Killjoy now coming into the party, even as Cypher. I really love that now both KJ and Cypher are an option. They get to be picked up, they get to be used, and not only that, but now we're going to see some new strategies, specifically with the Cypher and the most recent buff that they gave them to get how long those fires are. And not only that, but Cypher itself gathers so much information with that camera as well.
Oh, I'm so excited to see like the revival of Cypher. Cypher was one of my favorite agents when I started to play this game, and now like getting to see it finally come back, I'm so excited, and it's making me so happy. And this map,
We've been seeing a lot of
especially, was
Cypher today.
also a
I'm wondering
place
if part
where
of that's because
I
of like
wanted
some
for
of the
Cypher to be
changes,
good
or
when
if that's
this map came
because
out.
of
And so finally,
the agent selection
Chamber
process.
being nerfed far enough into the ground. And we're getting to see that come through. Unfortunately, what's also coming through are those shots from Pure R taking out.
Can I at least give you the equalizer? Nerve gets yourself one.
Also finding some nice shots, backs and forths between all of these different areas as the attackers still with a bit of an agent advantage, pushing themselves onto site, and Runny is going to be able to get this bomb down while those final 2 remaining players are going to try and find their way onto this sandy A site.
This is a interesting combination of agents trying to retake a site together. The cool thing about Harbor, just like we saw, is that wall and being able to cut off those off angles and allowing you to check every single little crest and crevice there.
But
having an extra one as well is going to allow.
I haven't played in a while. I didn't even.
To come through the swing from the beautiful Sonic squad.
It's the first time we've seen Arbor today, right?
Wildfire
I think.
has been burned down by Breach.
Yeah, very nicely done from the attacking side. Those trades back and through, and Nerve being able to find those 2 headshots upon entry onto site, really making a huge difference. Not some of the Cypher play that we were maybe hoping to see in the form of those tripwires, but hey, I will take some crispy, clean headshots any day of the week. So a nice start to this game off for Sonics here as they are trying to get off at the speed of sound.
You see, they're going to have Spectres all the way across the board here.
As quick as they can. There's only one little blue
stinger
hedgehog.
over
I guess all
across
the
the
other ones are
way.
different colors, and they're also all different animals. So forget that I said that. I'm sorry, Sonic fans.
Ace?
Oh no.
What?
Well, at least what we know is this A site so far has worked wonders here for Sonics as they gather themselves onto the site with that weapon disadvantage, of course. Team Rocket, they're trying to come up with another sneaky plan like they always do.
They just gave him the site for free.
Yeah, looks like they're going to have 2 going through this rope. A lot of changes happening to that rope as well to make it so that you won't be able to hear nearly as much as before. Going to get a nice little bit of a heal up, but the trades back and forth just aren't able to continue to keep up with the Spectres that were brought in from the Sonic squad on the attacking side. Is Velocity, ooh, tricky area here. We'll be able to find the headshots, trying to retrieve that gun as split quick as possible. Nice little turn around that corner. Unfortunately, this bomb is ticking so fast. The utility is there, and the damage just won't end up being enough to come out from Velocity. But I mean, hey, if you're the side of Team Rocket, sure, you weren't able to snag the Pikachu, but you were able to snag quite a few guns out of your opponent's hand. 3 members of Sonic's not going to have those Spectres to rumble into this round in any amount that you can kind of drag them down to make sure that you're going to have this one locked up and in the bag, which Team Rocket never really did in the show. But hey, this Team Rocket is looking to have a little bit of a changed stars moment.
All right, so Team Rocket here.
That is the Dreams. As once again, Sonic said 3rd time's a charm. We're definitely going to go at it this
Does the
time
wave
around.
push you back for Harbor? I haven't really seen the new agent much.
A little more aggression. But
By much, I mean
are
until now.
Aggressing onto Wildfire. Wildfire said, I got some water. I'm going to throw it at you and definitely get that elimination. The site now making it a lot harder to be taken over here by Sonics. So many back and forths. The bomb's still alive, but it's just 2 players remaining for Sonics, and they're both caught in a pickle. Rudy said, okay, my sheriff can definitely do
Is
something.
CVU
What else can we do? Looks like the rotation.
like a college team? Oh, it's just the one player with the name CVU. Never mind.
Nerve is going to try and keep as much attention over here as
But to say, imagine
possible.
this was a college squad in here. That'd be kind of sick.
After that haunt comes through, and Runny has been able to run all the way to the other side of the map. Unfortunately, it looks like the enemy team might be rotating a little bit faster than our teammate here, so hopefully this Vandal can do some work alongside this Rolling Thunder. A nice peek out.
Ooh!
Unfortunate. Okay, is
Okay.
able to find one, so not actually unfortunate there, but that trade back is going to be the difficult part there. And now is when we hope that this Spectre can do a ton
only
of
got the
work,
one.
and it just, once again, not going to quite be there. But hey, we were talking about how important it is to be taking guns out of the hands of your opponents, and Sonic's able to do an equally large dent.
Yeah, I mean, they did a
in
pretty
the
solid job
finances
as far
of
as
Team Rocket, who we're always poor in the show, but at least in the game of Valorant, the economy is a little bit more consistent, a little bit more predictable than that of the funds that can be coming into the bank accounts of Team Rocket members. And considering the Velocity also have this Killjoy ultimate at the ready, they should be looking mighty fine for
So 6
a
and 2
pretty
right
quick
now
take
from
back of the
Velocity.
hands over towards that B site.
Probably looking at the rest of his teammates right now, looking for some help.
Here as well, and use that as a little bit of a retake function if the rotation needs to come through.
Yeah, but as we see,
Oh, you can curve your wall on that bad boy too. That's pretty sick.
We found success 2 times in a row on A, but that third wasn't quite pleasant. So instead, I'm going to go a little bit more for a bait out. Or at least that's what I thought, right? We all thought there as the bomb was just hanging out in spawn.
The spike?
Instead, now they're slowly creeping away with a nerve, being the lurker about, gathering information with that camera. And definitely knows that at least Harbor is around
Damn,
town.
that's unfortunate.
Wildfire, make sure that they capitalize on that. But the site now is fully in control. KJ, Velocity having to give it up because there's way too many players of Sonic already on there. And the retakes can surely come through with a full squad.
Oh, turned the corner at the wrong time.
Ooh, a nice one picked up there by Velocity.
Looks like
actually,
Team
one that
Rocket
maybe
started to
shouldn't
get a
have
little
been
bit
able to
of
be
momentum
picked up.
going
That
here.
Harbor ultimate gonna come out alongside that Killjoy ultimate coming
Nice.
through here, unfortunately, from the edge of those waves.
Shonk just turned this thing around by
out
themselves.
Everyone from Sonic's
Wow.
and through the door.
Shonk single-handedly turned that round around, getting the double, and kind of like caused the team to split a little
Point
bit.
back into their favor here, 3-1, and holding on to a lot as we go into.
So it looks like
this
they're going into
eBay
Haven in the other
replay
map.
Here, beautiful use of that Harbor wall that isn't even Sonic's.
Yeah.
And just going with the flash in through, finds 2 kills. A nice little play from Sonic Shonk there.
I feel like it was a little bit too much of an overkill on utility there for Team Rocket. Not only did we see that Reckoning, but then we also saw the lockdown coming out from KJ, and it ended up turning tables. Just speaks volumes of Sonic and how much they're able to use not only their own utility, but the utility of their opponents as well as they dash onto this B site and are able to clear it once again for free. Now, this is going to be a retake for Team Rocket, but we have to remember the weapon disadvantage is strongly there. And, like, if we even look just at Shonk's from Team Rocket, the utility isn't there as well. A peek through relies just on the Sheriff, but that's just what Shonk's needs. That one tap to the head. Now, Wildfires is going to be able to cut off that B main with that wall, which allows for the rest of the squad to get on site and clear off
Nice little
Sonic's
shot from
as
Blank.
well. With the orbital strike in the back pocket of Sonic's, they rely just on that.
It's a good orbital strike, gets
well.
one.
And that beautiful Molly lineup coming out from Mina.
Oh, dude. Beautiful defense here
But as always,
from Sonics to prevent anybody from being able to come in and get the defuse. That's big.
Yeah, I feel like we're in a little bit of an interesting
Sonic's starting to roll here. They seem to be getting their swag.
That I wasn't expecting to have collide in the form of Sonic the Hedgehog and Pokemon, but here we are nonetheless. And I mean, Team Rocket were already getting outran by a 10-year-old kid, so not really surprised that at least at the start of this game they're getting outrun by a mighty fast blue hedgehog. And especially considering that Sonics have 3 ultimates to use for themselves into this round, one of them already being popped up here are there, the Blade Storm out and ready as we are scooted back by not only a mystical wall of water, but also quite a bit of ice. We don't want to get too stuck there as that tailwind is active. We're trying to put ourselves in
Oh, try to thread the needle.
It doesn't come through the updraft to try and get a high ground.
They still have
It's
65
something
to 60, or sorry, 70 seconds here now. Try and make a play.
But the cool thing about Sonic's team right now at the moment is the fact that they keep baiting out the rotation of KJ. As you see, KJ switched over onto that B site. This time Nerf wasn't able to capitalize on that and still gathered that information. As you can see, the bomb is...
So they're allowing rotations over to B here now. It does look like they're going to go up under to the backside. But you still have those. You still have the Killjoy and
I was actually
Fade back here.
Kato, actually.
Kato? Okay, I am so sorry, Kato. Please don't hate us. As we get training together, just like Sonic is trying to get their strategy.
Kato?
A swing on through, but it's going to be Shanks who ends
Pretty
up
sure
getting
it's
the
KO?
pick, and now the full rotation once
You
again.
call him Kato?
We've got complete
It's KO.
mind games happening here on Fracture.
Yeah, mind games, but we got to be thinking about some body games as well. And no, I don't mean like that. I mean looking at the health bars of the attackers for Sonics. They are looking a little bit worse for wear. They're going to get this bomb down in enough time, but in a place where they're going to have to be as far away as possible from the bomb, and just trying to make sure that they're in these gunfights long enough to come out victorious. I'm a little bit worried for them.
I mean, so am I, especially when the party is in the hands of Team Rocket.
Shanks here.
They are
Oh no.
to eliminate the last player standing up. Flash for Shanks, who manages to get.
Oh, it went for the shot. Imagine if they would have been able to land that headshot through the water, though.
An answer to their problem.
Yeah, another one back into their pocket here, and they're doing some nice little fights.
The Team Rocket's scrapping here, but it just
there that defuse coming through. Very nice.
like their rounds they win feel very scrappy, whereas
Team Rocket
Sonics feels more in control in their wins.
But we're doing our best here with what we got, and Sonic's gonna go for a pretty strong rebuttal here. 2 players on Team Rocket not able to fully buy to the extent that they maybe would like, stuck with a Spectre and a Judge, and that Judge could pack a wallop if we end up seeing people coming up to that heaven area.
I like how they keep pushing up on that A side.
Mostly going towards
Or
green push those.
Yeah, on the A side, like they push up on
come
that
down. And hey, maybe this
Hall.
Judge will. Yeah, okay. It gets
Shut
a lot
down
harder
very
to get
quick.
lucky with the Judge when you're blind.
Absolutely no.
But
no
now they've got plenty of
surprises
control over
for
here on the B
KJ.
site.
Velocity goes down and the bomb as well onto the B site. I want to give huge kudos to Per for not only dashing onto the site, but being able to really distract the whole team of Team Rocket as the rest of the squad just gets onto the site. Now, Team Rocket.
How big is that wall for Harbor?
The Sage and the Harbor. Utility last time was used beautifully, but unfortunately, it is the pure gunfights that are happening from the side of Pure R. Wildfire tries to rebuttal, Rooney shuts it down, and Team Rocket, they are back in a trouble.
Yeah, I mean, it was just such a precise hit from Sonics coming out there. The moment that those cloud smokes come down from the brimstone, you just see the dash onto site, the flash from breach into that hallway, and
Seems like this is pretty
it
well
was just so
in
difficult
control.
for the people who were holding down
QDR
that
starting
to
off
be
in
able to
control
do
over here.
anything against the utility and the exact 1-2-3 sequence that Sonics were able to put together.
Sonics goes up
And
too
they
much
really
more.
gotta
We're
watch
switching
out
over to
for
the other
that
game.
going forward, and watch out for it in maybe some different areas, as well as Mina first to draw blood here, and Velocity top player, top KDA for the team of Team Rocket right now. So losing that player this early on and the utility that Killjoy places down is certainly going to hurt.
It is indeed. Team Sonic
You see
decides,
trying to buy a little
we've
bit of
been able to get the site off of the main. Let's see what we can get off of Arcade, but it was a Harbor wall that really
So we have 70 or 65 seconds left.
Going into that high tide came through. But now, as they aggress onto this A with that rolling thunder,
You do
it's gonna
have-
be on the patience. The flank swings through, but when you're singing 3, you go down. Now the bomb is in the site, and just 2 remaining of Team Rocket. It's a little bit of a change now. Now we have Otak and
I was gonna say, I mean, at this point, what do you do as far as your retake if you're Team Rocket here, man? Like,
of a Harbor, so they are going to have to rely just based on that. Actually,
I mean, you're outgunned 2v4.
They can't use any utility, and with that, Otak just going to rely on the good old sheer headshots to work in their favor, which does for a time. And now Wildfire is left to run somewhere else or do some damage.
All right, some damage dealt to start. Finds one.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to get much else, though. Is the only
Unfortunately, that bomb
unfortunate
ticking
thing.
pretty fast. The blind making it difficult to lay down all these pieces of utility that are going to try and stay safe long enough.
Was trying to see if they can just get another rifle out of the hand, just couldn't do it, man. Almost got Mina down. What's Mina at? 13 HP in a dream.
Sonics, and they will get out scot-free. 2-6 here, and once again, just able to find themselves so many swift hits onto these sites, and also making some good rotations. You kind of mentioned that
TMA looks like they're about to even things up over on
kind of baiting out a lot of rotations, or at least a lot of attention from players
over there,
on
Haven,
different
right?
sites than where the rest of the team is actually hitting, and that's been a really useful thing to have, because it means that we're ending up uncontested in a lot of ways, or at least lightly contested by only one.
They just seem to be able to pick the
sites.
side of the map that freaking Team Rocket just isn't on, bro. They got 4 people mobbing up here on the B.
Holding the angle, and it's Wildfire who tries it to help out their teammate onto the site. Instead, though, it's going to be the orbital strike doing a little bit of damage to their own teammate, but it's okay. They're still alive. Things are okay. Velocity was
Everything's
able to
fine.
ninja and escape out of that orbital strike, but not far away. There are finds Velocity and is now able to control the rest of Arcade, the rest of the remaining players of Team Rocket.
Say they're gonna be pushing their way through here.
To come through from Otak. Ping so
Yeah,
many
push
of
the
them
smoke's the
on
only
as
trouble,
well. All
though.
you have to do is follow those paths, but those paths, they're being
Ooh.
blazed with the bullets of Sonic. Now, though, down to Wildfire and Chonks. With a fake out, it's
All right.
going to be Wildfire, the one.
Yeah, it looks like Sonic's going to be taking this one here. Let's go ahead and go back over to our other one. It's in map 2. Remember,
Trying to drop behind, does catch Duck at the end, but this is all just consolatory frags, just doing a little bit of damage here and there for the sake of doing damage and maybe a little bit of confidence building. Shrony.
Ooh, okay, I got
does
one, but
barrel stuff.
QOR is
splits
now
here.
going to be up
That's what
4-1
Shorty's
here.
for, right? Stuff someone, pull the trigger twice, get the kill. Upgrade if you can. But QOR, a flying start here on map 2. And this is kind of what I expected to see from them on map number 1.
Look at that.
We got to see a bit of a
JSP
shadow
7-1. Sheesh.
of this squad.
Glad to see that they are at the least not shaken after that thrashing that map number 1 delivered to them.
Yeah, it'd have been easy for them to come out here and just like
So
be in a
another
shitty mental. And the
trial
fact they're out here
ahead.
4-1,
5
really good for
Vandals
them.
Versus 4 Vandals and a Phantom. No operators brought out as of yet for either side of the equation. Sorry though, he's looking to aggress towards the middle with the rest of the squad in tow. Flashpoint ready. Does think better of it. It looks like they're gonna go for early garage control. No fear whatsoever. Duck getting up in their faces. Cloudburst to conceal the crossing. Trap wire destroyed as well, and it's a lot of control taken very quickly by QOR on the stacking side.
So it looks like they might be looking to push A here.
Duck has been winning all these opening duels, so it does make sense as to why he's fine just running in everywhere. It's a lot of information.
Right now they kind of have A site, but they have plenty of people still over there for TMA.
To accomplish your end goal of getting to the site and the spike down. Sewers is where the spike sits currently in the hands of JSP. A little bit of long control being formed. 2 players of QOR working their way forward. Turret drops to watch the flank. Passive hold from Team Major Academy on the A site. That Cypher and Flex. Smokey can make it back here, but the guiding light will go forward. Soup smoked
So those
off.
are they're gonna be
in
playing
heaven.
for the
Spike gonna go down.
retake
5v5
here.
Retake.
They're gonna-
Nightfall
Oh!
might be a tad bit
Oh!
too late. Soup does grab one, and Shrony gets the next, but the spike has gone down.
Oh, no Soup
And so
for you,
as
double.
Supo doubles down, and Bone comes in to knock down Flipsy. All down to Snarly now. And the
TMA
Haunt has
now is the
revealed
spot.
location. They know he's
Money.
in towards Sewers. And Bone with the finisher. Big round victory for Team Major Academy. They want to make this one a 2-0 scoreline. They've cut the deficit now into 2 rounds. They need to string something together. And actually, given the economy of QOR right now, Nate, this is a prime opportunity to reset the opposition. Try and get that 4th round on the board for a relatively easier amount of effort.
keep in mind as well, Team Major Academy made that round rather flawless, only dropping one player. If they can make this round rather clean as well, they'll build up that defending side economy. They'll reset their opponents in QOR, and it could be
a round here win for them would be big. The more
could quickly see Team Major Academy,
the more rifles they keep in hand, the better.
Them away from QOR, and
seeing him playing kind of aggressive at Garage is kind of interesting.
So we'll let that happen, finding a nice opening, quick shot on the Bond. Soup finds a trade short, but flips the answers in kind. Obtaining the advantage for this attacking side. Trony now caught looking over towards the connector, and Smokey the Bear anticipated pressuring over towards the A lobby. It's Team Major Academy falling flat, getting a little bit too big for their britches as they're caught getting aggressive. It's just the KO. Tristy on a flank. And then 1 versus 4, what can he really do?
Nothing, just sit, turn the corner and get headshotted. That's it.
For the pressure in towards the lobby. That's a clean victory for QOR in response, and now...
So does that mean we're about to see another map 3?
They're the ones.
I mean, we're still a ways away, but...
half by, looking forward.
Yeah, it's looking like a flip here. Like the teams swapped places, Nate. Where one team has one standout player and one player who's just behind in the early going. The team that starts in the attack at that. And then the other team just cannot really get anything off the ground. And QOR are reading everything TMA are throwing at them. QOR starting to dominate very early. That's even better as Soup, the one with the Guardian, gets taken out first, not even doing any damage. Seeker's unleashed. The Shorty runs out of ammunition. A Stinger to be picked up. Smokey does have one, and Bone grabs another with a Judge, which does make this one a little winnable, but Tristy going forward. That's just overzealous, this over-aggression on flanks that have been punished consistently throughout. And Team Major Academy falling into this rut where they can't get anything going, and they keep trying the same answers to the problem and getting the same result, which is an unsuccessful solution. There's been no real variety from them on this defense, and
he's just chilling.
I think Icebox is going to come pretty quick here, bud.
It does feel like it. I will say, I think that the agent draft in this case is what's really punishing those flanks. Normally teams are more complacent with their flanks. They let the trademark kind of hold it, or maybe an alarm bot.
It's interesting to see TMA like fall off so hard in this game.
They're far more hyper aware that a flank could come through at any time, and so it's being punished as a result. I think it's not necessarily that the flanks are a bad idea, it's the fact that they are being anticipated and hotly contested. Frony, 1v3 in this retake, does find one with the Guardian. Good shot onto Alvarez. Snarly, though, finds a quick trade in response, and QOR, a brief absence from the winner's column, quickly resets. Thanks. They double back in response. 6-2, and this is a much-needed timeout now for Team Major Academy.
Yeah, they needed this really bad. Is there anything they can do to get back in the win column, though, to, at the very least, bring this close? If they get 4 or 5 rounds at this point, I think it's fine, but 7, or I should say 8, is going to be a hard mountain to overcome over on the QOR side. At the very least, it's still doable, but if QOR get up to 9 or even 10, that's just curtains for TMA, and we look to Icebox as our 3rd and final map and decider. QOR look revitalized here, but I do think that, yes, having the different agents and not being able to pick the same agents, the agent you necessarily want, is hampering a lot of these teams on their opponent's map picks. I mean, we're looking here, we see a tale where the team that's not picking this map looks incredibly uncomfortable. The defense is disjointed. It was the same for QOR on Ascent. And meanwhile, the team that is picking it to the map has a solid offense. I mean, Haven can be a little more offensive-sided. And I think we're seeing QOR take advantage of this space that they've been able to gain. But it really feels like one team is comfortable, the other feels like a fish out of water.
It feels like QOR are able to make space and gain space. Team Major Academy are not. They try to take space in response in the opposite direction, and they're quickly punished for it every single time. And that is really what is breaking them right now. They're not able to answer in kind. They instead just lose players that are all out on a whim all by their lonesome. Sometimes it's just the nature of a map like Haven with 3 spike sites where the defense is worn thin. Speaking about this round proper, QOR slowing things down. That's a player going out all on their own on a limb, and same for the attacking side. Smokey as well catches Alvarez jumping in the window. Good neural theft from him. For the A site, spike plant comes through, but a solid advantage has been secured for Team Major Academy. JSP tries to chip away at that, finding one, but then he'll be done. Maintains the advantage for Team Major Academy. 4 versus 2 going into this retake. Smokey the Bear, an uncharacteristic miss, and that might be the opportunity that QOR need. The Rolling Thunder secures a second for Flipsy and sends the other 2 packing, and with the time as it is, this might be what secures the round for QOR. Soup up towards Heavens looking for something, he'll find it. And a second, there we go. Reining things back in, but looked like a scary round and a round that should not have gotten as close as it was for Team Major Academy.
100% agree there. That's a round which should have been so much smoother from Team Major Academy. That Rolling Thunder was clutch, but at the same time, Team Major Academy seemed to find a way to make life difficult for themselves on this map. And that neural theft, though, is what gives the opportunity to Team Major Academy. That ultimate from Smokey. Incredible. Catches the Killjoy. Was already the pick as well. It just snowballs things forward for Team Major Academy to be able to win that round. And that's kind of exactly the way you need them to win a round off the back of the timeout. You need something to work, and maybe they can build off of that.
It did work, but it is kind of ironic that Smokey the Bear is also the one that almost loses it for them. He's the one that falls on the flank. It was a give me kill, essentially, versus the breach, and also kind of is the impetus for that Rolling Thunder to come through. Now they know the last 3 are over towards that connector, that choke point, and so the Rolling Thunder has a tremendous impact as a result. So, give and take there. If Smokey can rein things back in, if he can get back to his old self that he was on Ascent, then maybe Team Major Academy have a way back into it. But as of now, they still need to find more in this first half. Team Major Academy playing it slow. They have the advantage.
You should run.
Bring a full retake over towards B as well. The lockdown should convey exactly what kind of play is coming through. The question is, will this defense be ready for the aggressive posturing of Astra over towards the garage?
Well, Soup's got the showstopper, lets it rip, but it doesn't do enough damage, doesn't even find a kill. Spike can go down here. Now it's a 4v4. Shrony only with a judge gets domed at long range from Alvarez. Smokey, however, has traded this one back. Fault line and guiding light to buy more time. Alvarez shuts down the Cypher. Tristy now the last one standing. 2 different players on the angle. It's Alvarez.
Wow, QOR just really in control here.
QOR shut it down. Cost the lockdown, and they did lose the opening pick, but overall, QOR are finding ways to win these rounds.
Haven they got
and Team Major Academy,
rolled, I should say,
on the other side of things, are finding ways to lose the round.
Yeah. Team Major Academy had the advantage. QOR are the ones having to dig themselves out of the hole there, and they do so very convincingly. Flipsy very timely on the flank over towards the garage, finding one caught in the gravity well. Well played around the team's utility overall. We're the side of QOR.
TMA now starting to get backed up against the wall. Need to get a couple of more rounds on the board before this half expires. Very passive start from QOR. Very pensive defense.
I wonder if they're trying to see if they can get TMA to push up a little bit more.
Side of A main. 2 were watching the C long push. 1 is playing passive in towards window. Now 3 players group up for this B take. Soup is on the site, has help from Bone towards C link. Tristy over in towards garage as well. But it's just classics, and this is a round which surely should go the way of QOR. The Sheriff will have to do massive damage. The paint shell finds nothing. Duck leading the charge again, backs away, and they smell a
now they gotta. I was gonna say now they gotta worry about
Stinger for
the
Smokey,
flank here.
and he runs away. He's made noise. They know exactly where he is. And if Smokey even gets 1, I will be surprised.
I thought he was about to get 2.
Kind of got.
Not gonna lie, I really thought he was gonna get 2.
But still, more than he should have been hoping for in that scenario. And this splits on towards A side is going to work so well. There's a nice headshot from Duck. ADS is in for that one, and the last 2 players coming in from Heaven, watched for. They'll drop through the smoke. Can't even get the gun out
TMA just
time.
cannot get
Bone
anything going their direction,
from this angle, lucky to even get a shot off. Duck with another.
Bro, look at that. QOR just walked away with 4 people still standing there too. Like, it's not like they're like
Right,
just
it's map one, once
scrapping
again,
by with
lost and
like
confused.
rounds right now.
Yep,
They're just
on
absolutely
ascent.
rolling.
Very worried after that first half, kind of going back and forth. Very, again, their attacking side is what really had me worried the most because they kind of went back and forth. They went towards A, met resistance, and quickly rotated around. They weren't sure, they weren't convinced they were making the right play. And that kind of back and forth is something that I'm worried will bleed into other maps. And it has a little bit here. When they meet a stiff amount of resistance, they do rotate, but that's only when they're absolutely convinced that there's a complete stack over towards one side or another. So I will say that kind of back and forth playstyle is much more fitting for a map like Haven.
Agreed. Oh, Shrony needs 2 here. Shrony needs to get 2. The Nightfall coming in to keep him alive, buy a little more time. Shrony drops down, full rotation.
Can they get themselves around here?
The spike is down.
Like, this
Shrony
round
with
would be
3
really
now.
big.
All
Oh.
headshots, tries to go for a smoke.
Well,
gets caught out by Flipsy.
Alvarez?
The soup is there for the trade. Neural Theft spots out Alvarez, and that's going to be all she wrote for this round. Surely, no one, only one for
Dude,
Alvarez.
Smokey
Actually,
almost
that
turned the
came
corner
down
and
to a
got
1v1.
domed, bro.
That was a lot closer. I think then TMA would have liked, but Team Major Academy, following the pattern of this map so far, have won their single rounds. They've all been isolated, as you can see there on the scoreboard. We get the eBay replay right here of the map half, but when we get the scoreboard back up, Nate, look at the pattern. It's been 2 rounds for QOR, 1 round for Team Major Academy, 2 rounds QOR, 1 round Major Academy.
You have to string rounds together if you want to have any success. Otherwise, you're just continually on a cycle of.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're just in like crappy like economic situation if you can't start stringing rounds together.
Is recoverable. 4 to 8 is the score. Find the pistol round and convert it. That's 6 to 8. You can find that bonus round, whether by buying lots of rifles in the second or whatever have you. Then they can really say it's back to even footing. But until we get to that point, it's an uphill battle. QOR should be more at home on the defensive side of things. That won't stop Bond, though, from finding the opening. Alvarez, though, pressuring down middle.
Ooh, Alvarez with the double?
2, the classic singing for the Sentinel. That is now the advantage, flip-flopping in favor of QOR. Team Major Academy. 2 players are tagged to about half or below. And
Oh man, look at their HP right now on the Team Major Academy situation really tough. They got B-side if they want to enter here. They just don't know. Oh, bro, they're spending more time backing away from B. Not like this, dude.
He can get the drop on all of them as they walk in towards
Oh, bro.
Garage. They're not watching at all. Soup gets domed. And now the flank can spring its full trap. Bone goes for the reload.
Nice stuff with
Tristy, 1 kill into a 1v2 now. Doable if that spike goes down, but going to be very, very difficult. They will find out.
So they'll be able to get the plan.
As that spike goes down.
But he's sitting at what, 40 HP, 49 HP?
Alvarez hasn't gone for an upgraded pistol. Still on the classic there. But look at this aggression from Tristy. They're both walking in here. They're both coming to the same direction. One player's low. They clear the angles. Jumping right clicks from Alvarez.
Alvarez
Both
almost
pistols converted for QOR.
I thought just walked
That
by
puts
him.
them on
Really
the
good
fast
job
track
to clear that
victory
corner.
Here. And Team Major Academy, they needed a pistol round. They don't get it. They're lucky to get the spike down.
very lucky, I would say. Again, QOR, they're already showing us things that they didn't let their opponents do on their defense. The main issue, the main thing that got Team Major Academy in those deficit situations was these flanks. And Duck pulls one off immediately in the pistol round. If they have more luck on the flanks than Team Major Academy did on their defensive side, then this will very quickly go the way of
Understandable for
QOR,
the
and it will send us back
timeout here,
into that
but
decider map of Icebox, where again I think we will see the true effect of those agent draft picks.
I think that pistol round really goes south though when Smokey doesn't clear the corner behind the stairs. That's
it's interesting because you're taking a
basic
timeout
angle that doesn't
before.
get checked, and it costs.
I mean, unless they're gonna force, maybe, or
Because if
maybe that's the
Smokey gets that open
conversation
on
is whether they're
Alvarez,
gonna force here or whether they let
that
one more
frees up
round
so
go
much
and then
more
try and lock
space,
in from
and it
there.
doesn't let
Maybe
Alvarez
that's
get
the
free kicks.
conversation. It's just interesting
Got
that you're
all the
taking a
seasons as
timeout
well.
one round
All
into
that
a half,
Sentinel
right?
utility. It's a lot of baggage to place on that aggressive entry style for the Killjoy. So it is a very risky call, an all or nothing call, but as you mentioned, it's not one that can be converted upon, and that's a big issue for Team Major Academy.
it's maybe not the entire issue of the round, but it certainly played a big part. And it's just the little things right now that Team Major Academy aren't doing. But they're going to force into this one here, Nate. Stingers, Guardian, going all in. Duck's a orb or two away from the opening
need this round.
Very
like,
close.
with
Full
the
blitz
force.
into C side though. Flipsy from back.
Well,
Will get
Bond at
taken
least
out,
is
but
going to be able to find the
JSP
one with the
still
Guardian.
Still holding down, but
They've got
Smokey
3
shuts him
entering
down.
site here now.
Bond, Soup, and Smokey all getting entries into the C site. Spike going to be planted now. QOR facing the full force of the force by Bone with the Guardian. Will lock out Duck. Bone standing guard. Snarly looking for an exit. One little consolation prize. Smokey.
Surely Smokey doesn't dance with death too long. That was a bit of a risky call. It does get punished as a result as well.
He turns the corner.
Doesn't seize Snarly either. Haunt won't mark him.
Oh, bro. Is Snarly going to get a second?
Snarly's just going for damage. Doesn't need to save his weapon. He's going to
no.
try and find a third, take them down with him. It won't be the case, but still.
They got to be careful here.
Stroni finds the final nail in the coffin. Team Major Academy, though.
I mean, they've been in pretty well in control. I mean, they haven't
just
allowed
string
Team Major
rounds together now
Academy
as
to
well.
get any more than
They
one
get to
round in a
do
row,
that
so
in this match.
they need to do that here.
This is a perfect opportunity to do so. They're against just pistols. 1 shorty, 1 sheriff, and 3 classics. If there was a second to win, it would be this one. And if they can't win a round like this, then we are certainly going to Icebox.
About there.
Yeah, even if
There's
you win
no
this
ultimate for
round, I
Duck,
wouldn't say
so
that
that's
I'd
a
feel
slight
great.
boost to Team Major
Feel
Academy's
better.
because Duck on the
Right.
Bladestorm has proven to be deadly. Smokey gets a spot. Knows there's one in garage at least. It's a very C-heavy lean from both teams. It's been read well by QOR. Whether it's a gamble or not, doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is they have the majority of their players stationed on C, and that's where the target is. Smokey's got to clear the corner well. He's got to clear hard left. Smokey runs
gets
in.
it.
That's
Nice.
good.
Bone
Clear
gets
the
one as
corners,
well.
Does his due diligence, takes advantage of it, and now works a little further. That's a great fault line from Snarly, but it doesn't come up factoring into anything at all. Smokey dropped by Duck, however. 2 for 1. Tristy there back
So
with
we're the
Vandal,
last
though.
two left.
There's only a Spectre, Stinger, excuse me, dropped. Duck
Jets
around
back
the
at
smoke.
Link.
Bones careful. Spike goes down.
Last one's
And
going to be
so
coming
does
in
Duck.
through garage
All
here.
down to Alvarez now,
Yeah.
coming in through garage from the lawn side of things. This crossfire from Team Major Academy should be more than enough to shut this down.
Yeah, they've got enough angles that if they lose more than one, it's a loss.
That's what they need.
Because they need to be able to walk away with as many rifles in hand as
Confidence,
possible.
Building up rounds. And they have very solid rifles across the board going into the next rifle round. 3 Vandals and a Guardian. Dropping only an SMG, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Very solid for them. As clean as it can be without being a flawless. And they aren't going to pressure either. They know Alvarez doesn't really have anything worth saving. They also know the only weapon dropped was a Stinger. So they have no qualms with letting him save whatever he has on his person. He will fall. That is his incentive to do so. Bond drops him with the Guardian. And so,
Better off
Team
too.
Major Academy showing some signs of life on this attacking side and also bringing us to a very nice scoreline of 6-9 here.
Nice.
Nice.
But now we get a nice round because we're going to have guns up on both sides here, Nate. We're going to have the full rifles. We're going to have the Vandals. The Guardian's still on Bone, but Bone's proven to be very deadly with the one-tap machine. Light shield on Snarly, so keep an eye on that. Maybe a fast death could lead to an open sight. But it's been a lot more even across both sides as far as the fragging is concerned as we hit the little bit, I'd say about the 2/3 mark in this game. Look how far Duck is taken down.
So they're like all
5
mobbed up,
HP.
ready to go
Gets
down
the
A long
regrowth,
here,
though.
but Duck
It
is
will
here.
be
If you can
spotted
turn the
now.
corner and
Should
get
know
one,
this.
maybe two. Nope.
And yeah, Soup's on the angle, Duck removed. And
Soup?
that's kind of a tale of what we saw in Ascent. Duck going down first, leading to problems for QOR.
This is the make or break round. Keep in mind, this is the first time that Team Major Academy have strung rounds together. It's also, or this will be, could be, the first time a team has strung together 3 rounds in a row in this whole map. Neither team has been able to do so, but
It's a big
as I
return
said,
here
Master strikes, JSP
for
and Alvarez
QOR.
trying to kill a piece. The lockdown now active as well as Tristy just tries to plant and then get out. Snarly on the flank finds one, JSP a second, and so it leaves Tristy, the KO, in a virtually unwinnable situation. 1 versus 3.
Ooh.
Find the first, yes, GSP hopping up, and now his positioning is known. Flash drive thrown to try and challenge, but the Nano Swarm stops him, keeps him at bay.
Okay.
Finds a second an opportunity.
Tristy,
Alvarez is off the spike. He knows
you're disgusting.
That. Tristy biding his time.
You don't need to push this. Yeah, make them have to go for the plant. Beautiful.
Clutch for the KO.
Very well done.
And that is now 3 rounds in
Hell
a row
yeah.
for Team Major Academy. What an individual performance from Tristy in that round.
They fed him the 1v1s for that SetX clutch, Nate. 1 peek from the sky, out from sewers, main. 1 peek coming down to long, and then at that point, it's all set up for Tristy to win that 1v1. Let's watch the eBay replay here and see how they just peek one by one, giving Tristy the opportunity to clutch that one out.
They should have double. The only worry if you double peek though is like it's an easy spray transfer.
There's an old
but
saying: you don't win 1v3s, 1v4s. The other team loses a 3v1, 4v1. That's the definition of that right there.
Even 1v1s. Wasn't even a 1v3, it was a 1v1v1v1.
Yep.
All playing against themselves, betting on themselves, overconfident, overzealous, and that's what does them in. That's what gives now Team Major Academy a major avenue back into this matchup.
so Alvarez is still sitting. Smokey's
That's
got
big
one.
from Smokey.
Smokey's gonna get a
Yep,
bunch
he's
of
getting his
info
confidence
there.
back. It's difficult weapons for QOR, right? Can't expect them to win this round. Team Major Academy take this one. If they take it cleanly as well, they really build up that attacker economy. They're within striking distance, and that momentum.
Oh, this is good because you're making enough noise at B. The Jet's already rotating over there. This is a free rotate into A here.
Smokey's got
Smokey
3
got the
kills,
triple
there
off
finally
it
goes
too.
down. It's
That's
gonna be a
huge.
Vandal upgrade, but it's been a heavy ult investment round for Team Major Academy considering the lack of economy for QOR. That's the neural theft, that's the null command. Done and dusted right there. And yeah, Zoop's gonna get the showstopper. But even if they win this round clean, only losing 1 player, it's still a very expensive one, especially knowing what they're up against. And that could be an oversight. That could be something that comes back to bite them moving forward. Bone with 1 more.
There you go. Nice
Duck
turn
spray
by
down
Soup.
There's the
After hearing the
showstopper
knives go
available right
away.
there.
Really smart
But
play.
it's good to see Smokey getting back
And
into
just
that
like
kind of
that,
form.
Team Major
That's
Academy only
definitely
down
a
by
good
1.
sign for Team Major Academy.
That's crazy.
Vandal's back in hand for QOR. Light shields for Flipsy.
It's a really good spot for them.
We can see now the ultimate's there for Tristy. 0 points right there. Shrony 2 away from the shadows and arguably one of the least powerful ultimates in the game. The ult economy starting to favor.
Is TMA just an attacking base team? Because
Definitely is
geez
Alvarez and
Louise.
Duck, though, we're quite low on the totem pole there. Snarly is relatively close to the Rolling Thunder.
Op in the hand of Ducky. We'll have to Op in the hand of Duck. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
Pause in effect for QOR as well. They are meeting a fair amount of resistance at this point. I think it looks like Team Major Academy have turned the corner on Haven. It looks like they have.
All right, so it looks like
finally
we're at Pearl
found
on the other
winning
map.
recipe, and so QOR, they want to take a moment to breathe. They want to take a moment to recollect themselves going into this round and hopefully turn things back into their favor. Send us to map 3.
Yeah, this is a good timeout, and they need to use it at this point because it's been, what, 4 in a row now for Team Major Academy. 5 in a row, they're reset, so it's probably 6 in a row. That's also where I believe things slide back into the favor of Team Major Academy. Because what? Is it 9-7 or is it 9-8 right now?
It's 8-9.
8-9, yeah. So that's a lead. It's a 1-round lead for Team Major Academy. That also gets them double digits first. All the factors, all the numbers
Yeah, if
are
they,
starting to
it's
line up.
really starting to
for
turn
Team
in
Major
favor
Academy.
for TMA.
And QOR have really found themselves in a terrible spot. They've lost map 1. And they're starting to get steamrolled on map number 2, their own map pick on the defense. They have to stop it now. If they can't, they're out 0-2 in the round of 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we mentioned, it is the freeze out. It is single elimination. If you lose in this bracket, you are sent packing. And I will say, I think in my opinion, it would be a disappointing result for QOR to go out in day 1. The pressure is definitely mounting for them. Team Major Academy, they can keep the pressure on. If they can make this a clean victory, I will say firmly they have turned the corner. They have pulled off the comeback, and they have a heavy advantage going into the late stage of map 2.
Yeah, I have to agree. And
it just feels like it's a tale of two halves now from QOR. Where the first half, everybody strong, everybody firing.
It just felt like I'm almost wondering if maybe it was team.
And I think
the
that's
TMA
where
just wasn't.
They're not able to control
firing
the
in the
pace of
first
game.
half.
A lot of it was very aggressive. Duck hyper aggro into garage. How many rounds did we see that control?
Sonic starting
5,
off in
10
control
seconds
2 on Pearl.
So many times the QOR side would just take complete control and then just work off of it to an eventual victory. They're not able to do that anymore. They go too aggressive, they get punished. And Team Major Academy are looking so much more comfortable when they're able to set the time, set the tempo. And they're in the rhythm now. QOR can't get into a rhythm anymore. And rhythm is very critical. Whether it's music, esports, or regular sports, rhythm is the key to movement.
I love how he starts with music.
QOR, their rhythm's been shattered. It's been broken. And they have to restore it with this timeout, or they are going to be done.
Yeah. I believe teams do get up to 3 minutes on a tactical pause, if I'm not mistaken. So still a good amount of time left.
Say they need to take time and chill for real.
Mind QOR
They need a reset.
on the defense. Again, the main factor that was notable for me in map one, or not map one, half one, excuse me, was the flanks and the punishment thereof.
Yep.
For the likes of QOR, they consistently called out Team Major Academy. That's not the case here on half number 2. Excuse me. You can't really punish the flanks coming in from the attacking side. They are far more well timed.
All right, so big round here for TMA
on those plays, and so it's all the more difficult for QOR. Again, Team Major Academy within striking distance now, 1 away from tying things up, and if they find victory here, they all but certainly find victory in the following as well.
They've got site control, so they're going to have to play for the retake here.
Major
I
Academy
like the spot by the Cypher.
pressuring,
Still sitting back in his spawn.
QOR out of the
waiting for
side.
the
It's going to be a chaotic,
flank.
hectic 5 versus 5 retake.
Smokey's got the trip too. Either way, he'll know. The Seeker will reveal his
Oh,
position. For
dude,
that.
tough
Actually
Seeker.
does let JSP get the first. Maybe an overzealous kill of that Seeker coming through. The Soup Showstopper strikes again. Alvarez goes down.
Now they do have to watch all their angles. You got one going in on the short side.
Sewers domed by Flipsy. Snarly in the meantime eliminates the fade of Bone.
Oh man.
Tristy and
2v3 here. Watch your right.
Alvarez.
Oh, not like this.
Tristy to the classic. There's
needed
time.
that.
Snarly's got the defuse.
It's a big round for QOR.
Escaping by the skin of their teeth.
They needed that.
Double digits and a round victory. They're 1st and 5. Too close for comfort for QOR. The timeout does pay dividends. Still not comfortable though. That is a very messy round to win, and it cost them a lot. It cost them 2 ultimates.
It is an expensive one, but hopefully a replicable one. They get the operator again for Duck, and you mentioned there's no real star performance for either team. Sure, Smokey the Bear's again at the top for his team, not nearly shining as bright as he was on map number 1, but it's the same story for QOR as well. Look at that, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nice large straight in terms of kills for the team. Everybody's doing the lifting, everybody's doing what's required. The question is that enough? Bond, a nice entry for Team Major Academies. They're looking to quickly make that one victory.
Okay.
An isolated affair for
Duck?
QOR. Duck, though.
Oh, I thought he got the second on the Soup.
Only a brief
He
say,
didn't though.
dropping only a single kill.
Snarly needs to come up big here.
Sitting pretty with the advantage, and now furthering it. The paint shell finds one, Bone finds the second.
Now it's all left to Alvarez.
Sentinel in the 1 versus 4, and he can't do much. It's Troney to put the final nail in the coffin. Team Major Academy quickly reset QOR, quickly throw the brakes, and now send the defense packing to a half by.
You're not going to win a game if you can't string rounds together. Team Major Academy were unable to do so on that first half, but so far in the second, they've won 5, separated by 1. They've broken the economy of QOR.
I mean, they
It's
feel
a
like they're
Bucky,
rolling here.
A Sheriff, a Frenzy, and 2 classics. Team Major Academy with a relatively easy road to tying this up at 10.
I was gonna say they should be able to get to
stringing
10s.
rounds together again.
The question is, can QOR bounce back when they got
QOR
rifles
made life
next round, right?
incredibly difficult on themselves. The Team Major Academy might even be making the right play by walking this one up through C. There's only one player who's technically a proper site defender, And if Smokey wins this duel against Duck, or even gets player, the timing! Oh my!
Oh!
Smokey gets so lucky, gets the first and maybe the second. Yes,
Shut up, Smokey.
indeed. JSP
Smokey
goes
gets the
down.
triple.
Here's the neural theft and a third for Smokey.
Holy smokes!
Smokey cannot be stopped. Finally gets rocked by Flipsy. Troney with the immediate trade, but Smokey's been gobbling up the eco frags like it's a leftover picnic at Yellowstone.
Wow.
And Troney with the last kill. It's all Smokey to start it off, though, and after that first, the second two, just incredible stuff. I hope we get an eBay replay on that.
Yep.
Because
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit.
the third kill was just no. The first kill good, second kill how, and the third kill, there's no way that should be possible.
Yeah, Smokey the Bear, he's looked far more mortal on map 2 as opposed to map 1, making some worrying mistakes there. The quick swap against the Jet was one such mistake. Another one was that over-aggression over towards the Seeker in spawn, if you recall, a couple rounds prior. But he's more than made up for it,
Tied up
especially
10
with a
apiece.
3K
QOR
like that.
needs a
These
win
round
here to be
victories,
able
those 2
to
round victories now
force the
for
map
Team
3.
Major Academy have been convincing.
Team Major Academy
Players
loses the
surviving
first
in both,
player.
if I'm not mistaken, and so their economy is bounteous. They have no problem investing even in the event of a loss, and even then the loss seems unlikely, especially with Smokey the Bear hitting shots as he is. 4 versus 4, and Smokey has so much control.
Smokey needs to not
From
push
the
too far
shadows,
up.
We'll get in towards an empty A spike site, at least get the information that it is empty. Alvarez, in the meanwhile, will drop 1 and 2. Christy hits the plant down shore, but with so much to do, it just doesn't seem possible. He falls by Flipsy's hand, and that leaves Shrony
Confused.
in the clutch. 1 versus 4 for the Omen. Just seems like too much to ask. The Nebula shrouds the spike.
Yeah,
as
I'm
well,
confused.
and Shrony at this point, I think, just
I guess they were
looking for
expecting
damage.
more
Have no
site
force
control,
in
or
this
just
race.
figured might as well
Easy
go and get
through.
this.
Shrony looking for the kill. Might even
The
recover
plant
the
money, I guess? I don't know.
Yes, he will. QOR reestablish a very tenuous lead of 11 to 10, but is a round like that replicable? That's the question. Troney throwing out the operator. Maybe a bit of mind games there as he recovers the big zoomer. But Team Major Academy, if they find this round, they again reset this defense.
That's huge for Team Major Academy, but at this stage of the game, it's only 2 away from victory now for QOR, 3 for Team Major Academy. This one has all the fixings to go.
So Team Major Academy has plenty of
line in, stun
money in the bank right now.
Further into sewers just yet, trying to follow up the boom bot, which will expire before clearing out the cubbies. Full A lean from Team Major Academy, 2 sewer side, 3 towards long, and a lot of mid control here from QOR, but how they've given up the A side proper. This has been a consistent thing from QOR. They've given up sites proper very often. Lockdown has been initiated, though, and this is going to force Team Major Academy into a very awkward spot where they either have to fight their way into a site like that and get caught or get stuck, like Shrony does. And that's setting up QOR for a 12th. That's a huge opening bit, a lot of information. And I'm surprised that QOR haven't aggressed further down C, as they've been prone to do that when they get these sorts of advantages. Cosmo Divide goes down, and so does Troney. Tristy with the entry onto the site, however. Might even spot another no knockdown.
Like
down
this,
to
it's gonna be all at the bone.
Cannot revive the KO.
Bone?
Sprays away for 1. Grabs the second. Can he get the KO? No. Alvarez there from the flank. 4 kills for the KJ.
Man.
That's 12. That's map point.
I think we're about to be going to map 3 here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's been sketchy. It's been scary. And they're not out of the woods just yet. Smokey the Bear and co. have Vandals. They like stringing rounds together on this attacking side.
They have been. I will say, that round was very interesting because it
They
looked like
do
just a
have to
variety of
worry
mind games,
about
right?
the
Had
op on the
the
side of
Cypher of Smokey the Bear
QOR
those
here.
players will be playing hands off on the A site until the lockdown went off, and that's why he was caught throwing the cyber cage. And then we had the Omen trying to bait players in with the detain over towards the sewers. Unfortunately for them, that really didn't pan out. No one aggressed that far for QOR, but it's very interesting seeing these little micro plays coming through in hopes of baiting players into an overextension. 12 to 10 though, QOR have
So
strung
it looks
together.
like they
two,
might
and
be
they're
trying to
looking
potentially
for
look to
third in a row.
rotate to C
Send
here.
Team Major Academy packing. And that's a good way to start things off. Duck with the operator over towards middle, finds the first casualty in the round. Team Major Academy will now try their darndest to crack open the C site, but the
Oh man, those Seekers gave away a lot of location.
They are ready to rebuke this take. JSP finds one. Tristy and Soup, though, find 2 kills in response. Flipsy a double, though, in response in return. And that builds a hefty advantage now for QOR. Soup left in the clutch. 1 versus 2, and the defenders are playing it together. Soup finding one, not the second.
Tough
Snarly
man.
finds the trade.
QOR is going to be forced to map number 3. Let's go check in on our other map here. Oh, well, this is
quick. They try to take mid control quick.
not pretty.
Not gathering their information. Where is
Sonic's just absolutely rolling here.
You have utility to bait out sites as well, and I'm not seeing quite that. What you're relying on is your Reyna to pop off, and at least Blank has hit some nasty shots, and he's going to continue to try to hit those nasty shots over onto that A site where Brimstone's already locked and loaded, and Shanks is just around the corner. And let's be honest, Shank's spray control is absolutely phenomenal. But this time around, Blank caught him off guard. Mina left on site along with the
Rocket's got the
able to remain. A spray through that cage is going to make
advantage
sure
here.
that there is no one left onto the site. Well, around the corner is Nerve, but still, this is a really good place to
I like
be
the
for
patient play by Nerve here. Going to wait for the friend to come back side here.
the board. Although the Menace has gone in the is in the vicinity with the operator in hand. Help of Nerve able to collect 1. Now they know that there's players over onto that A main. There's no cages left onto Nerve, so they're gonna have to just go onto the site with that pull coming out from the Astra as well as those mollies.
That's tough.
Looks like this round has
Yep.
been secured.
First round here for Team Rocket. Nice.
They're not blasting off again just yet. They're sticking around a little bit longer here as they find themselves that round. And now Blank Empress at the ready, just trying to decide what gun we're going to be potentially utilizing with that. Shank Resurrection as well. So a ton of power could be going the way of this duelist for Blank, who, again, was a player that we actually saw have some pop-off rounds on Fracture as well. So certainly somebody that if you're going to put a lot of your eggs in one basket, maybe the Blank basket isn't all too bad. We just maybe need to see a little bit more information go Blank's way to be able to have those pop-off moments.
Okay, Velocity. Velocity's like, I'm gonna YOLO it out, put my chicken out.
Look at that, right back in control here. All left to Wildfire.
Is the no zone. You cannot come here. You must run. And Wildfire is definitely running for their life here as everybody from Sonic is just pressing on. A spray through the wall. Yo, I did not know that wall was wall bangable.
I feel like secretly, like, pretty much every wall is. Or maybe not so secretly. Pretty much every corner is. And Pure R. I feel like I made my Pure Gasoline joke too early now. I should have saved it. I should have saved it for this game.
So Sonic's here now.
Yeah,
It's
Pure
9-1.
R,
Sorry,
do
Chad. I've
need
gotten kind of quiet. It's getting
for
late here.
Pure Gasoline. There we go. In case for some reason y'all weren't here for the Fracture map and you didn't hear me make that joke there. There we go. There it is again. Because somebody was absolutely going off for the side of Sonic. Unfortunately, that Blade Storm is out and about. Unfortunately, the side
So
of Team
what,
Rocket
one
not
more
out
round
and
after
about
this
for
for
the
Rocket
side of
here?
the map
Maybe they can get to the
Instead, they are
9-3.
trying to go in, and thankfully Blank has been able to alleviate some of those.
Oh, dude, right before the spike went down too.
Lead was so beautifully placed there by KO. The mollies as well do a little damage onto Mina, not quite enough. The bomb now getting planted, and Mina
Oh,
hurts.
good swing to wait.
Swings through with that swing, manages to get the player who was onto the site. Orbital strike to zone out the last 2 remaining players, and it's gonna be aggression coming out from Wildfire as they are the last remaining. Manages to get those Blade Storms out, but does not.
Sonic
know.
still gets
They
the
hold,
defuse,
they
though.
stick, and they get the 10 point.
Double digits, and we might be seeing a repeat of the last game between these 2 players. Sonics and Team Rocket ended the last one with
Is the other
Sonics
game
in
back
favor
up yet?
10-2,
but Team
Nope.
Rocket had found their second point a whole lot
Not
earlier
quite.
in that previous game. Looking a little bit rough as we set down these tripwires for Nerve, and we've used this same cage a bunch of times, and it proves a little tricky every single time, but it's okay. It's okay. Perseverance is key, and any Cypher player will tell you that same thing. As Kato trying to gather a little bit of information with that Trailblazer, we've seen Sonics get a little bit aggressive towards this middle area of the map quite a few rounds, but it's not going to be this time around. And it does give them a little bit of wiggle room.
Can they at least get a second round before halftime?
For the side of Team Rocket.
I don't. Maybe.
So I like the change of pace here coming out from Team Rocket. Like we stated before, they
It's a
just
slower
wanted to
round
go
here.
onto site. They wanted
They're
to
doing
get
more
it.
mid
They
control
wanted
here,
to
which
get
is.
that control.
And
This time
I like
around,
that play on
really
Pearl.
spacing
You
it
have plenty of
out.
options instead of forcing
There's
yourself
a
one way or
bunny
the other
system,
with,
Blank
into a
is
long
only
rotate.
remaining by themselves, but I mean, we've seen some crazy shots out of Blank. So if you want someone to be by themselves, it is definitely them over onto that B site. I believe gathered the information that Cypher was right around, and with the Prowler that was sent over mid, they know that Fade is somewhere around as well. But the total space capture here by Pearl, who's just holding
A bit
on
slower of
to
a
this
play
A
this time
lead, is
around from
going to be something
Sonics.
to be
Or
scared
from
of.
Team
Blank
Rocket, sorry.
swings for the fences and is able to get away with their life coming through. It's going to be the help of Mina, who manages to get one, and the trade-off is there.
not able to get the
rest
trade on that
of
though,
Team
though.
Rocket was able to get onto the site. Rooney manages to ping all three players, and the aggression now from Team Sonic is on full effect. Resurrection comes on through. Shanks holds on to the site, and with that, it is
Just
down
like
left to
that,
Wildfire,
man.
who cannot do much,
It's
but the
11
timing,
points for
the refusal
Sonics.
comes through, and an 11.
The Super Sonics.
As we also end with an eBay team ace for the side of Sonics. They're 11-1, and unfortunately we saw Team Rocket at a 2-10 previously, and they went through the pistol round and then had the option to choose between buying up or continuing to wait. This time they don't really have that luxury. Regardless of how this round goes, they will be forced to just buy up and continue to try to fight back. And this is the last time that Blank kind of came online and found quite a few kills. And we'll see if Blank is able to do that this
So
time
it's a
around,
pistol
because
round,
if
so
we're
it could be
gonna
a
come
place
alive,
for Team Rocket
we
to get a
better
little bit of
be like
momentum.
whole necromancy situation here.
This is going to be a lot to be asked for from the side of Blank. I mean, I want to see the whole squad turn up right about now here. Here are, it's going to be the tip of the spear here as the wind comes down, not being able to rush onto the side. And Nebula holds off players for the time being. Wildfire able to switch off. Pure R is able to capitalize once again.
Pure R, come on, dude. Just disgusting, bro.
Pure R the ace is the question, as Pure R goes on a hunt with the help of a Fade to make sure that there's a buddy system coming through here. And interesting hold here by the rest of Sonics, who gives up the site completely. Okay, I thought both of the players were going to go art, but no, it's just a one. So there's going to be crossfires everywhere and anywhere, as Shank is the first to connect. Rooney with the flank, and there's not going to be an ace, but there's definitely going to be a...
Man, now it's going to be match point here.
Not a flawless fight yet. I lied. Sonics, they're able to get their 12th point on the board. Match point coming down, and this is looking...
Looks like it's going to be Sonics on
true
top.
as the movie. They go quick, they go fast, and they get the dub.
And I mean, we can go ahead and give it to Pure R. The eBay 4K coming through. I think we should start giving out like a 4K and a 3K readout
that'd be
too.
cool,
Honestly,
yeah.
like let's just go crazy with it.
Everyone
Why
gets them.
not?
All right.
Yeah.
Potential last
Buy-ups
round
coming
here for
through. Team
Sonics.
Rocket really have to hold it down this time.
Team
and
Rocket's
the
obviously
Stingers
going to be
better
sitting on a
bringing
full buy with
through.
all the rounds
Unfortunately,
lost.
the first thing to ring true is that Prowler. And those shots through the smoke, making things really difficult as Sean finds
Blank
one
showing
back
some
grenade,
patience
and
here.
Blank is proving.
What did Blank just get hit by?
Patient here, 1 health finds one to dismiss, but yeah, might as well get a little bit of a thigh workout before we go down there.
He said, "I'm done." The velocity. Isn't though. They go fast as well.
Okay.
They're able to collect 2, now leaving Shanks in a very doable situation. 25 health and a dream on to the planter. And with the trade-off, only couple bullets pulls out the classic. And the classic doesn't go for favor. It's going to be the dub coming out from Sonics.
They could have extended that at least a little bit longer. Jeez. All right, well. Time for Icebox. Final game of the evening here for our round of 64
can struggle alone.
between QOR,
See if the team plays there for QOR.
TMA.
We'll have to see if the Sentinel can be the guiding light for Team Major Academy. Pistol round is live again. It is Team Major Academy on the defense. A pair of frenzies. Make that a trio of frenzies for them. Smokey the Bear has been incredibly impactful with that pistol in and throughout this series. It looks like an aggressive call from the defense as well as they pressure over towards.
So of course with the unique agent select here, no duplicate agents. As in you can't have a jet on both sides.
They're just running through, no stop, no brakes, all gas, and into the A site QOR rush, but they're going to have players on their backside very quickly. Paranoia might have just bought them a second of time. Snarly up on top.
How much time is the real question? Smokey gets a double.
Before Alvarez and Flipsy will trade it back to.
They're just going to go ahead and push this thing all the way over to B. That's so smart.
Back to the B site now. Run the QOR side. The Sage will be able to heal momentarily, but Flipsy goes a hunting and becomes a snack for Tristy over in kitchen. Spike will go down.
At least get the plant money
for QOR. How much longer on that heal?
But they do have to worry about the other side.
An eternity for Alvarez here.
Heal less now? I don't know what's patched wrong. I believe it.
We're on current patch.
Okay, so I think it does heal less if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Either way, it might not become a factor. It will not become a factor. Bond finds that, and it leaves just Duck. Potential hero, the Jet for his team in a 1v3.
Nope.
Soup is sticking the defense.
So that's going to be
Bond
TMA
taking the duelist. Very
Team
well
Major
done
Academy
from
taking the first round.
Team Major Academy takes the pistol round. The Frenzies really bailing them out here. 2 at the start. And the final nail in the
I'm going to go use Russian real quick.
for that potent automatic pistol.
Yeah, and it's good to see Smokey at the top. Bone there as well. Bone's been very good for TMA as well. I think a bit of an unsung hero behind Soup and Smokey. But Bone has been very consistent hitting shots for the Team Major Academy side. Let's see what the buy is from QOR. Just a couple of sheriffs. Maybe Sheriff and a Marshal now. A Bulldog and a Vandal. SMGs, Spectres and Stinger on the rest of the players for Team Major Academy. Maybe a little bit of probing middle from the Sova with Tristy with that Stinger in hand. Owl drone to get the information. Spots out 2 players. Did not see the player over towards Tube. The dash will expire for Duck. That's a little unlucko-malucko. Shock Dart goes forward. Does no damage at all. And Duck gets the opener, but there goes Smokey the Bear for the trade. It's Snarly, not the Jet, but Duck goes down next in line. Smokey, however, tries to stick his neck out too far, bites off more than he can chew. He gets caught in the trap. 3v3. Good damage so far from QOR.
Still
not quite all the way set, though. This flank from Tristy. This can do them all in.
Shut down. See information. At least one more there. Recon bolt for good measure. This is where things should begin to unravel for this attacking side. I think you get the spike plan. That's really all they could ask for, but no, they line up. Tristy, a hat trick to complement the double for his dedicated top frag, Smokey the Bear. Team Major Academy take a second, but they do lose a pair of players. Not the best of conversions, all things considered.
Not the cleanest. We get to see a nice little highlight reel here on the eBay replay. Tristy with that Stinger. It does pack quite a sting. Now, I think sting is a good way to put it because it's not quite a punch. It's like,
in the name.
That hurt.
So TMA
but it's not quite, holy
cow,
my jaw's broken. You know, like the Vandal can completely disorient a team. The Stinger's a little bit like, oh, it's annoying. But it's not really going to leave that long-term damage. That's a nice shot from Alvarez to bring this back to a 4-on-4. Arena trying to get aggressive over on the Team Major Academy side gets punished early on. Look at this rotation brought over from Team Major Academy. B has been all but abandoned right now. They're watching the under-tube run, which is smart given the Killjoy utility, the Alarm Bot, and the Nano Swarm over towards B long. But it seems a little passive, and passivity can definitely come back to bite you.
There's
Sage
smoke
utility
out there.
going through. I think that was a slurp.
Little peek.
And Tristy dodging the haunt. Not going to be able to support as Soup goes down first. But Smokey's come through. The Stinger strikes for 2. And we're into a 2-on-2 situation. Stingers in both the Team Major Academy hands.
Tristy's right
Although
about
now one's been
Smokies.
upgraded to
They're
a
still
Vandal.
sitting over by
Problems
B.
arising for QOR.
They're looking to rotate over to
as
A.
They run back towards A. I think that they could even be beaten to the punch here.
Could be. Tristy's rotating around. Smokey the Bear as well has upgraded. This is more or less even footing. 2 versus 2, rifles in hand for both parties.
Oh, nice double by Tristy there. Huge.
Alvarez and Flipsy both taking
That gets them up by 3
and
here to start
that
map
is a
3. That's
massive
big.
one for Team Major Academy to take. They not only take the pistol and the conversion, they also take the bonus. And Tristy and Smokey the Bear have been 2 tremendous constants thus far in this decider for the defending side. Smokey the Bear, if I'm not mistaken, has gotten 3 double kills in the 3 rounds played. And Tristy, in the second and third, got 2 hat-tricks.
That is also correct.
If they can consistently pull off numbers like that in this series, I think it's done and dusted.
Right now, if you're QOR, you need to...
Tristy had a few moments here and there, but it wasn't something consistent. Hey, this is on par, if not better, than what Smokey's been able to do. I think that last round in particular was better than what Smokey's been putting up, at least in terms of impact. Speaking of Smokey,
Smokey's gonna be
taking
spraying
the
from
under 2 fight
underneath,
again,
yeah.
looking for a couple of those, at least the damages. But it looks to be another 8 end from QOR. Shot rings forward. Bone will not
Isn't able to find a connection, though.
Just backs away there. 0 point doesn't, 0 point, excuse me, doesn't find anything. But Bone going back up in towards 2. Tagged by the Marshal. Lear goes forward. Soup still hanging around. That's a good way to use the fragment. But Soup will
really
still
well
capitalize.
done.
Lots of information now as Smokey the Bear will catch off another one. Shrony and Bone
Wow,
all getting
Team
killed.
Major Academy.
All down to 1 as Duck will dive bomb away. Bone on the hunt. Looking for the play. Ult Orb gathered up, I believe, by Soup
I
as
thought
well.
you just about hit that.
No scope on the Marshal. Not going to connect at that range. And
30 seconds left.
at this point, it's a matter of time before Duck goes down. How much damage can he manage?
Not a lot.
Man, Team Major Academy just seems to be
Team Major
rolling
Academy,
here on
4 rounds
Icebox,
going
man.
unanswered.
4 in a row now.
Make it more as well. That was
That's
rather
tough, bro.
Clean round from them. And they're building up quite the potent credit.
Like, that's really tough, bro.
Side. Full Vandals, full shields. Everybody's at or above 2.7k credits into the coffers, and so building up some economic resiliency in addition to that hefty round advantage. QOR, though, another crack at it. Some Vandals, an Operator for Duck, and a potential chance to finally put a round on the board, but where will they send that Operator? That's the big question. Will it be able to crack open one of these sites? It's like A is the early lean for the attacking side, but there's nobody on the site proper for them to worry about.
A very mid and B heavy lean from Team Major Academy the early
They're
going.
in full
I
sent
guess
on
they're
the
just
A
betting
here.
on their retake to be that good to counter with the utilities flooding in. They had the lockdown too, so they can just force the opposition off of the site. Op shot
Ooh,
from
okay,
Duck.
Doug.
Down goes Bone. That's a good opening kill as the lockdown is about to initiate. Soup has thrown that back on Alvarez, and that's the
wow.
Sage heal. And Smokey catches off Snarly, taking a bit of a nap. Soup adds another one, and Smokey's just dodged that Nightfall.
Yeah,
The
that was
Flipsy's
really well
on
done.
the flanks,
Soup's got
and
the
then
trip.
onto JSP.
Wow.
And the defuse comes through. 1 consolation for
Sheesh,
Flipsy.
man. 5-0 here now.
At that 5-0 start for Team Major Academy. And what was our talking point about them coming into this map when we saw the agent select, Nate? The double duelists, meaning a weaker defense.
Now, I will say the Viper kind of does make up for it to an extent when you consider the fact that no one is able to play duplicate agents, right? Careful. So
yes.
I'm assuming a lot of people are off of their ideal agents in this one. However,
Dude, I love
do
this
still
snake
think
draft,
that this does make
honestly.
a very unorthodox defensive strategy for Team Major Academy, and they're making it work incredibly well, largely thanks to those individual performances as well, coming in from Tristy and Smokey the Bear.
Yeah, and it's the initiator and the sentinel. I mean, we've seen Smokey be fantastic the whole entire time so far. But still, it's not your duelists that are necessarily putting up the biggest numbers, although Soup had a good run in the last round with 3 kills for the Rays, excuse me. But it's been a lot of unorthodox top fragging in terms of agent role.
2 players
for
might be
Teenager
potentially
Academy.
swinging up into kitchen.
And it's worked out well for him. Smokey might get tested early on towards B long here, though. They're starting to line up for this. Head spotted, and Tristy's actually going to get that first, but taken down. And so is Smokey the Bear without landing a kill. So it's a man advantage over on the side of QOR, however, brought back to even footing by Shronim, who doubles down onto
Nice
Duck.
double from Shrony there,
Needs to
dude.
heat up here for QOR if they want to have a better chance at this.
Oh, I thought Shrony was going to turn that corner and take JSP's head off, too. Shrony's got a triple.
Down, but falls right afterwards. And Bone will run down JSP. Spike will be defused in due time. Showstopper goes out a tad early and will be given another ult point there. Soup. But that's 6 straight rounds. Where is the timeout from QOR? Where is the pause call to talk things over? Because they are getting steamrolled right now, and they'll have to deal with a double duelist attack against them, coupled with the Viper Wall.
Yep, everybody.
Yeah, it just seems like Teenager Academy just absolutely won this draft, right?
Tristy and the other goings. They fell flat in this round, or that last round prior, round number 6. But it is Shrony to pick up the slack. 3 kills, I'm not mistaken. 1 on the flank, a second out the window onto the Blade Storm, and there we go. Exactly what you asked for, Boggs. We do have the attack pause called by QOR. I would say this is a little bit late, but you know what? It's better late than never.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
All right, let's take a second here. While this is live.
Not what they wanted to be playing for here, which is survival, which is a chance to get into that regional final, but it's good enough for them at this point. Slept on, eliminated.
Furia's in a good spot.
Inside of the zone 2.
I think that FaZe should have done enough as they push their way into the top 8 and maybe top 5 here. It was certainly cutting it close, and we'll wait for those final results, but I'm sure they were elated when they saw some of those teams killed on their kill feed. Furia, though, starting to shred. His Watson needs to heal back up. Will to heal back up. Luminosity go down. Top 7, as now teams trying to slow this down, trying to get into this circle, but there's so much open ground. We're seeing so much fights right now.
Oh, and it looks like FaZe want to take the fight, and they're not going to be able to do the work that they wanted to. Albrelele is in a position maybe to hold for his teammates.
This is tough.
Slimedown's going to have that knockdown shield. Slurpee will just about get that battery off. He's going to think about the med kit, but instead he's going to push. He's got the RE45. Season go down. Albrelele last alive, manages to get the armor swap, and FaZe are in the top 6.
FaZe just need a couple more placement points. It's about staying alive. Albrelele needs to be sensible, but of course will move. If you are patient, no teams will
Guard's still
start
alive.
to drop
Furia
like
still
flies.
alive.
They're now into the top 5. Albrelele's still alive.
Guard's on the outside
Furia,
looking
100
in.
Thieves, Guard, they're going to be the 3 biggest threats to win
The problem
this
is,
game,
depending
though,
on how
as they're
they
gonna
have to
move
rotate,
ever so
they'll have
slightly,
Furia
but
and 100
find
Thieves
themselves
both looking
all
at
in
him.
great spots.
I'm pretty sure the guard had a Kraber as well. I saw a shot coming in from RKN, which managed to pick up a knock for them. But look at this, Slurp back on his feet. FaZe at least have an opportunity to do something. There is that Kraber I was talking about. RKN hits one onto Pandas, and now Furia find themselves in a tough spot.
You got to remember, these teams are fighting to put themselves as far into the top 9 as possible so that they don't have to have an incredible week in those regional finals on Sunday. 100 Thieves also taking
Big job by Watson to prevent the EMP from coming in. Guard gets to kind of sit on the outside looking in on this, man. TMA just won round 7, by the way.
Long enough for a couple of these fights to kind of find their end.
Yeah, this is the Guards game.
A few more placement points. 100 Thieves might go down here. Scurry's last alive.
Only thing that'd be different is if maybe Furia gets to go into a straight 1v1 with them potentially.
And Slurpee says, you know what? I'm going to get involved, boys. I'm going to have a little bit of a ruckus here.
Might be able to get some extra KP, but no, gets turned on. But it is going to be
that means the Guards should be able to pull this off.
Karasuno go out in second, third, but now 2 teams left. Guard versus Furia. Furia down to 2, though.
Down to 2. There's a Kraber in the hands, and now it's just his Watson versus the world. The Guard should take this one home pretty comfortably at this point, you would imagine, with a shield swap coming in here. 3 players to send upon the final one. However, it was a little bit more messy than it needed to be, but the Guard, they finally win the game that we've been waiting for them to win all day long. And with that win, we close out week number 9 of the North American Pro League here in the Apex Legends Global Series. And what a week it was, Dan.
I mean, we've been waiting for them all day long. We've been waiting for them to get that victory all split long. They hadn't won a Stormpoint match all split. And again, I can't stress enough how important it is going into regionals, going into LAN.
All right, let's go ahead and go back
Goes
up
for
over
2
here.
more, all down to Soup. 1 of 4 required. Do not give Soup the clutch again. Do not give him the 1v1v1s. You learn from your mistakes here, QOR. You do not 1v1v1 this. And oh, that's aggressive from JSP. Caught out. Defuse, not to happen. Snarly swings out
Stupid
wide.
I'll pull that off and get the 5.
Another 1v1v1.
The
With an
5
ace
piece
clutch. A 1v4 ace clutch for Soup. And that would have really given them something to stew on. But it does give them their first round here, Nate. It's the Brazil scoreline. And also, on that note, with the World Cup going on, I just want to say that since that 7-1 scoreline, Brazil have never made it to a semifinal of a World Cup.
I will second that by saying sports. I will second that by saying sports. It is rifles for both teams, no doubt. Team Major Academy, even though they do lose one round, they have plenty of credits left in the bank to recoup their losses, to reinvest. And seems like their aggression, their quick flanks might finally be getting figured out. So, going to play more hands-on towards the site.
See if they can
proper
get themselves
instead.
another round here. Bone gets one
take
though.
in a more traditional
They're all
line.
trying to pile up on the A.
Trades
Not
back and
exactly
forth,
the best
Barnes
ideas.
finding one, Snarly getting a trade. Soup pressuring through the toxic screen, finds 3. Those players complacent in sitting and waiting for the orb to be recovered. And that is much to their chagrin. Their complacency is called out. Soup presses forward, finds 4. And that is a domineering performance from the Rays, who now rockets ahead towards the top of the scoreboard.
All right, so I guess it's the Soup show now.
So 8-1, 8-1 here,
I don't
man.
know how
Yeah.
Soup got the third. The fourth is.
This is one of those like
Soup's hitting
unfortunate, like it's
everything
you
right
almost
now.
would have preferred it to be a 2-map game,
I
right?
was
Because when it
scared
goes
for
to a
QOR.
3-map and then it's like
Very
this, man,
scared for
like
QOR.
it's a big rips,
Soup's
bro.
had moments. Soup is taking over control. Soup is grabbing this round, this map by the horns and wrestling it to the ground. Does take a tag though, and there is no heal for Soup, so Soup will probably take a back foot in this round. Flipsy gonna walk in.
Smokey gets the one.
And Smokey the bear
Smokey's now gonna be able to start closing in on this flank here now.
Too aggressive though, ties to the classic of Alvarez. Still man advantage for TMA.
You can see the Jets
4-3
worried about it,
right
right?
now.
Still sitting in that back
Spike
door, knows that the
watching
Killjoy
the
might be
flank.
coming in on the
Duck
backside.
keeping an eye on somebody who could be pushing behind, which would be Smokey in this instance. Duck's ready for it. The shot is lined up, but Duck's on the move, and Smokey holds the line and doesn't aggress. Oh my gosh. This duel towards mid is going to be the differentiating factor.
I'm kind of surprised we aren't
Actually
looking at
get to
mid, to be
fruition,
honest
but
with
no,
you.
the Prowl
Yeah. Nope, they're
will
gonna go ahead and
forward
rotate
with
back
Prowler,
in.
and
Smart
now
move.
The Sage is pushing up forward. Alvarez trying to battle Sage. It has a res, but has not used it. I don't know if there's been a res at all used by QOR this entire map so far. Showstopper goes out, but now Smokey can pop from behind.
Oh, Smokey.
Takes down
Oh,
two.
Smokey, not
Looks for the
like
last.
this,
4
bro.
kills in the round,
Oh,
3 on the
my
flank.
goodness gracious.
Team Major Academy with another major individual round. A quad from Soup to a quad from Smokey, who regains top of the scoreboard. There is no stopping this team.
No. Sure, it's the individuals really shining right now for this squad, but it still doesn't outshine the fact that they are a very astute roster overall.
Man.
Everybody's been having individual moments. Sure, Smokey the Bear and Soup have had a lot of them in this map, but everybody's more than carrying their own weight here. Trony, I don't think he's seen that many opponents. I think he's seen 4 people overall, if I'm quite honest.
He's done his job when called upon.
He found the 3K. He bailed them out on a round that they probably should have lost earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what I mean. He's done his job when called upon. It's like the life of a B Mirage anchor, you know? You don't see anybody, but what do? You have to get the kills. And that's what Trony's done. It's a thankless
2
job
more
that
rounds
Trony's
here
having to do right now, and
for QOR to
feels a
try and
little
get something.
outclassed and or overshadowed by his teammates, but you need that anchor. You need the guy you can rely on to close the job for you. Trony's done a very good job of that.
Good job to
Very
use that to position back.
QOR. If they can get 3, Nate, is there a chance? Even 3.
No.
If they find
This
a
is
way.
over, man.
they have no Viper, and they have a 29% attack win rating on this map since October 1st. Say it's
And their defense
uphill.
is what,
I would say it's
43?
Sisyphean. Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh,
I
well.
guess they are going on the defense. You're right. Yuck, though. In middle, does find a timing. That's a solid start. 2 taken down. Vocal's take is over towards the A side
Oh,
of things.
man.
Throny up
Looks like it's
on
going
the
to be
catwalk.
QOR at least taking this one. It's going to be good for them.
Smokey the Bear is active, and that will send QOR packing, but they're just packing to another empty spike site. It's a B now for the plant. And
Yeah, easy plan for them here.
QOR will find a second, but can Smokey the Bear and Tristy make it expensive.
Flipsy has spotted out Smokey the Bear, but also gets spotted in due turn.
Yeah, they're good where they're at right now.
Clears the corner of the classic. Interesting decision there. Probably lucky there was nobody around the corner. Smokey starting to go with a little bit of a hunt. Paranoia perfectly timed with the peek from Snarly. Tristy dropped as well. Second round for QOR. If
Can they make it 3?
Chance, they need the last 2. They've got one. One more gives them something to stand on. Gives them a little bit of a platform. A slight foundation.
Round, I would say.
Yep.
At minimum.
Well, that's obvious. I mean, they need the pistol round regardless, but even if they win pistol round, they only have 2. That's 3 rounds for TMA.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's so easy to accomplish. Especially with the individuals they have. Just one big round from Smokey, one big round from Bone, one big round from Soup. GG.
Fair assessment. Duck, the hero of the round prior. Looking to the hero once more with the Bladestorm active. He's back towards the yellow. QOR are getting quite aggressive very quickly. A very big change of pace for them on the
Just
attacking
all
side.
mobbed up. Well, not all mobbed up on this yellow, but you got a couple of them back there, man.
They will be attacking
They're like full sending this.
Already falling back over towards B main. There are a couple players still hanging out on the back of yellow.
Smokey turns.
Most part, they are vacating. They're leaving one. I say that Smokey the Bear dismantles him, not the second. They are still very scared, very trepidatious, QOR.
Okay, Duck.
Oh. That's a nice one from Duck. Now the res comes in, and Alvarez escapes alive. Soup goes down swinging.
That should give them this round here.
Null command activated as well.
Maybe not.
5v2 spike carrier destroyed, but the spike doesn't matter at all.
And they
Last
get the clan
2 kills
down.
go the way of QOR.
Just for
and
good
they have
measures.
Found a way to grab 3. They give themselves hope. They give themselves a lifeline.
9-3.
Absolutely necessary. They got
Curse?
those last 2 rounds. They got it.
Thoughts?
Now they just have to hold on defense. They lack the Viper, but they have the Sage. That's the trade-off. And you see how even their fragging has been. Snarly, Duck, and JSP all at 7. Alvarez at 6. Then you look at the very top-heavy Smokey and Soup.
Yeah.
16, 13 kills. 29 kills combined.
Soup 13 and 4, man. Disgusting.
Yeah, but you have to wonder, is that because it's just a star-studded roster that really relies on that star power, or is it because the other players just simply aren't getting an opportunity to see other players?
I think it's
the question. That's the big difference maker here, in my opinion.
Okay.
We're gonna take it one round at a time. A nice solid
Well,
start, but
until Bone gets the double.
Responds in kind. 2 on the frenzy. ASP will maintain a very tenuous advantage.
Smokey
out on the flank again with the frenzy. Finds one and potentially a second. Spots him in the corner.
Wow.
Finds it. Well done by Smokey to find a pair. Just Alvarez, the Sage, in a 1v2.
So that means they get the
While
plants.
Bond is low,
You need this pistol, though, man, if you're QOR.
navigate these scary waters.
Incredibly scary waters. Alvarez. The classic and only a classic. Has a heal, but will it even matter? Spike ticks away. Alvarez taps, runs into Bone. There's the right click. Smokey does not need a peek. Has the angle, and the frenzy will
There it
avail.
is, TMA.
3 kills for Smokey.
Now at 10.
3 more required
3 rounds
for
away.
victory and a spot in the round of 32 tomorrow. Round of 32, round
So chat,
of
tomorrow for round of
16 will be
32
played
and round of
tomorrow.
16 will be over here.
Quarters and semis the following day.
Quarters will probably start
finals
late
gonna
for
be
even if we even stream that day. It's Christmas.
Here in the Knights Arena
For
Freezeout.
our family, we're doing family Christmas.
$25,000 the prize pool here. And team.
I may be
Major
able to make it back
Academy
in time for semis.
making a major
Start, I
statement
think semis start at 9.
with this game right now.
8, something like that.
They've adapted well to the agent draft, and I think that they look a little more comfortable than most teams probably would given the situation.
They are playing to their strengths, letting their stars frag out, while also not letting them overextend. It's a happy medium to strike, and As you can tell.
So it looks like
they're more than comfortable
QOR
in
is
their own
kind
game.
of
They're playing so incredibly passive. They know that QOR
more
must
middle,
be
trying to
desperate.
figure out which way they need to
Quite
rotate
literally
first. They're not trying to
double stacking
overcommit to a
towards their
defensive
spawn in
side.
the early goings of this round.
Very passive hold from QOR. The Stinger will have to do a lot of damage. 0 point, well timed. Does suppress the
Ooh,
range.
nice
But
shot
doesn't
from
care.
Bone.
Headshots will fix any problem at hand.
And now it's going to be really tough for them to try and get this
Going to be
retake.
initiated, and
They're
actually,
down a
Smokey's all the way
player.
back in
Why
spawn
is
still,
the
hanging out, waiting for
Killjoy all the way back? I guess just waiting for people to try and go for the flank.
Well by the Owl drone, tagged by it. Smokey wins the duel
Like
against
that,
Duck.
yeah,
That was a Guardian,
okay.
I believe, that Duck had in hand as well. So things going from bad to worse now for QOR. Bone doubles down, does get traded out by JSP, who doubles himself. Goes for a third kill. Sheriff not connecting. Flipsy has nothing, but JSP has a third. The snake bite catches JSP before he can do more
Just
harm.
enough, man.
And that's two now.
2 more
away
rounds for
Team
TMA.
Major Academy. Smokey pulling ahead again. 21-8. 0 assists. So doesn't have to worry about not finishing off kills there, Nate. Gets the kills or doesn't do the damage at all. And 8 kills above his teammate. Or not 8, 7.
Smokey the Bear?
No, I was
It's
right.
8. It's 8.
Yeah.
Rule 1,
why
never do
do you
math
think it
on
was less?
stream.
Yeah.
Rule
need to
2, never
trust
do
my
it
gut
wrong
more.
if you do.
Right. Yeah. I
Is
mean,
he
I was
a
right the
timeout?
first time. I second
Yes,
guessed
you were.
myself.
You
That's
gotta
the
be
problem.
confident. You gotta be confident.
2 more rounds
We
here
have a
for
tech
TMA.
pause called as well. I'm assuming it's from QOR. I haven't gotten confirmation on that, but I mean, just given the outcome thus far, you have to assume it's QOR. The score is 11-3.
Yeah, I don't
would
see why
imagine
you'd take
that,
a break here if you're
it is from QOR.
TMA,
you know?
so.
If you're a Team Major Academy person or player, you're probably more inclined to let it keep going anyway.
Right.
Definitely no reason for a pause to be called. That might stymie their own momentum, but
Honestly, at this point, I feel like the uphill battle might even be termed Sisyphean or even Herculean if you want to look at it that way. Either A, never ending, or B, just a ridiculously difficult call to action for QOR because they're so far in the hole that it either looks like an impossibly large hill to climb or like an impossibly tall task ahead of them if you're on the more romantic, heroic side of things. So this pause definitely required at this point, honestly. Maybe a little bit too late, all things considered, but I'm very curious to see what kind of
Yeah,
plan
but
they
the
have.
only problem is, like, when else would you have called it the way
I
this
think
game's
the
been going?
Sisyphean analogy is the better one, Nate, because it seems like whenever they get that stone to the top of the hill, Smokey or Bone or Soup pushes it back down to the bottom again. They have to start all over. And it's a never-ending struggle to where they end up with the same result back where they started. Shut down by one individual or another.
It's kind of the more dire of the two, or the dour of the two, I would say, but it definitely is kind of the nature of these kind of games where the star really shines. It feels like you might have finally found a way into it, a chink in the armor, if you will, and then very quickly the star shines through it, and it's a piece of armor right in its place.
Yeah.
Well, you know what the counter was to armor in medieval times, Nate?
I don't.
Maces and warhammers. They left the blades behind and went for blunt force.
Heavy.
The only problem is QOR don't have the blunt force. They don't have the double duelists.
No. They don't have the raw star potential required for something like that to crack open a sight. So we'll have to see what they're planning.
Yeah, they definitely feel like they got
Curious to
outdrafted,
see
right?
what they have
Like,
planned going on their defensive side, but even then, I don't think the plan can realistically bail them out of this.
No. It's 8 rounds in the hole right now, where they have a margin of error of 1.
You gotta believe it.
And their record, their stats, what is it, 43% on the defense?
Yeah. Better than their attack. Still far from ideal.
I mean, it would be a scary sight, not in a good way, to see the defending side worse than the attacking side when their attack's at, what, 29?
Yeah.
So, it's just not their map.
It's not.
I mean, it's probably the reason why I got this far. That's why it became a decider, right? Like,
that issue. I believe teams have up to 3 minutes for their attack pause. I think I mentioned that earlier. So
This is a lengthier one for QOR. They're really running the numbers here.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're definitely like maximizing their time here.
Get back into it.
It's almost like you reminded them they can unpause.
They're listening to the stream. And this is when they are really desperate if they're listening to the stream on that delay.
That's another problem.
Yeah. Just SMGs, really, this defensive side.
A sheriff, too. No ults, really. I don't think their ult economy is in any shape, either. Any shape but poor.
No, QOR just basically has to play this out.
There's a stinger up in hand, too. This is just going from bad to worse for QOR. Team Major
So
Academy.
JSP's gonna back down, try and wait for some
strut forward
assistance, but you can see they're not even rotating from A just quite yet.
Yeah, they have the information, QOR, but what can they even do with it? Lockdown to force them away from the site. JSP might even go hunting for this. Viper wall ready to go. Recon bolt going out to clear things forward.
So they get the spike down.
It's
5v5 on the retake though.
Smokey. So aggressive.
Dude,
One,
oh, I
two,
thought he was gonna
not
get the
quite
three.
Third, but still. Worrying that he got into the back line so easily. Vandal though. Could be
It's
a
gonna
boon
cause
for
Soup to need to
QOR,
fall back,
in the
but
sky.
they still have numbers. Oh, nice
Crowded
play by
step
Flipsy
forward
though
for
to change
Flipsy,
that
yields one.
angle.
Bone on the flank though, with the Empress in hand, is looking to shut down any sort of defuse, as is the snake bite. Duck finds one, but Tristy answers in kind with a pair. Flipsy
There it
finds
is.
one. Not the
Now they're on
second.
match
It's a
point.
12-3 as Team Major
Dude.
Academy take that round. It wasn't a pretty victory. It doesn't need to be pretty at this stage. It just needs to be one more, and they will take the series.
This is crazy. With as close as this series was through
Job's
2
not
maps,
done
man,
quite yet for
QOR
Team
just
Major Academy. One more round is all they need.
got absolutely schwacked here
Maybe
on
a sheriff and rifles, a bulldog for Alvarez, vandals for Duck, Snarly, and Flipsy.
Icebox. And they don't have much of a buy here. I
Smokey
mean, they
and
got
company all decked out in vandals. Although Bone only has light shields, and same with Tristy, that could be a bit of an issue, but no shields at all on Duck and Snarly. This is an A stack, a 5-man gamble to the A site. And Team Major Academy have Smokey ready to shut this down. He's spotted though, gets a dink, but doesn't take enough for a kill. Snarly actually doubles with this one. JSP goes forward for more. And Soup's taken down very, very low. No heals. Tristy has found another, but it's a collapse of
they
a
played that
round.
super
The gamble
quick.
pays off. QOR, they say, you know what? Screw it. Everybody rush this. And it works. It finds a round. But it's not a replicable one. And that's the problem. You're not going to win a round consistently 5-man pushing A, or 5-man pushing B, or 5-man pushing mid. It's just not going to work.
23 and 10 from Smokey to Bear.
It's a desperate recipe that can work out. It can give you that second wind you need in less dire situations. But in this one, I feel like it delays the inevitable. It again highlights the Sisyphean nature of this. They can clap back. They can begin the climb. But one round is what sends them tumbling to an irredeemable scoreline.
Ooh.
That's a good opener. Bone only able to get one. Alvarez with 2. JSP with 1. Tristy and Smokey not on the best of weapons. A bit on a half buy here. Looking for a couple of kills. Just doing damage to the economy of QOR. Making their life easier in the round to come. Smokey looking over top. Has that Spectre in hand. Last man standing. Gets one. Spots another. Upgrades to a Vandal. This is doable for Smokey now. Lots of time on the clock. And does have to deal with a bit of a flank, though. That's the only problem, is the Jet on the flank. Needs that kill. Gets one, but only one more.
So it's going to go at least another round.
Has a res available. Will not
But there ain't, I mean, there's
use
no
it.
way Q. I mean, imagine if QOR does pull this off, though. That'd be insane.
That could have been a good econ res to use, but they'll shuffle the money around, get guns across the board, but it's the same for TMA, Team Major Academy, although Tristy going to be on a Bulldog, probably. Now, Vandal light shields. Interesting seeing all these players going for the light shields here.
I respect the call. It's Vandals across the board. It has been for a majority of this game as well. You can respect it. Shouldn't be punished. In fact, I don't see a world where it is punished or it can be punished.
I'd rather have the Vandal in hand for sure.
Fair call. Saves the economy, gives them a better buy all across the board. Flipsy and early flanking towards one. He commits to it and he one-taps one. Soup spots the player but still can't connect the shot. That's a big one for Flipsy to find, and this more direct, more aggressive defense from QOR is paying dividends thus far. Duck finds it, another pressuring up towards middle. Shrony will at long last drop the player in their own spawn, but is that enough to dig them out? Vaughn finds a second.
That's going to give them site control because they're all looking for the flank.
QOR are ready for the flank.
Look at Smokey.
Res Duck as well. Smokey flanking the flank. You mentioned it. Up towards the middle in the defender's
Ooh, Smokey.
Found a second as well, and now he has the lockdown ready and available to shut down this retake.
The ults, the Vipers pit, the lockdown, everything going right.
Man.
Bone with the second to last, the penultimate.
It's going to be all left
As
to Alvarez.
is the last one standing. Dodges the lockdown, Bone goes forward, spots him out, Smokey's on the flank,
man.
but Bone finishes it off.
Team Major
It's
Academy
Major
just
Academy,
rolled this
thrashing
game,
on
man.
maps 1 and 3.
Absolutely
As QOR
rolled
struggled to
on
find
3.
that midway point on Haven, but when it came to Ascent, when it came to Icebox, it was all Team Major Academy. It was the smoke show. It was Smokey and co. Bone putting up numbers. Everyone really putting up numbers on the side of Team Major Academy. Everyone had their moments.
All right, chat.
Tristy.
Well,
and everybody else. I mean, it seemed like the individual prowess of the Team Major Academy side.
We're going to go ahead and get up on out of here, man.
There wasn't enough there.
We got more games for the freeze out tomorrow over here on the channel. I think it starts at 6 tomorrow. Keep an eye out for some short form and long form content coming out throughout the day tomorrow. Trying to get some shorts out. I'm going to try and get a video or two out as well. Probably just one video out tomorrow and then have another one lined up for Saturday when I take the day off. Some shorts out as well. Get some shorts scheduled up for Saturday. And like I said, we'll be back here tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time. I appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out with your boy over here. I know this has been our first Valorant watch party over here, and I want to start getting into more Valorant stuff over here on the channel. As I've kind of talked about, I want the channel to be more about like all around esports and things like that, especially since I'm going to be esports-aholic. So if y'all enjoy the vibes, if y'all are in here, if you haven't already done so, feel free to hit that subscribe button. The like button helped me out on the video here. And we'll catch y'all back tomorrow, man. Till we catch, or if we don't catch y'all back tomorrow, next time we catch y'all over here with everything crazy, we'll just catch y'all then. You know what I mean? But don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere, game hard and love hard. All right, y'all? It's your boy Q, signing out.
Moving to the round of 32 here. Commiserations to QOR who do bow out here in the freeze out. It's a 256 team single elimination bracket. A brawl to the death. You lose once and you are done. And well, Team Major Academy are the ones who live to fight day 2. It's the round of 32, the round of 16 tomorrow, Nate. And I'm not too sure if all the other matches have finished yet, if ours is one of the first ones. I mean, we did start earlier compared to the other round of 64 games.